Fuck, I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't want to kill him. Oh, he drowned. No. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Well, I guess we just had their body in the water then. There's something I would like to show you too, Abe. That is my cross. Do not mind the coconut in my hand. This is unrelated to what I just said. Also, do you like my coconut? Look, all these lines you see are bones. These lines here, these are my boob bones. These are my boob bones, okay? This is my true Fuck you. You don't have to. Wait. Wait. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to kick him off. Oh, that is so It's just like They do all spawn from left. So the code, this widget. I'm sorry, kitties. This code for this widget is available on my coffee shop. What was that? What was the sound? Did you hear that? More? Oh, you're just gonna keep coming. Okay, screw that. Thank you, Chloe. Scissoring will ensure scissoring will ensue at a later time in the stream. Please make sure that you're available for the scissoring portion.
Hello,
Well, there will
Zuko
be
here.
Scissors and a stream. And this is the only context we need. We are on a tight scissoring schedule. Yes, we have to. We do have to continue. We're already in February. We're already like it's February 12th. Okay, like how? Sorry, that was way too zoomed in. That was way more zoomed than I expected it would be. My pronouns are she and her. Don't look at me with those blurry eyes. Wait, can I? Hold on. Hold on. Can I like focus on this? Hello. There we go. That's the email. Thank you. What else is on the blending in. Are you having a smoke over there? Huh. I didn't expect that. Oh no, I'm gonna kill this random person for no reason. Don't. No. Look down, dude. Look down. That's what's going on. What? Why did you just stood there? Why did you stand there? No, he's not. Hashtag smoking kills. I really get. Shout out to all the vibrators in the chat. Stop. Why did I do that again? Fuck off. No. I got baited, and that's the second time I got baited. You're such an easy target. Imagine title: Kingdom Hearts 1 + 2 + 3. And by the way, 1 + 2 + 3. There'll be Roman numerals. Don't forget the 0.5. No, 0.8. Sorry. So Roman numerals 1 + 2 + 3. 0.8. Non-Roman numeral 0.8 times 58 over 2 Ultramax final See what I did there? That's called a funny. I'm funny sometimes. Alright, like, sorry. Hi! I did not plan this. I promise you, I don't plan to be perfect, I just am. Please, let me out! Let me out! Let me out of this hell! Ah! Okay. I need to get to the... hurt myself. Put myself in harm's way. Stop off! Okay. Wait, you probably can't dodge this though. I just read that. What dodge what? Hi. Hello. Well, doesn't look this different, huh? How's it going, everybody? Hi, Hecky. Hi. Wow, actually, I immediately feel like, oh, this is I haven't done this in a while, have I? Hi, Sky. Hi, Blobsy. Hi, Cat. Hi, Soul. Hi, Sadis. Hi, Hecky. Nice to see you all. How's it going? How you doing? Happy. Hi, Hammy. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. I figured if any a day I should be doing a live cam stream and not doing the VTuber stuff, it should probably be today, right? Right? I think that makes sense. Wow, this is immediate. This actually is like immediately like, oh, I'm not used to this anymore. Which is weird because I have like streamed in front of a camera for what, like 3 years? 3 years? And I mean, it's already like, I'm embarrassed. Hi, Faye. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hi, I don't really have much of a plan today. I'll be totally honest. I prepared a bit for like to set up for stream, to get it set up, but like in terms of what we're gonna do, I kind of just want to like chat and hang out with y'all. And happy Tudiv, happy Tudiv to you as well. Get visibly appreciated. I appreciate that. And on that, so today's stream, I thought, hi Fave. Hi Fave, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Fucking Sky. So you can't just I'm gonna cry. Hear me. Oh shit. Hear me. So I set up oh shit, huge. So spam. So I set up a charity for today because I thought because I've wanted to do a charity stream for a while, and I still want to plan like a nice like eventful charity stream, you know, where like I don't know, we like have some rewards and things. But I wanted to for today, at least leave something to have some sort of positive impact. And maybe today will be a bit of. I want to avoid dooming. I really want to avoid like getting into a doom spiral. But you know, it's it really is a bit of a trying time right now to being trans. So like I wanted to try to. I thought it'd be nice to like have today's stream be dedicated towards a trans related charity. National Center for Transgender Equality seemed like a decent one to pick, especially since it's more focused on like kind of like pushing the fight at the state level in the States. It's a US charity, although like I think currently what's happening in the US is very impactful worldwide, honestly. So first of all, Sky, I set the bar at 100. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. I guess I should make the goal bigger. That's really kind of you. Aw. Make sure you guilt all your cis friends into sending you money on this fine day. Yeah, like there are so many ways you can donate and help trans people. Like this is just one charity. There's other charities that can. I should make the goal. That's not what I meant to. Yeah, I put the captions up here. That's not what I meant to say. Yeah, no. There's Does Rena get 20 sketches? I'm sure. I mean, I'm making a list. I'm making a list. So yes, the other thing is that like anybody who donates $5 or more, right there, you will. Karma Dash has offered to make you a character sketch. So I can like facilitate that and get you in contact. Basically, it'll be. I'll probably make a channel in the Discord. That's probably the easiest thing to do. Make a channel in the Discord where people can like talk and you can get that there. You know? Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm also using Twitch's new charity function, which is the first time doing that. So that was the first time I ever saw that alert working. You saw that alert up there? Thank you for being the test, for doing the test, Sky. Okay, hold on. I guess I should set it at like. I'll do that. I'll increase it. There we go. Happy International Trans Birthday Day, fellow trans people in my computer. Hello, fellow trans. Hello, fellow trans. Happy International Trans Birthday. Happy International Trans Visibility Day. It's we Sky donated at the goal already, so we're already getting a stretch goal. I don't even have like this is very impromptu. I didn't at the beginning of the week. I wasn't planning to do a straight extra stream today. This is very much just like no. It's Trans Day Visibility. It'd be nice to do something, you know. Here I also have how do I? So the only thing with like Twitch's thing, is that like I can't put a goal bar on screen at all. Maybe I can hack one in. Hold on a second. How do I Twitch pop out chat? Okay, I have an idea. Because I would like to like show the bar on screen somehow, you know? But I don't know. Okay. Maybe this. Maybe I grab this. Okay, yeah, here. This is my idea. This will work. I'm gonna do a browser source. It's gonna show on screen. Thank you for always doing that. I'll make the width 200. Here's chat. I'm just gonna do that. There we go. There's a goal bar. Maybe I'll make it a little wider. And bam. Perfect. There. Goal on screen. Did it. Figured it out. So yeah, I figured we'd just chat today. Chat and talk. Again, don't have. I mean, we could play a game. Honestly, like we could do anything. This is the first time I've been on camera since like what? Since sometime in February. Probably since my birthday stream actually, because I remember my birthday stream. I started on camera, and then we switched to VTuber, and I think that's probably the last. So February 9th, the last time I was on camera on stream. It has been a minute. I didn't intend for to only do VTuber streams. It just became like it became a driving passion, I guess. Also my room is messy. Also, now that I'm on camera, I can show you that I got this. This finally arrived in the mail. Chocobo and Chill. The physical record. Look at that. I think the record itself is yellow, and has art features art by I Paint Burbs, Liz. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you're all doing well, by the way. Like, I mean, I know I say that every stream, and I just streamed yesterday, but like, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you while you're seeing me, I guess. You know, you see my blowhigh in the back, next to the blobbing hud, bluing hud. Can't remember how it's pronounced. And also, I'm glad that it seems like my OBS for my like cam streams seems okay because I haven't been in the scene collection for a while. I will move chat slightly this way. Oh, that's not chat. What? I will move chat slightly this way. That. Then I can put my hand in front of you. I can hide chat. There. Yeah. It's a little busy over here, but like, I don't know. Maybe I have some things. Maybe we can make the captions smaller. It's also surprising. It's always surprising to me like how much time it can take to like set up for streams. Like I intended to do a couple things today and ended up just being like, okay, no, researching some charities. I could do setting up like OBS and everything, make sure everything's fine. Figuring out how to do the alert for the Twitch donation thing. Yeah. Hi, Pseudo Natural. Hello, and hello, Nathan. Welcome on in. Welcome. Happy Trans Day Visibility. Yeah, it's a weird day actually. And I mentioned this in the announcement I made, but like, it's weird to reflect on how it feels like this time around, because this is my second day being visible, or as a trans person, right? On a Trans Day Visibility, which is the only day that people can see me, obviously. Aw, Beta, thank you for the donation. Thank you. Okay, so and yeah, so if you'd like, I think I'm gonna facilitate the sketches. Didn't know that was gonna show up in chat. I didn't either. I'll be 100%. I didn't either. That's interesting. Well, I guess I knew that because of Sky's donation. But we're trying a new thing today. We're trying the Twitch, integrated Twitch, like donation tool, rather than something like Tiltify. So there you go. Thank you. Don't forget you have disadvantage on your style check today. Yeah, no, I did reschedule. I did have to reschedule some things for today. Yeah, with that in mind. I won't tell you specifically what, obviously, because I don't want to incriminate myself, but you know. There, now you're fully in stream. Welcome into the stream. Welcome on. But yeah, it's weird thinking about how things are now versus how they were last year. First problem, you can't seem to donate. What's it telling you when you donate? Like the donations? Okay, so the donation, by the way, because it's through Twitch, if you're wondering, it's through PayPal Giving Fund, and neither Twitch nor PayPal take a cut. You're getting a PayPal error. I was thinking like, okay, if you're getting an error, it's probably a PayPal error. You know, maybe try another browser. Okay, but it's Trans Day Visibility. You're allowed to rob people. Oh wait, can I put a? No, I can't. I really want to put like a gold bar, but I don't think I can. I don't think Twitch doesn't give me a gold bar for donations. Weird. Very, very weird. I feel like the tool is cool that it's built into Twitch, but they're not giving enough like stuff to use, you know? All cis folk need to give me their lunch money? I mean, yeah, I could use lunch. I could use some lunch if you'd like. You know. What was I gonna say? Like, I guess my first thought is like, I'll just say what I said in the Discord post, which was you know, thinking about how today felt last year, like I guess 2022 March 31st. Like at that time, I had just recently come out. You know, it was actually a really incredible time. It was like a rare, like really. I mean, it makes sense because I just came out, so I was in like pure euphoria and bliss. It was like a rare, like I was very happy. Stream was also doing really well in general. And then actually maybe we can look at like some clips and stuff from the past year, which we've been in. Aw, Fave Shadow. Thank you for donating. Thank you. I appreciate the support to get us, and thank you for adding the $69. Good to get the meme number in there early. Yeah. Flopsy, $6.90. Hell yeah! Thank you for the donation. You did it. Also, it's cool to see this. It's actually kind of cool to see this working. You're doing your part. Babe Shadow, you are. You know how else you're doing your part? You are doing your part by being here and like by supporting trans creators. Hammy, thank you for donating as well. Thank you. I think by the way, I think this number's showing up in Canadian, but if you look at the bar, it's like calculating in. That's weird. Why is that showing up? Whatever. I think it's in US. Karma already knows what I want. Yes. Again, so Blobsy and Babe Shadow, I will be there is a list. I think a list is being made to me automatically, which is nice, but I will get in contact about organizing if you'd like a small character sketch. That'd be cool, you know? Hell yeah, it's a silly number. Fuck yeah, silly number. No, it's definitely showing up in Canadian. Yeah, so in chat it's showing up in USD. Pseudo Natural, thank you. Thank you for donating $5. Here, maybe can I change that to show in, I don't know where the setting was for that. Weird. Very, very weird. Not a big deal. I'll see you like, thank you. I was very much like, I was honestly feeling a little like, oh, you know, I've been just like an indoor gremlin for months, you know, like not going outside. I'm just eating like shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna be like shit. I'm gonna look like shit on stream. But it's fine. I'm good. This trans day visibility definitely feels different to last year. If anything, I feel like I'm more. That's exactly what I talk about, Nathan. That's what I'm trying to. I feel like kind of hard. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah. So last year, it was a very positive time for me during Trans Day visibility, and also things have really fucking changed in a year. Like last year, it really did still feel like, you know, the transgender experience was still something that actually was invisible, that not many people knew about or were like aware of, and certainly didn't understand. And so like increasing visibility and awareness that like, you know, trans people exist around you, we're all around you, you know. I think the prevalence for the statistical prevalence for trans people, and which is, you know, probably on the low end because the actual number doesn't include, or the number doesn't include the like things that aren't being reported, right? So the low end estimates probably are like 1 to 2% of the population is trans, which is roughly the same percentage as people who are redheads. Just to like put in perspective how many trans people are, like the like likelihood or probability that like anybody, even fellow trans people, have come across trans people on a day-to-day basis and probably didn't know about it. That's how prevalent we are, right? But you know, this year, especially like really ramping up in intensity, I feel like trans people are more visible than ever, and not the best way, right? Like we are there's so much happening at a faster and faster rate that is honestly scary, and so, like worldwide, but situated a lot in the States, right? And I think that is definitely having an impact. This is a face for people with different pronouns. It is, absolutely it is. Welcome on in. Any and all pronouns, neo pronouns, all welcome. Yeah, it's and like I want to avoid doom spiraling. So like I want to also highlight that like there is good things happening. There are people who are fighting. I think pronouns weren't respected the other day. I was under a lot of stress. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it can be very upsetting when people just don't show others like a pretty basic level of respect. Yeah. Something like 98% of all the matter in the universe is hydrogen. Just because something is a small percent doesn't make it unimportant. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, hi, Sebastian. How's it going? That's not a pronoun. I mean, just come on. I'll let somebody else. I'll let somebody else. There you go. I'm like, Can I come up with a comeback for that? I don't think so. Like, sure, fine. Unless you're choosing your pronouns as a means of attacking other people, obviously. I mean, choosing your pronouns just to like tell people you have a huge cock. I mean, like, weird thing to announce in general. I figured. Yeah, Nathan. I had the people who enter with that kind of thing. They're trying to do like a gotcha, right? But there is no gotcha. It's just like, why are you? This is just a weird thing to say. Why are you saying that? How's it going? So big sigh. Oh, also thank you. I know, Sky. I'm just like, I'm disappointed. I'm just like, come on, that. Like, it's not. Like, try harder than that. Come on. I figure like. Seriously, transphobes, your sense of humor sucks. Please at least try to make me laugh. I know. I'm more disappointed that like there was no material there. You know, I couldn't do anything with that. It was just like weird thing to announce. You know. I told old friends about me being envy recently, and although one of those friends had little trouble accepting, they reached me today and asked my pronouns preferences, and to tell me that they care about me. Aww. That's great. That's really, really good. That's good. Having people like, I can always understand a certain level of like, you know, having to readjust how you think about somebody else, and that can sometimes lead down like weird feelings in that person. But that doesn't mean the person can't like still be respectful and come around on that. And with the, okay, good, because my friends weren't respected the other day, I was under a lot of stress. Is that meant to make us feel bad for you? No, you failed. Yeah, it was just like, do you think people don't know what you're doing? Like, oh, it's such a weird. Come on. Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. You found the way to make the humorous. They have like the same two jokes. Here's a set of jokes that are pronouns, and identify as insert arbitrary reductive descriptive word here. It's like, it's not like you're like, it doesn't. Then I miss something. Oh, just I'm in the just chatting category, so some people will just go through. I think especially today, that might happen slightly at a slightly higher prevalence today than other places. Go figure. Transient visibility. But this stream is slightly more visible. Pronouns are huge. Gosh, sounds like a shit post at a trans friend. Wonder which. That's what I was trying to like go with. That's where I was trying to go there. It was just like I want to make that joke. Also, Faye, thank you for the $3 donation. I didn't see. Did I not hear the alert? Did it go off? I didn't even realize the username. Wait, what was the username? Hold on. Oh. I mean, I guess at least they're consistent. Wow, I didn't notice that either. Username was a dead giveaway. I should have like read it out, I guess. Probably not. Hi, Kupo. How's it going? That's a trans mask everything. I also want to make that joke. You could just throw in the Squidward meme of how original. But yeah, if anybody missed it, it was just somebody came up as a troll print. Like, we're like, oh, is it a safe place for pronouns? Because I'm not sure my pronouns, and I wasn't respected. And then they had joke pronouns. Wow. This is the first time I've ever heard this. I am shocked and appalled. I cannot believe that this would happen in a trans woman stream in a trans space. Could you possibly imagine somebody making the most boring joke possible? Oh no, stream is canceled now. I guess I'm gonna have to stop. Oh. When we were kids, insulting trans women was morally justified, and you shouldn't feel bad for doing so. I feel like if somebody's being insulting, they've kind of like they've broken. There's somebody who made a very good like. Shit, did I bookmark this? There's somebody on Twitter who made a very good like statement or like a whatever about. I think sometimes people try to like catch others on, again, like a kind of like gotcha of being like, oh, like you're not accepting. Oh, Cat. Yeah, my alert broke. What? Why? Kat, thank you for gifting $25 to the charity. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Let me try going through my bookmarks and see if I can pull this out, because like it was somebody who was like had a response to people who like have that kind of gotcha of like, oh, like you're not respecting me and you're not respecting my individuality to be able to insult you. And it's like, no, when you're insulting somebody else, when you're like disrespecting somebody else's humanity, you're like throw out any like semblance of being able, like you've broken the transaction that like you deserve respect to, you know? When you stop respecting somebody else, you've broken that transaction. You don't get to disrespect. Like, yeah, I wish I could. Did I bookmark it? I'm not sure if I did. No, I don't think I did. Dang it. I need to bookmark more things on Twitter, because sometimes I find stuff that's just like, oh, that's awesome, and then I don't remember it. Yeah, the social contract thing. Maybe if you saw on Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, mutual. Yeah, your action have consequence. Yeah, it's like if you don't show other people respect, you can't expect others to show respect to you, and other people not show respect to you. Like, this isn't like the weird gotcha. Like, no, you've broken the social contract of like mutual respect. Yeah. It appears that I cannot be perceived by the bot. I don't. So here's the thing. So we're using the Twitch integrated charity thing. Yeah. And here, let me. So the alert still like kind of works. Maybe I'll put that like somewhere more visible, like over here. But there's not many tools for this built-in Twitch donation thing. And so this is the first time I'm using it. If it breaks, that's a little unfortunate. That might just make me go back to Tiltify. A truly tolerant society cannot be tolerant of. Yeah, like being intolerant breaks that contract that like allows you to have the same like the tolerance back at you. I'm so bad at the wording for this, but I think you get what I'm trying to say, right? So you spent like 8 years living in a real rough neighborhood, where if you just went up and started shit because you thought you were tough, you'd get your shit rearranged 8 ways a Sunday. Yeah. Does the bot think I'm not trans enough? It's Trans Awareness Day. I know, right? Stupid fucking bot. Seems like conversation with trans just go, hey, can you respect me as a human? No, and also, your mom. Yeah. But yeah, no, ooh, you think you found it? Ooh, can you link? Can you link? Oh, Blobsy, thank you for another donation. Oh, we just hit 200. Oh my god, we just hit $200. That's awesome. That is, y'all. And yeah, I guess the alert has just decided to like not. I'll just trigger the alert. There you go. I'll just trigger it when it happens, so you can at least get to see it. Also, perfect, good number to round up to. Okay, is this it? Yes, this is the tweet. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a good. Okay, wait. What button does this? Is this the button? This is the button. Okay. And then I do show display. There we go. The paradox of tolerance disappears if you look at tolerance not as a moral standard, but as a social contract. If someone does not abide by the terms of the contract, they are not covered by it. The intolerant are not following the rules of the social contract of mutual tolerance. They've broken the contract. They're no longer covered by the contract, and their intolerance should not be tolerated. Because like again, this gotcha or like this kind of standpoint seems to come up a lot, where like people are like, no, like you're not tolerating me being intolerant of you. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. And yeah, so that, thank you. I'm gonna bookmark that and like that so I actually find this again. Yeah. Gotta do the meme. Can we get up to the meme number? On a letter note, what prompted you to use an avatar, or was that something that you were always gonna do? So I've been streaming on camera for like 3.5 years. So like using the VTuber avatar, but it was kind of like a creative inspiration, kind of, honestly. Like there are multiple reasons actually. Like in general, like I think over the summer I started getting into watching more VTubers, and I think VTubers had always been interesting to us, to me, but like over the summer definitely I started watching a lot more, and it kind of dawned on me that's like, oh, I have this like internal image of how I would also like to present myself, or how I'd also like to look. Not that I don't like how I look, but like there's another way that I would like to look, and that is the model, right? And it kind of became like, oh, VTubing or creating a VTuber model can like capture that and achieve that. I don't need to like bleach my hair to shit and kill my hair off to have white hair. I could just make a VTuber model. And so it really became like it really became that I wanted it to start VTubing, because I found like the act of VTubing to be kind of creatively inspiring, like running a VTuber model, kind of posing yourself for it, and there's a lot kind of like character posing, where like there's a bit of character acting really, of how you hold yourself and how you like move around to puppet the model. That aspect I really enjoy. So like there's like using a VTuber model I find like creatively inspiring, but then also it's like, well, I can also have a lot more creative freedom with how I can look, how I can present, how I can present myself on stream, you know? So like and originally I was gonna do half and half of like VTuber and cam streams, and then it kind of just became, I like really like the VTuber stuff. Just do that all the time. I want to look like a dragon. Hell yeah. Actually, I did just make dragon horns recently for a fellow streamer, King. Also, I think I saw King come in. If I didn't say hi to you, I'm sorry. Hi. Evening, Magpie. How's it going? Magpie. I haven't heard of Trans Day visibility before, but are DEFA supporter. Are there any specific things happening during? And also, is there a reason for being called visibility instead of International Trans Day? There are a few trans-related, like, support days, right? I think there's a transgender week. Actually, good question. Why is today the Transgender Day visibility? I think. Also, Neon, thank you for the. Hold on. Thank you for the donation. Not specifically this, but thank you for. Why did the alert break? I don't understand sometimes things. So strange. Yeah, I don't know why today. I don't know why today specifically that became visibility, but I can think probably a few reasons. One of which being that historically, trans people have been kind of almost an invisible, marginalized group, right? Like it's like we're people that don't get noticed. Like a lot of people didn't know, so it really was more about raising awareness. Like probably you could also call today like Trans Day of Awareness. Like a day to try to like lift up and support and give voice to more trans people. Hold on, pursuing knowledge to share. Okay. Yeah, if anybody has like more specific knowledge of the history, yeah. Recall correctly, Trans Day visibility is a celebration, while Trans Day of remembrance is mourning who we lost. Yeah. It's Trans Day of revenge. I mean, that is the meme and joke, although currently that is kind of being used against trans people, right? Plus makes sense in terms of trans people feeling the need to pass and blend in, being invisible in order to. Yeah, there was like some deeper meanings behind that, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, however, it's as we were started talking about earlier in the stream. Today's transgender visibility is kind of like we're kind of at a point where trans people are not only very visible, but also under kind of a lot of like state law attacks and like attack through bills and through many things. There's a lot of very negative attention put on trans people at the moment. There is good things happening in the states, in some states, and I think actually there is potentially a very good movement happening at the federal level in the states, right? I think there's a movement or something to. Maybe I should actually look this up before I start speaking. Hold on. Oh, actually, the White House put out a White House Honors Transgender Day Visibility Statement. Interesting. Issuing a landmark report on ways to support and affirm LGBTQ plus youth, and especially transgender youth. Interesting. I think. Okay. Let me. I want to see if I can find what. Yeah. Okay. Democrats reintroduce federal trans bill of rights as GOP tries to. Yeah. So there is movement. There is further movement at the federal level, which like I think that might be if that can go through, that might be the thing that really helps change the situation in the states currently, right? Like we need. Like something that's interesting. So I'm Canadian, right? I live in Canada. I live in Ontario. And like the situation in the states at the state level, which is where everything's being seen, of which like different states trying to like pass and unfortunately succeeding in passing different laws and bills. That's not happening in Canada at all. And I think partially is because like it's not that there isn't like a vocal like hate group in Canada. Like there is actually a growing hate in Canada as people feel empowered by what's happening in the states, but that still hasn't reached the provincial level, and I'm not sure if it ever will, because like transgender rights and non-binary rights are written into our Human Rights Act now as of like 2016. So like any of those things would be seen as discrimination against trans people and non-binary people and just would not go through. That's the kind of level that we need things to happen in the states. So if that eventually can get like be successfully fought for, that's what needs to happen. There needs to be like I mean, everybody should know, and we'll say it again, like trans rights are human rights. So by default, trans rights should be part of human rights and should already be in there. But we might need to say it a little stronger to actually make sure that no, transgender people have the same rights as everybody else to not be discriminated against. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Nathan Drill has some information for us. Created by Michigan transgender activist Rachel Crandall in 2009 in response to personal frustrations, the only transgender day was one in mourning. Oh, so it's okay. So it's a day specifically meant to be for celebration. Very cool. Also, hi Lexi. I see you. I see you, Lexi. Good news out of Oregon. Good news out of Oregon. We have a bill that would cover all gender-affirming care under state Medicare. This includes laser electro. That is awesome. See, like there is good like news out there. Like there are states, like there are some states that are passing a lot of trans rights things and a lot like actually to what you just said in Oregon. That happened and already passed in Maryland. Maryland has they have actually a very extensive and very good now like trans rights and trans healthcare supported through Medicaid and Medicare in the states. Like there are states that are like doing the opposite of what we're seeing of like the negative stuff, right? Yeah. As a Swede, I'm appalled by the things happening in some states concerning. I know. I'm appalled and scared too. But like that's it can be hard to see a lot of things, and also like I do want to say like I'm trying very hard not to doom spiral, because I know a lot of this stuff can be a lot for many people, right? But it's important on some level to stay informed if you have the mental space to, the mental capacity. But it's also okay to like step back and not for a while. Doug Ford is so awful at so many things. How is he on queer rights? I don't think I've heard him say anything. I mean, I could be wrong. Let me look. There hasn't been anything like. Okay, let's see. Looking up Doug Ford. So Doug Ford was our premier in Ontario. For anybody who doesn't know. Googling Doug Ford queer rights. The only thing that's come up is an article about a scandal. I don't think he has any attention towards queer rights at all. No, that was his brother. Here's the one. Yeah, no, no. You're thinking of Rob Ford. Rob Ford was the mayor of Toronto. Doug Ford is his brother. It's weird. It's weird. My crack smoking beloved. Alas, in the UK, the government has already expressed desire to update our Equality Act in order to remove wokeness. Oh my god, this the use of the word wokeness and so many like that's like used so much in right-wing politics now, and it's given their blocking Scottish legislature. Yeah, I know there's many battles to be fought all around the world, basically, and like they all impact each other, right? Like what's happening in the States does impact the rest of the world. Because it empowers the hateful people in other countries to like push their hate and feel justified in pushing their hate. Rishi Sunak used getting rid of wokeness and as a desperate bid to get more votes. Then he lost and then got the job afterwards. Wait, what? The term wokeness needs to be revoked. It's frustrating to hear people use the term without any. It's the way it's used is like more and more troubling. Also, the taking of that word from its original usage and original there are a lot of problems with it. Also, people like I think Florida, state of Florida, I've tried to legally define it, and it's really the way the term is used is basically like any amount of supporting any kind of marginalized group is what wokeness is, right? Which is what the fuck. Okay. Y'all are now so chatty. I'm really this is nice. It's nice. Everything I don't like is woke a psyop. Yeah, it's kind of In fairness, Cynic was the best of an utterly abysmal set of choices, while Trust was outlasted by a lettuce. Prime Minister isn't one we even voted for. He isn't standing for another one who quit. Oh, right. That's right. Right, because the previous one like stepped down after a week or something, right? Oh, that's break up into multiple sections if possible. I'm probably I might not be able to catch up on chat. Well, I think one of two things happened in the US in 10 years: either a new civil war or a split into several independent countries and states. It's really interesting and kind of scary with like what's happening, honestly. Overall in the States, because like the like divide and difference with how some states are like going off, and like literally some states are pretty much the exact opposite in how they are either supporting or attacking trans rights, right? To the point that like it really feels more and more like it's like completely different countries. This is such a silly place. I knew a bunch of people protesting the Capitol the other day. Woke basically mean, honestly, I still don't fully understand what woke means, so I've avoided using that word sincerely so far. I think at this point, the way that it's used by the right, you can't use the term sincerely before. Yeah, so the original usage of woke, as far as I understand it, was aware of systemic injustice. So it was used by marginalized groups to signpost or to flag or to say out like, oh, this area, this thing has systemic injustice. Be careful. This place is racist. Yeah, and it's mostly people of color as well. phrase "stay woke," referring to the need for oppressed people, mainly BIPOC, to be aware of the system and how it was built to oppress and control you. Do not buy into civility politics and false promises. Even nice people can be complicit. Yeah, like the way that it's used by the right is just completely manipulated and changed the original usage of it to just be basically be woke as a stand-in for insert marginalized group and insert support for marginalized group. Bringing things back to trans right. I've entered my enter your tank top era and it is good. That is very good. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I don't want to. It's important to be aware of things. I don't want to like doom too much. Yeah. It's hard to balance. It really is hard to balance. Millie, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you. I don't understand why Twitch broke. This does not bode well for me ever wanting to use Twitch for donations again. Hello. Hi, Millie. It's nice to see you. Tank Tops rules. Hi, Fancy Suits. Welcome back. Welcome. Got a meeting. Hope they can help with work stuff. Okay. This is why I choose to burn so bright and hot. The haters can't touch. It is swapping up politically correct and snowflake for woke. Bunch of weasel word horse. Yeah. We've seen some people say that right. Bumped you. Well, hi. There are things in the stream. Some people say that right-wing people use woke because they aren't allowed to. Yeah, I've also seen that take, and it kind of, it's the way it's being used more and more. It kind of just seems like people are really trying hard not to say the N-word sometimes, and it's really bad how it's used by like within politics. It's used now within right-wing politics to attack and demonize marginalized groups. Right now, trans people, but really, it's a stand-in for any marginalized group. Yeah, that kind of tracks with how it's being further and further. I'm still getting warm. I can take this off. I'm gonna enter my dress era. I'm just kidding. That dress era never stopped. Oh, Abby! Hi.
Oh my gosh, look at our beloved KY's
Hi.
face. Look at her face. Trans rights.
Trans rights.
Whoop,
Whoop,
whoop. Love you. Hi.
Whoop, whoop. Love you too. It's nice to see you. It's super nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Is Allison dressing on stream? Is it Twitch? Are these shoulders too much for you? It's okay. I have hair. My hair covers everything. It's all good. I do have, my hair is long enough to like, you know, do that. Oh no, you're invisible. Quick, do something. Ah! Deal with. Okay, semantic question. Why is trans day visibility and not day of trans visibility? I think probably because there was already, okay, because there was a trans day of remembrance. So like, why is it, I don't know. Oh, because, okay, so my guesstimate is that it's taken from Trans Day of Remembrance, and it's like, you know, the trans community's Day of Remembrance. So it's the trans community's Day of Visibility. Is that gonna show ankles? No, I'm just kidding. You can't just play your female presenting shoulders like this. What if I want to? Interesting. So apparently I speak in all caps now. I do have a Pepsi Zero Sugar here to consume. So where's the world going? Female presenting shoulders. I know. It's like, yeah. Oh no, female presenting body parts. Oh no, a female presenting hand. Whatever are we gonna do? Music's a tad loud. Oh, I can fix that. Is the music a tad loud, or am I a tad not loud enough? I'll put it down slightly. I am scandalized. Why say forward when 3-word do trick? Trans Day of Visibility. Trans Day Visibility? Trans Visibility? Trans Day? Wrists? Oh, I know. I think music could be a little lower in volume. Okay, I can make it. I can make it even lower. I mean, I can probably just. Right over there. I don't understand. I do not understand the OBS like visual output. So it's saying right now my audio is peaking at negative 25 decibels, and I'm at negative 10 decibels. Maybe my microphone might actually be. No, I'm at. It's not too quiet. I don't know. Weird. It's weird. Looking for visible today. Thank you. I figured if I can't be visible on the Trans Day visibility, then what day can I be visible? You know. Gotta read it 2 hours to get you banned for having visible eyes. See, this is my VTube. Levels to find out. Okay. I see, but you can also interpret it so that the day is trans. Not that I'm not fine with that. The day can be trans. That's fine. Maybe it's maybe today is trans. Maybe March 31st is trans. We don't know. Somebody saying that as we have a day of visibility, the rest of the time we must be invisible, and thus we should be able to sneak in to sabotage the right-wing politician by pouring itching powder into their shirts. Day of sounds more invitational. It sounds more invitational. Trans day of visibility. Yeah, because what about trans visibility day rather than trans day visibility? Right. Oh, it's maybe invitational in terms of like, you know, if you'd like to, you can choose to be visible. Friday does often identify as a weekend. It's basically the weekend, right? Right. I like you, Julia. Thank you. Yeah, this is from Sky, actually. Have matching. I don't know if this is the yin or the, I can't remember if this is the yin or the yang, but they have the other one. It's also thank you Chloe for the holy shit. Hold on, doing this manually. Thank you, Chloe, for the $50 donation to the National Center for Transgender Equality. Aw, thank you. And goal with the super scuff. Abby, they don't make tools for did you know they don't really make like tools and stuff for the the integrated Twitch charity thing? Here I am being like, oh, you know, maybe I'll do like a soft charity stream, and maybe I'll use the Twitch tools that they give us, but like there's no like the alerts don't seem to work. The alerts to stream alerts seem to break. There's no like actual gold bar. It's like hey Twitch, you know alerts are important. What up? What the fuck is up? Yeah, and like the Twitch, what are you doing? Like, so I think only like a month ago, Stream Elements came out with this campaign donation alert. And it was working in the beginning, and now it stopped working. And I don't understand why. I have no idea why. It's so weird. It's kind donation alerts are kind of integral to, yeah. Stretch goal time. Yes, stretch goal. I mean, honestly, also, Max Watch, thank you for giving a sub to Kupo. Thank you. Chloe actually apologizing for donating us. Shame her. Chloe. Are you sorry? Are you sorry for donating? Shame me, shame me harder, step chat. Be sorry. When I hear it as a non-trans person, I get the sense that I'm being invited to share in the celebration. While a day of can give someone less open invitation. Can someone less open to alternate lifestyles in the sense that it's mandatory. If that makes sense. Oh wait, so wait. You said day, while day of can be more invitational. So you mean? Are you trying to say that the current wording, trans day of visibility, sounds more invitational for everybody to celebrate in the drive, while the other wording of trans visibility day would be only for trans people? Is that more it? Friendly, also. Very good friendly reminder. It is never too late to transition. It really isn't. Day of kind of sounds more like a memorial to me. Something day sounds like a celebration. Interesting. Is it Birdcore? This is good ear. This is Birdcore. I have a playlist of this is all music from DJ Cutman, but this album has a couple Birdcore songs in it. Yes. So Chloe, the reason, and actually Nathaniel helped get this information for us on stream. The reason that it's the reason why it sounds like a memorial is because it's based off or in response to the already pre-existing Trans Day of Remembrance, which was a day of memorial. So this is meant to be a like, you know, like a reverse of that day. So it's a day of celebration rather than mourning. Knowledge regarding your necklace. The yin is shadows and feminine energy. The yang is light and masculine energy. So in a way, wearing that necklace is being transvisible. Oh, I never knew that. Also, Abby, thank you for the, here, let me trigger the alert. Thank you for the, don't listen to the text. Here, maybe I'll make the, hold on. I'll just make it say donation for trans equality. Thank you for donating $20. And also, Aqua, thank you as well for donating for trans equality. But why Twitch? Thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all, I really didn't expect much from this, especially because like this is not like a super planned stream. This is very much like a, we hit the goal I thought we were supposed to. You wanted to hit 300. I originally had to set a goal set at 100, and then Sky came in and donated a huge amount. And she can make the goal higher. Let's try on the soft charity streams. Let's fuck up the transphobes hard instead. I just wanted to make today. I just wanted to dedicate today's stream to like something that could have a positive impact. You know that's all this is. That's all this is. Every dollar you donate, kind of slightly more visible. I'm slightly fading out. The stream. I could do that. Is possible to do actually. Like I could do some. I could set up something that like, where would I do this? Hold on. I could just be like, oh yeah, every time you donate, you know, my camera, which is here, gets a little more invisible. So like keep donating and slowly but surely, you know, this, I will just like slowly fade. Oh, my arm's showing it. Slowly fade away. Ah. Like that. You know? Yeah. I also, Cerulean. Hi. Hello. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Turns in about an hour. Let's go for 500. I will update the goal. I'll update the goal. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, Aqua. It's super nice to see you. With a trans pride flag as the background. This one. Trans stands for transparency. Yeah, sure. What? No, you can't. I'm perceiving. Like me being visible doesn't mean that other people are not visible. Can you have some knowledge on what the work of the charity does? Yeah. So like, this charity, again, this is a soft charity. So like, I don't have like a really prepared like pitch for you on this charity. But from everything I can see, National Center for Transgender Equality is they work a lot at like the state level across the state. So it's a US based charity that is focused on trying to campaign for getting, you know, positive bills out there and like to like fight against the negative bills. So it's very much at like their work seems to be very much at the state level, and their website unfortunately wasn't updated super recently. I think they've been doing more stuff on Twitter, but like they like supporting them is supporting. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Supporting them is hopefully going to, as far as I can say, is going towards like people who are trying to push at the state level, at the level that we're currently being attacked at, right, in the States, pushing for trans rights and for better bills being passed, right? US based or just US based and based? A little off topic. What mic do you use? Oh, actually, interesting question. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I can answer that question. Not only trans rights, but also trans left, trans all directions. So yeah, like there are there are obviously a lot of different trans charities we could be donating to, and I probably the next charity we do will be focused on something else, on a different specific issue. Like there's charities that are focused on helping like people in need more directly. It feels like, especially with everything going on, especially now, the need for more people to be advocating for, you know, pushing against and like protesting against the terrible bills that are being introduced in many states, and also like getting better bills introduced. That kind of stuff is very important. Gotta hit the trans votes where it hurts, right in the belt. It's okay. I'm okay. It's April Fool's. Is it April Fool's? It's not April Fool's yet. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow is April Fool's. Is it April Fool's for you? I'm gonna die when my parents were gonna wake me up. So instead of waking up, I'm trying to think of this joke. I'm in Australia. Oh, so actually, well, happy April Fool's to you. Or not happy April Fool's. Support trans wrongs also. Also, I was looking away. Kat, thank you for the donation. Thank you for donating. We got to, oh my God, we got to 426.9. We got there. We got to 426.9. Sorry, I'm doing like 5 things. Hold on. I'll do that. Thank you. That's incredible. That's awesome. We've almost, I'm crying. Nice. We hit the silly number. I'm honored to hit that number. You guys did, this is already like far more than I expected from today. I'll be honest. We did it, friends. Y'all are great. Thank you for being here and stopping by today and for donating. Stream's not over. I'm not next to yet. I'm still caught in like a chatting loop of trying to answer a few things that like are in the background and like stacking up. And so I'm just gonna constantly be in this loop for the next few hours, I think. Let's go prank my friend. His birthday's today. All right. Wiggle. Cog wiggle. Next is 69.4. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is the next meme number. Yeah. 69420. 69420. No, not negative 69420. You like beautiful. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Oh, getting to 666. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'd be down for that. Okay, so somebody asked about this microphone. This is the blue baby bottle microphone. It was a bit of like last year, a bit of an investment for like, I wanted to upgrade my microphone a lot. And I already had like the XLR setup. So yeah, this is the blue baby bottle, which oh wait, max wattage, thank you for donating. Thank you for the donation. That is, you met the goal. I just updated the goal. Thank you so much. Y'all, we've raised, what the fuck? What the hell? How did you all raise $500 in an hour? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Just put the goal to 1,000? Well, no, I gotta make the meme number. We gotta do we gotta do this, don't we? Hold on. Wait. There, we gotta do this. Suggestion: ducks and $10 to get. That would be. We could go ducks. So right now, by the way, for everybody who's been donating, I'll be in contact with you in Discord. I think I know what it is, but basically, there's an extra thing of if you donate, you can get a character sketch from Karma Dash. Karma Dash has offered to do some sketches for everybody. How long are you streaming for? I don't know. A couple hours maybe? This is like, again, I don't know. How do you like the charity stream apart from the alerts and comment sensing not working? It seems nice that it's built in. Like, I like that it is integrated into Twitch, I think, but also I'm not the one who's interact with that. So like, I think that's more of a question for chat. How do you like the like donation button being part of Twitch rather than having to like go to Tiltify and somewhere else? Y'all are crushing us. Going, we just hit 500. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know we just hit 500. Yeah, it's very easy for you. Then like that's the thing that matters more, honestly. Like that is the reason that I wanted to try this, because it seems like a better experience. Like, so, yeah, I like the donation bars right at the top of chat. It's very visible that like this is a like donation stream and like where it's going for, right? Yeah. Twitch does say they don't take a cut, and PayPal doesn't take a cut. There is a processing fee for some of the funds, but I think that is basically a reality of any time PayPal is used. But like, there's no actual cut being taken. Everything just goes to through the charity. It's through PayPal's Giving Fund program, which they have like their own charity program that basically Twitch is using through. The only issue is the button on a mobile. And actually, on that note, there was supposed to be a thing that I didn't activate. There's supposed to be a thing that I didn't activate. I had this set up. I'm sorry. Oh, Chloe, you didn't give subs. You didn't have to give subs today. Also, hi, Rizal. Ma, you don't have to give money to me. Ma. Thank you. That's why you don't see it. Yeah, here. There is. Chloe, thank you for the 5 gifts of subs today. I really appreciate that. Ma. Yeah, the mobile app needs to be redone in general. This link here will bring you to a donation link. And then you'll see what you should be seeing or should be available for you in Twitch. So there you go. I thank you for asking that, actually, because I was supposed to have a charity call out thing that happens every like 30 minutes. And I forgot to turn that on. So cool. I appreciate a link to their website being included though. Yeah, there isn't like, I was realizing that. So like there is, if you click above, like if you click in chat the thing, right? It gives you some information about the charity. I think, but like there's no link to the website. I don't know if that's something that somebody else could do. Wolf, oh, my sister got a sub. Aw, yay. Yeah, I think it could be better. On your end, I'm glad that it seems easy and a little better to interact with and use. On my end, I feel like I don't have enough tools. Like I would like to have access to a better donation bar than just this. The alerts, like they were working in the beginning, and I don't know why they broke. I have no idea. So it's kind of unfortunate. But like, yeah, there needs to be like, it seems like it's missing some infrastructure here. With more donations, we can make a better. With more donations, we can get a better donation bar. Yeah. I think this has potential to be used more and more, and I'm sure that Twitch will want this to be used primarily, and not something like Tiltify. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's good and bad things about it. This is like my first time ever using the Twitch tool for charity donations, right? So, yeah, genuinely, any feedback on this is rain. Oh, it's raining. Any feedback on this is welcome. Because like I'm sure many of you have seen like Tiltify streams before, like, or Tiltify charity streams. So this is, a little different. But I think nice that like you don't need to go somewhere else, Oh no, we're in the Netherlands now with all this rain. It rained a lot actually in Southern Ontario. It can rain quite a bit, especially it rains a lot in Vancouver. Vancouver is a very, very rainy province. Legit, you put your hands up when it started raining, and I thought you were feeling the droplets. My backyard is drowning. Oh, pride. Again, definitely with pride. My immersion is complete. It's all about that stream immersion. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah. Is there anything else I'm meant to talk about? So like, yeah, Twitch doesn't take a cut. A lot easier to do impromptu charity stuff. Exactly, Avi, which is like kind of what made this more possible. Which is like, yeah, I'll just turn on the Twitch thing, and we'll try this and try it out. And thank you again, everybody, for like $500 is amazing. That's really cool. I love the sound of rain. I honestly, sometimes I think about, and also the smell of rain. Yeah, the air when it's raining, springtime rain is so nice. But like sometimes I think about just like playing a rain backtrack to streams all the time. Because like when I'm working, I legit just have the sound of rain just like constantly in the air. Petrichor, the smell of grass after rain. Is it really? That's what it's called, petrichor? China wording with the smell of rain. That's when Twitch will start when Twitch supports 4D streams, the fourth dimension being smell. When Twitch will support a stream where you can smell me, I can give you your channel reading for rain. Yeah. A pleasant smell that frequently accompanies the first rain after a long period of warm, dry weather. Other than the petrichor emanating from the rapidly drying grass, there was not a trace of evidence that it had rained at all. Aww. I wonder what the smell actually, like, what is the chemical of the smell? What chemically is petrichor and where is it? Did I get dry enough to be smelled? But since it smells a little effed up, the air is very nice when it rains. Yeah. Oh, A-Stone, thank you for donating. Thank you. Thank you for donating. Trans Day of Smellability. Smell you later, nerds. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Can we replicate petrichor into a perfume? Can I smell all the time like it just rained? It's the smell of bacteria and other organisms going whoa when they get the rain. Oh, I mean it could be a bacterial smell, yeah. Cause gosh dang, I would wear that. Yeah, right. How do we replicate that smell? Bacteria theme park opening day. And I answered the question with Mike, right? Yeah, it's a baby blue bottle. It seemed like a nice. So there are a lot of mics out there. That's my contribution to the 666. Hell yeah. Actually, hell yeah. Yeah, we just need a little bit more money. There are a lot of different microphones out there. I know the most popular one is the Shure SM7B, and like the I guess the sibling smaller version of that, the Shure something or another. It kind of looks similar, but like I don't know. A lot of there's a big like over focus, I think, on the kind of broadcaster voice, you know, like the kind of deep I don't know how to describe it, but like I think a lot of people like Shure SM7B. Yeah. It's a very good microphone, and I think it really exemplifies certain things. But like, I wanted a microphone that would, I don't know, like have a different tone profile than just that, I guess. And this one seemed interesting. I might not even be using it properly, honestly. Like, I should probably one day like actually talk to somebody to help me through my settings, because like it's the kind of thing where I can do a lot of research on it, and I can get to a point where like, okay, it sounds okay, but it'll never be good enough, or it'll never be like really good, you know. It's also aesthetically cute. Yeah, it's got like a nice like retro aesthetic that I really appreciated. But yeah, part of like a big reason I went for this mic is just like when I was listening to sound quality tests, I liked it was a little bit brighter, I guess is what it was. It seemed like to exemplify more brighter sound profile. The Rode Procaster is very highly rated, one that's not as expensive. Rode Procaster is also a very good mic. There are some really good mics out there that are not the expensive SM7B or the expense of this mic. This is not a cheap mic. I so much want to learn about the audio processing stuff, and like there's so much to learn and know. There really is. Like just learning what you need to know for like, and also like getting an ear. A lot of the learning is just like honestly like it's training yourself to have an ear for like figuring out what sounds good or what you like. It is a huge rabbit hole. Yeah, like even just setting up a good equalizer. That's like one of the hardest things, I think. And there's just not much information out there, because a lot of times it's just like, well, you gotta just like learn how to do it. There's no set of settings that somebody could share that'll work with somebody else, because it's kind of should be tailored to each specific audio profile, right? Yeah. The mic I used before this was the Audio Technica. What was it? Audio Technica. What was it called? It was like the AMT 315? No. AT 2035? I think it, yeah. That microphone I had before was the AT 2035. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. That one I also quite liked. I mean, I used that for like 2 years. I do non-stream audio stuff. The main thing that drives me a bit mad is trying to avoid mouthy sounds. Yeah, I remember I used to do a lot more YouTube stuff. And so I got started, like before Twitch, I got started by like, you know, working on YouTube videos, and that required a lot of voiceover. And I had the Blue Yeti back then. God, I hate that microphone so much. That microphone was so hard to work with and deal with, and it in an untreated small apartment, it was a nightmare. Absolutely. It picked up the things like the fridge, picked up everything, every small little detail, and the mouth sounds were horrendous. And I would spend so much time like just snipping up the audio to remove like and try to like minimize those mouth sounds as much as possible. Is the stream just going to be just chatting, by the way? I think so. We might dip into ducks at some point, possibly. But yeah, no, I kind of just wanted a chatting stream. Because we haven't done this like, I mean, we do chatting sometimes in with the VTuber, but like we haven't done like an in-person chat thing. But we might do ducks a little bit if we want like something in the background. I love doing my duck dragging. Well, like if we do ducks, I might start a new duck colony in a new map, and it'll be like through donations to get ducks. Ducks is basically a chatting stream. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hi, Esperator. How's it going? Hello. Nice to see you. Also, our factory system is moisture based. You can improve your smelling by putting water under your nostrils. Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Right, yeah. But my baby duck dragon, it would basically be a duck stream just for the stream. It would not exist past the stream probably, and it would be like, you know, donate and you get a duck. Or people who donate get named ducks. Which I would probably go through and name ducks for everybody's donate up to this point. Heck, blue mics are damn pricey, and due to this mic being a condenser one, it can be hard to work with in an untreated environment. Yep. And I went out a blue level price, 400 USD. That's the price in RTX. Yep. Yeah, no, I like Supernatural. I can only justify using this mic because like I basically put stream fund, like the money that I'd made over stream from like many months on into this. And also I bought this mic at a very different time of the stream when like the viewership and the amount I was making from Twitch was a little bit higher to support that. It's also not necessary to buy things like this, especially starting off. Depending on what you're doing, like yeah, you don't get a condenser mic. Honestly, the other mic I mentioned, if you're gonna get a condenser mic, the Audio Technica mics work fine. Like, hold on, how much does this cost? I think it only costs like 150 bucks at most, maybe $200. Okay, the mic they used before was a $200 mic, which I actually still have. But I believe there is a cheaper version of it. Is it just the AT2030, AT2020? The AT2020 is a condenser microphone. It's a condenser microphone that worked a lot way better than the Blue Yeti microphone, and it's 150 bucks USD. Or that's actually CAD, so cheaper than that USD. I fortunately found a pretty good alternative for even two. Zoom ZDM, the second one being the response. Frequent response is oof. Yeah, that's the thing. Like cheaper ones, microphones are the kind of thing. Microphones are the kind of thing that like you like the paying more, you actually are getting a lot. But up to a certain point, it is making a big difference in the audio quality. Do I consider this a business? Yes. I file my taxes as a business. Basically as a self-employed employee, basically through contract work as a creative performer. Yeah. Could you write off? I did put this in my taxes. Writing off your taxes doesn't mean like I just get all the money back. It just means that like actually over, I think in Canada it means over a longer period of time, many years, I get like tax credit or some relief on the taxes that I have to pay, offset on the taxes that I have to pay to the business, offset by this cost. So like it does kind of add up, and I think for microphones and for other technologies it's up to 50% possibly for Canadian taxes. It's all weird. Also, the camera stuff in Canada is even worse. For I think anything related to like digital cameras, I think it's maybe only 20% you can write off. What microphone would you suggest for a starting streamer? Asking your friend or science or whatever excuse works. Honestly, Elgato Wave stuff is really nice. Like USB microphones have gotten a lot better. I would say stay away from stuff like the Blue Yeti. And Blue Snowball too, like, and somewhat out of personal preference, but also somewhat out of like, I think those microphones just can sound very, like, they really need a very well-treated room that like, it can really be a nuisance to deal with. If you find it for $40, that's a different story, right? But if you're buying one from like, whatever, the Elgato Wave mics are a very good starting place that sound pretty good. And honestly, that could probably, you could use that microphone for basically ever until it makes sense to like, you're making enough from streams to justify paying for a bit more expensive. Yeah. But it picks up everything. Got a fan in the background, it'll catch it. Dog barking outside, caught. Yeah, no. Like, stay, like, again, as somebody who used the Blue Yeti and tried to like do audio recordings, voiceover recordings with the Blue Yeti, my God, I hate that microphone so much. I hate it. It like was an absolute nightmare. It would pick up my fridge turning on and like the radio of my Twitch turning on in the other room. I think there was a point where I was so frustrated that I would literally like turn off the breaker for the kitchen so the appliances wouldn't turn on, so that the microphone wouldn't catch it. Like I had to do so much work to get rid of the noise to deal with that. It was, yeah, it's, the Blue Yeti has really good sound quality. Also zero filtering. The Blue Yeti is really good if you are in a soundproofed room. If you're in a completely soundproofed room, it is fantastic. If you're not, it'll be a nightmare. And for 99% of us, we do not have soundproof. You can't even like, it wouldn't even make sense to stream in a soundproof room. You know, like this room isn't soundproofed. I have things that are dampening sound, just like by the curtain in the back, the things over here, things over there. That's kind of stuff like can dampen the sound a bit, better than just having like an empty room. But no, the Blue Yeti would be terrible in this room. This microphone is it's something about the Blue Yeti just being super sensitive. Like this microphone is also a condenser microphone. It's also sensitive, but it's just does a much better job at I don't know, like filtering the noise out. Like you can't really hear my computer fans. What if the Blue Yeti comes with a dead cat? What? Every Rode condenser microphone, basically had to build an improvised booth to use it. Mattress, window, mic and wardrobe, duvet over the top. This does give a dead sound. Then I add a reverb and post. Yeah, like muffler. I don't know what this means. Timmy, yeah, like any microphone is gonna sound better, honestly, if you are. Oh wait, I was taught by art school that a muffler is also called a dead cat. Oh, I have never heard of this before. A muffler, like an audio muffler, is called a dead cat? What? I wonder where that comes from. Also, yeah, HyperX. HyperX does also make good USB mics. I think Sky uses a HyperX mic or a mic from the HyperX line. I'm pretty sure. Pop filter and windsocks are two things I've heard of. A pop filter Actually, I've been meaning to get a pop filter, like a proper pop filter for this. Although I don't think my like sibilants, my pops, are that bad with this microphone. Also, because I don't speak directly into it, I speak this way, and it just catches me off the side. Ninja, hi. Yeah, it's because I'm not speaking directly into it.
Boss told me that as a security guard,
so I'm not getting
it's my job to watch The Office.
Uh-huh.
I'm on season 6, but I'm not really sure what it's got to do with security.
Tell me that it's a security good, my job to watch. Oh, got it. Got it. Hi Ninja, thank you for the reason for 35 months. God, goodness, thank you. Your audio's always been really good. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. It's a constant battle, but like I do try my best to like, because like audio quality is even above video quality. I think is like very important for streams. Could you whistle with this microphone? Keep in mind, this is not just a microphone. This is not just raw output from the microphone. It is being treated. I have a GoXLR. I have a GoXLR Mini, and that pushes it through a compressor and an equalizer. So that honestly also does a lot of work, like, which is kind of what you need to do for any microphone, right? Like you don't just want the raw microphone. You want to push it through the stuff, and you can do that through software. Like in OBS, you can go into OBS and you can put in whatever filters that you need. Getting hardware stuff is good, although I wouldn't recommend the GoXLR anymore because it is basically a dead hardware. Like I don't think it's being updated anymore. I think the company's gone up. People who've made it are gone on to something else. It's still being sold. It's still good, but like I don't know how. I don't think it's getting any support anymore. I don't know why, but for a second I thought Kai's shawl was someone bent over for a second, and wow, I'm exhausted. You thought my shawl was somebody bent over? Weird. I can't see that. Oh, Ninja, thank you for donating to the charity. Thank you. I appreciate that. You saw like that for a second too? Not me hiding my trans visibility behind a mask. Could have also been like hunchback. I can't see what you're doing. Maybe because of this part? Because it's a cushion? Oh, by the way, Sky, don't let me forget that I want to bring you my microphone in case that you can use it. Don't let me forget that. But yeah, so pop filter. A pop filter is, if anybody doesn't know, I guess we're going full into like streamer advice, which is fine. Translate visibility, choosing to spend it talking about microphones. A pop filter is anything to like filter a little bit out the percussive flow of air, like sounds like peas, pa, or stuff like that is like a little burst of air, and that can sound very aggressive in a microphone. So a pop filter is just like a fabric. Literally, if I did this would be the equivalent of having a pop filter. Pa, pa, like that. And oftentimes you can just buy them as like a black thing of mesh. Sometimes they get some that are like themed to whatever microphone you have. Yeah. And the windsock. A windsock is a similar concept, but it's something you put over the microphone that has a lot more padding for when you're outside in a windy area where that wind is causing that percussive stuff. Yeah. I'm lying down right now because I'm having intense mood swings, so I'll be lurking. Aww. Sky. Okay. Alright. I hope you're okay. I'm thinking of you. I was like, damn, Sky's looking great there. And then I had me, that was your shawl. It makes me rough. Aww. Yeah, next week I'm traveling to next week I'm traveling, and there'll be some strange you'll see Sky. I have a bad joke. Okay. Hi chat, I'm Dad. Hi chat, I'm Dad. If a protection layer for mics if a protection layer for mics is a pop filter, does that mean that content's gonna be called a cock filter? I mean, yeah. Yeah. But I still haven't had the button to add the. Come on. Come on. I still need to have the a button for sound effects. That's something I need to do in the future. Okay. All right. Is there any other things I want to like talk about? These jokes are terrible. Come on. Is there anything? I don't have kids and I already sound like a dad. Sorry, chat and listen. It's all good. It's all good. I'm here for the jokes. My cat is sleeping on me. She is so warm, but I'm stuck. I know that. I'm really looking forward actually to one thing I'm looking forward to my visit next week and for the next month is that I am going to have a cat in close proximity, and so I will have the cat sleeping on me. Yes. The condom is also pop filter. Pop filter used to block not safe for work dad jokes. pop filter? Come on. Excellent. Is it a three emote cat? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, how do you know when a joke becomes a dad joke? Okay, how? Do you want a cat in the room? I would love a cat. Oh, oh my God. Wait, what is this? Oh my God, it's that's awesome. That's great. Wendy, how do you know when a joke becomes a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. Oh my God. That's also very good. It's a caterpillar. Oh my fucking God. I love that. Okay, Cerulean, if you're gonna possibly, and if so, I have a picture of a cat. I can send you a cat picture, okay? Oh no. Hi, Burial. Oh no, you're visible. I recently heard of a dad joke about a guy dipping his balls in glitter. It's pretty nuts. Wow. Chat. You opened stream at a strange time. Welcome to Trans Day Visibility. We have raised $511 USD for National Center for Transgender Equality. And this is the current topic of the conversation. This is not, I don't have more of a plan other than I just wanted to be seen and to see you. And that's basically it. And also, you know, to like share some of my hopes and dreams, my aspirations, you know, that yada yada, that kind of thing. So my thoughts and feelings. You know, the doom spiral that I'm constantly on every single day. It's boring stuff. I see you, kitty. Ha. How does an alchemist please their wife? Elixir? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I see that. Hopes and dreams, aspirations, the quickest, quietest voice. That wasn't the most important part of the sentence. You know, just small things. That one got me a Flopsy yet. Maybe with a very British accent. I'm not even gonna attempt a very British accent. I'm not even gonna attempt that. I could try, but I'll fail. What about a mildly British accent? How does a no? I know. Oh, I can't. I'm so bad at accents. I would actually really like to properly learn how to do accents one day, or like train. I would need practice. I would need to like study. You know. But also, I need to do vocal training. I need to actually do more intentional. I do like soft. I do think soft. I guess I do soft intentional vocal training. I don't. But I don't like do like direct intentional vocal training. Does that make sense? To the point where like I don't know how you perceive my voice, but like I don't have like a boy voice versus a girl voice. I just have my voice. This is just how I sound like and how I talk naturally. And I'm like I don't really know how to go down, and I don't really know how to go up. Okay, well, I know how to go down in different senses, but I don't know how to go down with my voice. I just have a mute. I just have a mute voice. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Just like last night. Sorry, I jumped in. I don't know where that came from. Okay, yes, I do know where that came from. Let's move on. Let's move on. I might be interested in making my voice slightly softer. I've been like, I think over time, I think over time I've been like, I won that joke battle. Good. Good. I think over time I have been like gravitated towards like softening my voice and talking specific register, but like I think probably if I did proper training, I just can't get my mind. It's hard for me to do things right now on top of thesis and life, you know. But like if I would at some point I want to do like actual intentional training and potentially find like there's a section over here I could be speaking in, you know. Oh, tell me what you're thinking without telling me what you're thinking. Kyra, Lexi, what's that? What's up? What the fuck is up? No rush. Yeah, I haven't been rushing myself. I also wanted to. I had this thought when I was. I had many thoughts. Could you imagine I've thought about things the last year? I had some like thoughts through last year and through transitioning last year that like I wanted to try to avoid like a trapping that I knew I could very easily fall into myself, for myself, of just like, I didn't want to get to a point where I started, I wanted to be like lift up and celebrate and love who I was and love different parts about myself without, and I wanted it to be that if I wanted to change things, it wasn't out of a desire to like need to love myself more or need to be like, oh, I can't be accepted or I can't be right until I fix this. I wanted the changes I made to myself to be completely out of just this is just an aesthetic change that I want to do because I want to do, and not because I need it. It's a really interesting balance, yeah. Also, hello, Stream, welcome on in. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you for the shout out. If you've never been here before, my name is Kyra. I am a trans woman. This is a kind of an impromptu, somewhat impromptu, because I don't know I'm gonna stream today, but this is doing a little charity stream for National Center for Transgender Equality. Oh, hey, Kyra. Oh, whoa, hey, Ariel. Oh, I should put it. Aw, y'all are sweet. Y'all are sweet. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Yeah. You're so pretty. Thank you. Hi, Raiders. Hello. What were you up to on stream today? What were you doing? Happy International Transgender Day of Visibility. We get to be seen today. We get to be seen today and voice that like we want to be seen a little nicer and not like have a lot of shit thrown our way, you know? So yeah, we look, we raised a lot of money for a charity organization that like is fighting at the state bill level in the States to try to like enact some proper change. About 5 blow highs for trans day visibility. 4 of them are gifts, but ooh, that is very good news. And actually, here's mine. Here, let me show you. Let me show you my big shark. Shark. Average trans friend is still considering herself a man because of insecurities and imperfection. I wish I could convince her that she's already there. I know, it's such a tough battle. It really, really is. Shark. I saw you doing a charity stream and I was like, hell yeah, we're rating. Aw, thank you. Yeah, today's charity stream was also like pretty impromptu. There was just like, I want to stream on Trans Day Visibility, and I want to like dedicate the stream to a charity that can maybe like try to have a small positive impact somewhere, and and my community's already like blown the goal that I had out of the water. I wasn't expecting anything for today. These are really nice. Shark. Let me show you my big shark. Thank you for the quote. I mean, I'm not. Am I wrong? Am I misleading you? Did I beat you? It's a big shark. It is. They're huge. They're huggable. I'm an LGBT plus, but I'm not against it either. I gotta do what makes me happy. You only have one life. Live it the way you want. Don't other people. Exactly. Exactly. Like supporting trans rights doesn't mean, and supporting queer rights in general doesn't mean that you need to be queer or be trans. It's just like everybody should have the same level of human rights and the same level of respect placed on them. They are so soft and so squishable. Yeah, like they are very huggable. I'm very happy with the shark. Blobbing odd is also nice, but like something about this is just super soft. Umber Raid, went to get food for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome. My name is Kyra. Everybody deserves to live their best life. Some of our best lives are just as a cute girl, you know? Some of our best lives are just as cool boys. It's just the way it is. 11 the goal is 666. Yeah, I know. It's because the original goal was honestly like $100. I was just like, yeah, you know, maybe some people donate. So that was like that's like the stretch goal of like, okay, y'all did a lot. let's y'all did a lot. Let's just go to hell. Cute, already crushing it. I am. Squeesh. And also great to cuddle and fall asleep with. These are like, this is one of the best like cuddle stuffed animals I've ever had. Not you, Kyra. You want me? You didn't make me. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Blobsy. I took that from you. I want to live my life. It's cute. You already are cute. Yeah. And I get the kiddos to bed, so I'm going to head out. Keep up the food work. I will keep up the food work. Yes. Thank you for stopping by. Nice to meet you. Thank you for the follows too. Thank you. I agree that you're cute too. I agree that you are also cute. Kyra the complimenting. I'm sorry. I gotta go deal with my lactose based mistake. Oh no. Yes, please. Hope it's okay. Yes, welcome. Thank you for the raid. This is just gonna be a cozy, chill time. So you know, it'll be nice. You forgive me for my transgressions to you on this day of trans visibility. Yeah, you better forgive me. That was idiot. Good. I was just making sure that we're on the same page, you know. I didn't make sure that was the clear communication. Yeah. Lactose-based mistakes. I don't know. I'm just like, ooh, I know that could probably be super uncomfortable. But also, that's great. Speaking of food, I'm gonna hide my chocolate. Oh, I wish I had chocolate. I don't have any chocolate. Why would you mention chocolate to me? Why would you do that? I would love chocolate right now. Sky being transparent to her and chat about the transgressions he's committing. Don't worry about that. Just worry about the shark. Worry about Blowhigh. Don't worry about the transgressions that are unfolding here. Don't worry about what has happened. What hasn't happened yet. Just worry about there's a shark on the screen. And the shark loves you. The shark respects you. And it sees you for who you are. On this day of Trans Day visibility. And now you've forgotten any transgression that's transpired. Oh yeah, Chloe, can you just bring that down? Thank you. Yeah, can you bring down the chocolate stash? Yeah. Want my chocolate? Yes, please. Yeah, just like send it my way, please. Yeah. Just leave it at my door. I'll grab it a little bit. Beer beat with chocolate? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will drink this 0 sugar Pepsi in as I wait. Send it by mail, yeah. And just like stuff it into an envelope too, it's fine. It's fine, they'll accept it. Thank you for the follow, thank you. My best life involves having a bitch in rack. I do need to go bra shopping. I don't always. What am I trying to say? Why am my brain stuttering right now? It's because I'm trying to it's because I have two thoughts that I wanted to say, and I'm trying to say both at the same time. Okay, let me replan this. I really need to go bra shopping again, I think. I feel like I have for a while, honestly. I think at some point I mentioned how I was feeling about HRT, and kind of anxieties of oh, is my whatever dosage working? I'm worried I'm messing everything up. It's all kind of uncertain. I've realized after a while that I have not been appreciating that changes have been happening, and pretty positive and good changes have been happening, and good growth has been happening. It's not incredible astronomical growth, but I think that probably with certain attire, probably things would look a bit more exemplified, and I should probably purchase some things to try that out. Putting the bra in humble brag. Yep, exactly. There you go. Do we play a game today, by the way? Also, Kai, HRT is doing you good. Oh, thank you. It's so weird looking back, actually. And I know I've done this a few times, but it's actually really weird looking back now. At this time last year, because this time last year, March 2022, I had been out and on HRT for 3 months. But I was starting at a lower dosage, but I think that generally it didn't affect me. I think the rate that is affecting me or impacting me was slower growing. What's this music? All this music that's playing right now is DJ Cutman. There's an album called Free the Stream. It's from 2020 actually. Wow. It's just nice chill beats, kind of. Has it been nice? I haven't been hearing it too much because I have my volume down. Speaking of bra, I'm sort of considering getting one. Honestly, get one. Just do it. Just do it. Just order it. Order something. Order something online. Try it out. I find them quite comfortable. Got myself some crop tops because, well, they look nice. Hell yeah. Or are you or anyone playing games? Any games at the moment? Generally, I'm looking for towards Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't been playing anything recently. I have been okay. So a couple things. Yes. I still play Hitman. I'm playing Hitman on my own time. Really liking that. I've been playing Sunhaven on stream. That was the last 2 streams. It's a very if you like Stardew Valley, it's very cute. It's basically Stardew Valley set in a fantasy setting with dragons and some fighting and stuff and spells. I've also been playing a lot of Theater Rhythm. That's been my go-to. If I don't want to invest into a game for a long period of time, I've been playing Theater Rhythm on the Switch. It's basically a rhythm game with Final Fantasy music. It's lovely. It's great. So much good music in it. So many tracks. I maybe only 20% of the way through playing all the tracks at least once. I think there's 300 to 400 different songs on there. It's a lot. And those are the main games I'm playing regularly, I guess. I've been watching Sky play through Resident Evil 4, and I'm probably gonna play Resident Evil 4 myself soon, off stream. Which is also very good. Also very good. Hello, come on in. What else? I also just watched Sky stream Amori, and I both do and do not wish I had streamed that as well at some point, because I think that has become possibly one of my favorite games ever. But it's also very deeply emotional and kind of spooky at some points, and had me sobbing at other points. Hi, Caro. Happy Trans Day visibility. Hello. Welcome on in. Yeah, if you're looking for like an emotional, if you're looking for like an emotional RPG, Omori, there it is. Yes, it's possibly most similar to something like Earthbound, in many respects, both like the gameplay and the tone of it, somewhat the tone of it. But it's really interesting. It's really deep. The characters are amazing. It's heartbreaking, and it's a really good experience. The music is fantastic. Like really, I bought the album. It's fantastic music. What about them? What's up? Music is fantastic. What's your point? What am I wanted to say? Fuck it, you broke my train of thought. The music's fantastic. The artwork is really nice. It's just a really beautiful story. Yeah, that's become one of your games. It also has a lot of heavy inspirations from Yume Nikki, which is a, at this point, fairly old like RPG maker game that it's a very surreal experience. It's basically like a lucid dreaming walking simulator, you know? It's free, so if that sounds interesting, like that, you could also check that out on Steam. Like literally just walk around different like weird dreamscapes. Suspicious user restricted. Yeah, why didn't you like lead with that? Thank you, Millie. Thank you, Schmutz. And I was just like, again, it's like, was about to, oh yeah, no, I was waiting for them to say that. Yeah, bye. I was waiting for them to say more, because like they said the name of somebody who's like a shitty person, but also like just saying somebody's name is a completely meaningless thing. So it's just like, all right, try again. Like, you know, like give you one more chance to like try to like say something a little more interesting. You know, have an attempt at some sort of creativity. But no, then you were just like, fuck you. It's like, come on. And also like trying to process like, what did the person think? Yeah, thanks, restriction function. Yeah, I think so. That message was like just the that message was just restricted as like, oh, this is suspicious. I'll just restrict that from chat. Let's just not show that. So thank you, Twitch, for that. I'm curious, like, what they thought just saying the name of that person would make other people think. That was just confusing. Like, what about them? What's like, that's not an insult. That's not anything. It's just, you know, like, it was very clear. Do they think it's triggering to just hear somebody's name? Also, what about, aren't they still in jail? Like, what the fuck are they? What do you, in what world is that triggering? They're still being detained. Yeah, probably just saying what your reaction is, but like, what do they think my reaction is? What I know, like in their head, do they think I was gonna see that and go, oh no, that name, oh my heart. Like, no, what the fuck? Like, what? House arrest now, apparently? All right. I literally couldn't care less. Sorry I missed it. Oh, you're fine. Again, I was just like, I just wanted to see. I'm honestly, I would have like, part of it, I'll be honest, part of it is like, I'm okay like letting the person bait themselves into saying something worse so that their account gets banned. You know? Like, yeah, obviously somebody like just saying that, like a name of somebody that like could potentially in some weird reality or some weird like understanding of other people, like think that they're triggering them. Yeah, that person did not have good intentions. I just wanted to see if they would say something worse, like that their ban would be more impactful, you know? Which, yeah, we got there. Got there. On that note, yeah, that's so I'll probably just go back and report them. It's kind of, yeah, they're kind of sort of gone. It's kind of pathetic. It's pathetic. It's pathetic and such a waste of any sort of like anything? Like, why are you wasting energy doing this? So the fun part is, I think them calling you a bitch means that their view is the woman. Yeah, that was like, it's also like yeah, it was an intolerant like I don't like you, but also like call me a bitch. I can be a bad bitch. I'm fine with that. For all Twitch failings, they at least released new accounts pretty quickly and they're bad. I would say that Twitch has gotten far better over the last year and a half. Like they really did do a lot to protect users and protect creators and spaces. Like I think the state of like, you know, people having like hate raids like fall on them and stuff like that. A lot of that doesn't happen as much anymore. You know, like it's like, and a lot of hateful comments get immediately flagged. Like the Twitch has done a lot in the back end to help things. You know, so credit where credit's due. Like, yeah, there's areas that like Twitch could improve on, but like they eventually did give creators tools, give the mods tools to deal with things, and also do a lot of things that just like stop the problem from ever happening in the first place. So they're gender affirming in spite of you trying to be a bigot. You'll always be a real woman. Get used to it. Yeah, I'll try. Strange to your fork, but bye. I know, right? I'm just accidental allies are honestly the funniest. Yeah. Speaking on that, I do want to do videos. I'm thinking that like today's Friday, right? Today's Friday. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try recording something. I'm thinking that I'm gonna try recording it through the VTuber model. And I want to try to do some like basically queer positive React content. And I've been talking about this a few times, but like probably like accidental allies might also be something I should look at. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I might just try recording a few times, and then I'll just whatever seems like it felt like it worked or felt like it was enjoyable, I will edit into a video and then I'll put it out there. That might happen in the next week. I'm gonna try my best to do something that like has a quick, like doesn't require a lot of editing too, that has like a quick turnaround. Yeah, again, less restricting can flag someone that gives bad vibes while still giving them a chance to either prove your suspicion wrong, or in most cases show their whole ass and then you ban them. Yeah, no, it's a very good feature, right? Like yeah, the tagging, flagging accounts as suspicious, and like having Twitch, okay, then like actually, yeah, no, the protective tools are good. Because yeah, no, sometimes like people give you bad vibes and you're not totally sure, and it's like you don't want to just like not give people a chance, both because you know maybe you're wrong, just a little bit of uncertainty there, but also because if you're right and they say something worse, it's actually better. It's better in the long run because like that is more evidence that their account should be terminated. To add to the conversation, I think far fewer bad eggs. I've seen far fewer bad eggs on modding other channels in the last year or so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like it has improved, and it's like I think especially now with things happening, with like the climate of things happening around trans people, right? And the like the very vitriolic hate that a lot of people have online. Like if things were the same as they were before, like a year ago or 2 years ago, you would really expect a lot more hate, much more regularly. And so the fact that we haven't seen that and there's actually been a decrease, right? Things have improved. If that improvement hadn't happened, things would be a lot more difficult to deal with. Like it's not, I think at least for me, it would never like make me stop streaming. It would just be frustrating to not have the tools to deal with it, I suppose. I remember modding for a trans streamer like 10 years ago. Things were absolutely constant. God, 10 years ago. Oh my God, I can only imagine. Yeah. It's sad, but also like, yeah, like not surprising, which in itself is sad, right? I mean, like I think queer people or anybody other than like a cis white male-presenting person in content creation, we're treated badly for in content creation, right? The birds are back. The birds. I love the birds. Yeah. I mean, I can make this all birds. I can add here. I can just. I'll play more bird songs after this. Yes, I'm addicted. Please. There's only 6 tracks on the Bird Boy collection. Consists of only 6 tracks. Stiller often enough. Hi, Milky Pork. Hello, how's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, Millie. Millie. This has been really nice. Maybe we do play again today. I don't know. That's good. I'm trying to make good financial decisions. That's good to hear. Good luck with your financial decisions. Using my high instead of the monk, because you can't bonk me IRL, unfortunately. Only in 3D. I mean, I guess I could get a hammer and just be like bonk. Do that. That was my drug. Bump you. Don't use. Yeah, please don't use an actual hammer. Please don't. When I said that, I meant like a comical. I meant like a comical like novelty hammer, not like an actual hammer. That would be not good. No. I have a 5-quart bench mixer that's meant for small commercial bakeries. I was looking on eBay for attachments for it and saw a 20-quart bench mixer for cheap. I don't need a 20-quart bench mixer, but it's for cheap. But it's a good deal. I mean, I guess I could just build a blowhigh. It could just be like a. Or you get a cardboard tube and it makes that glorious thunk sound when you bop yourself. Ooh. Yeah, there. Boom. Bonk. Or like a rubber chicken. I thought that probably meant quarts. Doesn't change that. I have no idea how much that is. Yeah, I don't actually. I can't envision what the size difference is. I mean, it's 4 times as big, but I don't know. I don't know the initial size. I kind of want to make you hear your best rubber chicken impression now. Isn't it like that? Does the rubber push down? A quart is close to a liter if it helps. Okay, all right. Well, here, then I can help. Because this is 700, this is 700 milliliters. Oh, wait, 5 quarts is 4.7 liters. Okay, so 5 quarts is 4.7 liters. This is 700 milliliters. So 7, what's that, 7 times 7? 7, 15, 21, 28, 5. Almost 7 times 7. So 7 times this is 5 quarts. About. Between 6 and 7 times this. Interesting. Oh, heck, it's very close. May I bring a video to your attention that as we're speaking about rubber chickens? Yes. Yes, please bring a video to the table. It's just a video of the rubber chickens. No, it's not. What is this? Do you want to watch this? From 9 years ago? I mean, we can watch this. This is an unplanned anything goes stream. So I could just do this. Let us see what you've brought to the table, Chloe. Let us all evaluate your offering to the stream. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh, it's loud. Come on. Come on. Oh, flashing lights. Oh, wow. I'm gonna scroll down for that. Okay, a little bit of the flashing. So, you know. I've noticed the video since it came out. I'm liking it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay, this is good. This is good. I know the Terry Crews is pretty good. Yeah, I have no context, but that was pretty good. Whatever this was, whatever we just watched, was very good. Yeah, yeah, that was acceptable for the table. Thank you for your offering. Thank you. Hi, Neon. How's it going? Hello. You been here already? Did I just say hi to you after I already said hi to you? I don't know. That's great. I know, right? I wonder what. No, it's suddenly invaded by lurking headphones. Was here. I'm back. Welcome back. Your sacrifice has been accepted. And I want to play Pokemon Blue again. Yep. I think I made sure I have Pokemon Blue to play on my 3DS. Okay, well now I'm actually curious. Is there like a is there like a new hold on. Any new things happening in I mean we could watch a new Jamie Dodger video. If you would like.
Okay, I'm not loving my out.
Do you want to watch a video on good trans anatomy? Someone lost my blue long ago. Oh no, Millie. That's sad. That's sad. I'm sorry. Oh. Pokemon Blue is. I think I still have. I had Pokemon Red and I had Pokemon Yellow. I think I still have both physically. That's a good one. Yeah, let's watch. I think I watched it too, but let's watch it together. Because like, fuck it. Why not? Let's. If on the day of trans visibility, let's continue to lift up other trans creators. Still my blue card somewhere? Oh, hell yeah. I once got into a Pokemon Yellow randomizer race with a speedrunner who had a world record at one point. I hadn't played at all, but I was in the lead until I discovered a button on my controller was apparently default mapped to reset. And being a race, I hadn't saved. You had a button on your controller mapped to reset? Oh no. Oh no. Pokemon Blue rando time? Zelda rando time. Okay, we streamed, we raided into Aviness. Dear sweet Abby, who streamed for like 10 hours last night, finishing a Zelda Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask crossover cross-world randomizer. And she demanded that I stream this as well. And I have already wanted to do that crazy one. that had to be permitted. I maybe starting another one right now. Good. I think. Okay. Honest question. Would anybody really be mad if like we just kind of like always had a randomizer going? Because like I'm not sure if I like this whole thing of I do a randomizer once a year. I kind of want like have a little bit more frequency of these, you know, because I like doing them. I'd be very not mad. I think that I should be doing more randomizer streams. I think I'm sleeping on randomizer streams, honestly. Because like those are always some of the funnest streams and some of the best times that we have, you know. I'd be super not mad. I love rando. Okay, I think maybe I can organize for next week because right now we just have Sunhaven going on, and I basically April we wanted to do a bunch of like, you know, like cozy witchy games. Maybe like maybe start a randomizer. Maybe just the randomizer always going. Agrees some of the best Twitch times are high rando streams. Oh, they'll be fun. And I'll get to do them as a VTuber now. I will somewhat argue because he agrees. Aw. Also, Avi, please stream different times. I keep missing your streams. Well, Millie, Avi streamed for 10 hours. So yesterday, Avi streamed for a very wide margin of time across many different time zones. Abolish time zones. It was a very personal, intentional thing that the range of times that Avi was streaming did not work for you. Yeah. I mean, it's your fault for not being in a better time zone to watch Avi streams. Yeah, exactly. Do you know there's a Super Mario 64 randomizer and a Subnautica randomizer and a Reads Closer Sudoku? This is a Sudoku. Wouldn't a Sudoku randomizer? Aren't they already randomizers? What does that mean? Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Sudoku randomizer. How would you do? Like, it is a randomizer, isn't it? Isn't it? What? Also, could you imagine a chess randomizer? I don't know what you mean, really. My normal stream time is now 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yeah, that's normal, super normal. Thank you to follow. Okay, let's watch a Jamie video. Yeah. Who as well has a book out for pre-order. Very cool. Hello, Ali. Welcome on in. Book out for pre-order. So super neat stuff. I am gonna pre-order this book when I get a chance. Abolishing time zone is the goal. Hi, Tony. How's it going? Yeah. So the Sudoku randomizer included in Archipelago. So your BK mode, you can just play Sudoku for hints. Interesting. Happy Trans Day visibility. Here, let's watch everybody's favorite trans guy, Jamie Dodger, talk about some good trans anatomy.
I can see.
And let's just enjoy some good positive trans. Oh, Dignitas. Thank you so much for the donation. Hold on. Where is this? There it is. Is it? And that's your first time chat. I was just like, I don't think I've seen you chatting. Thank you so much for the donation. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Happy Trans Day visibility. It's lovely meeting you. Thank you. Yeah, let's watch. Let's please enjoy not my content, but reacting to somebody else's content. But we're all trans stuff. We're just going around and spreading some love. Aw, that's really sweet. That's really sweet. Super lovely crossing your paths. Oh wait, Kai, did you see a post I made? No, I missed this. In my server about a trans movie made by two trans women about a trans woman and a time limit. It was a while ago. It's called Again, and it's like in crowdfunding phase. Oh, I will look that up. That sounds awesome. You listen. Oh shit. Chloe, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think you got the wrong door. Skyfall. Okay, I'll ask Sky about them later. Okay. That made make sense. Yeah. I was like, oh, Abby's still streaming. Oh, and Kai too. And I should go to bed in 1 hour. It's not the best. Oh no, you got toothpaste and peaches. No. Okay. Here, let's watch this.
I can see. I just have this one bit of hair. Great, lovely. Hello. Hey Spuds, how's it going? It's Jamie. Welcome back to another video. First on the channel. I don't know, but welcome either way. I'm very glad to have you here, and so is my naughty wayward piece of hair. Today we are doing a brand new topic, brand new for the channel, and very positive. You've seen me reacting to, or maybe you haven't, but if you've been on the channel a while, you've probably seen me reacting to bad women's anatomy, bad trans anatomy, bad cis anatomy,
extremely wayward. It's just
all the bad anatomy.
I don't think I've ever had her do that.
Understanding how other people work, and it's not always anatomical, by the way. Today is the turn for the good, and I decided to start with trans, the good trans anatomy. Oh my god, I'm very excited to make this video. Wow, we need more positivity, we need more trans positivity, so I am bringing it to you today as just a general thing with these videos. As I said, not strictly anatomical, so not all of these are going to be related to bodies, I guess. I don't want to say anatomy again, but it's just like good trans things, like people understanding how trans people work, funny trans jokes, like this is how you make a joke that includes the trans community without the trans community or a trans person.
And that's like I want to do that kind of stuff. When I'm saying like I want to do YouTube videos, I wanted to like I don't know, positive, uplifting. I want to make the content that I'm watching and other people do that make me feel good. You know, like yeah, they're good release. I love Jamie. he's awesome. We need more good trans things. Yeah, exactly. I want we need more trans positivity. Like people who think peas isn't stored in the balls. I was once told it's stored in the thighs. No.
Being the butt of a joke and it being offensive, things like that, and then like just trans people saying funny things that are really cool. So I hope you're gonna enjoy it. But first, before we get into the good trans anatomy, I have another good LGBT plus related thing to talk to you about today, and that is Pride counselling. Thank you, Pride counselling.
Cool, but I'm gonna keep your
Pride counselling is 100% online counselling. I don't need to leave my house. I can hash Jammy Dodger or go click. But he has your description box. Now on with that good trans anatomy. Oh yes, he's a 10. but he has your dead name. Oh,
Oh.
I really enjoyed this tweet because it's...
Oh. Did you hear about the widespread trans youth anatomy marches going through USA today? There are a bunch of marches going on today, yeah. But how did he use it? I don't know. Yeah, I met somebody once that shared my dead name. That wasn't my dead name, but like we both had the same dead name, and I was just like, really? That's super interesting because like I'd like barely met people with my dead name. That's one thing that like, I mean, my dead name was memed on, but also I didn't really meet other people with it. You know, I guess it's like not as common of a name, I don't think. I guess, or maybe at least my areas that I live.
It's just funny, and it's something I never thought of before because I've been in a relationship with Shabba since like 3 months after I came out as trans. I never really had the opportunity to meet someone and like them and them have my dead name and have to navigate that. I think now I'd probably be fine with it, but back in the earlier days of my transition, that would have been like a no, this is not a no, swipe whatever way you swipe to not be with somebody. I don't even know, I've never used a dating app properly. No, this is a good trans joke. I enjoyed this one. My friend...
Yeah, Tawny, I get that. Oh yes, this is a hard no for me. Or like this video itself is a hard no for you. I watch many of Jamie's videos really. Yeah, the videos that are looking at very negative things can be hard just because like seeing that negativity is hard. I've definitely I think for this and I'm thinking of else. I think it's totally understandable. I think it's informative, but it's also like it's just hard to see sometimes. Same with going to some of the subreddits, like that's kind of what I want to know. Interest from someone with, oh yeah, interest in someone with my dead name. Right. Yeah. I'm trying to think of that situation and how it would feel if I met somebody, which I guess first of all, my dead name is very male presenting, so I imagine the person using it would be male presenting, which is fine. But like, would be interested. But then I found out they had my dead name. I think I learned the Irish dead name today. It is a cancelled name in Irish. Oh, like the term is cancelled name in Irish. So I think that probably maybe I could see in the future, like I probably get over it. I could probably get over it. I think I could probably get over it. But like I still to this day I get tripped up when I hear my dead name. Like in some streams, some stream communities I'm in. And this is to no fault to literally anybody. And it's just like I will hear my dead name called because I'm talking to someone in chat, and I'm just like, huh? I'm not even in chat. I'm not even talking. I'm early enough that basically everything dead me right now. I'm just kind of sure. Yeah. More mad as the person uses it. Yeah, like actually using it for you. That's a completely, yeah. If somebody uses your dead name for you, that's like, doesn't matter whether or not to share your dead name. That's just shitty. Yeah. That's a response to natural. There's a lot of shit going on right now. I mean, I think the marches are in response to a lot of things happening. I mean, like, right? Like that's not just, it wouldn't just be a response to what just happened. In fact, I don't think it's even really, wouldn't even really be directly related to that. Yeah, I think I actually, yeah, Dark Queen, I don't think it would be in response to that at all, because that has nothing to do with trans people. That's gun control and getting better mental health support. It's the anti-trans bills that are still in office or still being pushed and constantly being pushed that the movements are for. Yeah. Because the youth aren't able to vote, so they're doing what they can. They have a site they made for it. Yeah. I'm not sure what to call my dead name because it's not exactly a dead name to me. It's still accepted, but I'd rather it as a secondary name for now. That was kind of my relationship with the dead name. Yeah, I kind of get that because my relationship with the dead name kind of changed and shifted over time because like I was okay with it, and for a long time, I still liked it or I still didn't mind it. And I think as I've grown more distant to it, it's becoming more and more like, yes, it actually is a dead name. I think probably into the first few months of my transition, and that's kind of why I was okay to just go by KY, right? Initially, I was just like, yeah, it's basically harkening back to my dead name. Kyra in a way still is, but it's, I think, enough of a different name. Yeah.
Came out as trans recently, and I don't have the heart to tell her that her fits are effing trash. This
Oh.
might sound mean, but it's kind of cute. I thought it kind of fit in this video, so I wanted to include it because it's cute and funny. She's beginning to wear clothes that she is a lot more comfortable in and is so much happier now, even a few months after coming out, and I'm just so happy for her. But her fits are just awful. She absolutely no grip.
Oh no.
It's so effing bad, man. Like, she dresses like she stepped out of a Dr. Seuss book. Last time we hung out, I swear to God, she was wearing a green thneed, pink-heeled boots, and polka dot jacket. I'm digging that description. It's just so bad, but she's so much happier now. This is what she's comfortable wearing, so of course I'll never say anything, but I just need for her to get some drip because this is so terrible. There's so much support and love.
Yeah, there's
and
so much
care.
support, but it's also like, I just not okay. Oh, do you prefer Kyra over Kai these days? I don't mind either. I still don't mind Kai. I think Kai is nice as people who like know me more personally. I've known like people tend to call me Kai, and I kind of like that. So I don't think I have a preference really. I'm also like not. I've also noticed that I've not been like, I don't know. Names have been weird lately, and I've not been minding people calling me different things. Normally Dr. Seuss efforts, Luna and so like some people call me LZ. Because I also associate with the name Lunazera, which is very personal to me. And honestly, there might be a time in the future that like I rename the channel and a lot of things under Lunazera as like a more unifying thing. Because like Alice, the model, we wrote into her, like her name is Alice Lunazera. So like some people and I think some people are picking this up from Sky because this is what they call me LZ sometimes, short for Lunazera. That's also cute, but it's also like I've never actually asked anybody to call me that, but I just don't mind that people do sometimes. I think people have been just noticing how other people call me or refer to me, and which is fine. I was talking to my sister last night and asked her to call me Chloe now. She asked if I have a chosen middle name. I haven't really, but it's considering using my mother's middle name as middle name. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Oh. Normalize Dr. Seuss efforts. Okay, I got rid of it. It's gonna come for you, and I've been using it. Oh no, yeah, I would tell you. I would tell you if that ever changed, and I was suddenly like, no, I don't want to be called that anymore. I would tell you. Hi, Finley. Hello, Finley. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome out of the stream. We ran, are still running a soft charity stream today, raising money for our National Center for Transgender Equality in the USA, and we've raised like $560, which is I think pretty impactful. I think that's amazing. And now we're just chilling and watching some stuff and talking about some things. Well, I don't tend to kill my secondary name. I just still embrace that part of me. It's more I want to improve on it. Yeah, that's fair. And I think like you don't need to like drop your considered dead name completely. No, it's completely your what your relationship with the name is and how you want to be called by. Yeah. I know you're plural and all. I just want to check what name you have on the screen and use that for you. I hope this is the best move I can do. I appreciate that. I also recognize, and I will. I should probably talk about it more. We just don't. Partly because I don't want to like make things weird for other people or like have that kind of thing. Also because it like doesn't always impact things really. Like I'm okay being called any of the names that I've said I'm okay being called by. Right. I think when I'm on stream, why don't we talk about it? Because I'm not good at talking about myself. Normalize names. Like kind of what I've done, kind of the hack that we did, somewhat like conceptual hack is like, you know, name the model, VTuber model is Alice Lunazera. So like if I'm streaming as Alice in the model, you know, that name is always applicable, but also everybody knows me as Kyra. And so I'll also always be fine with the name Kyra. Some people call me by Lunazera or LZ. Mostly just Sky, and some people who've like picked up on Sky calling me LZ. and that's also really nice because I also just really like that name. It is a bit of like that feeling of having trouble to ask me to use my new name or just different name. Also Alice is legally now my middle name. So both names are right, you know. Thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Welcome. But yeah, like I suppose I am still public, like obviously about plural stuff in relation to me, but not making it a focal point for conversations. And I guess I don't really talk about my experiences that much, and I'm more interested in like just making sure my space is comfortable for other people and other systems, and basically for everybody, right? That's my end goal always, is to just make a space that's comfy and welcoming for everybody. Yeah. But yeah. So like, you don't ever worry about names for me. If you've seen me go by different names, I know you're saying LZ, but I keep saying LC for a second. I went, oh, that's kind of random. LZ. Which, like, actually, Canadians are supposed to say Z, right? WXY or Z? Which one's which? I'm realizing I'm saying Z here, not Z. I'm trying to be like, is that what the... That's just how I'm naturally saying. Is that what people think the Canadians say, or is that the thing that people think they don't say? LZ? Like a W, X, Y, and Z versus W, X, Y, and Z. How do Canadians versus non-Canadians say the alphabet? Like, I know how I want to say it, but I don't know how... I'm Canadian, I say Z. I think I heard Canadians say Z. Yeah, I guess I don't say Z. Weird. I know some Toronto Canadians who say Z. Yeah, I just realized that. I don't say Z. Interesting. Stargate McKay's Canadian say Z. Proof. I'm Canadian. I'm told they usually say it the American way. They say everywhere but the US says Z. And I say Z. I've been saying LZ. Interesting. I just noticed that. I say Zet with a hard T. Oh, interesting. I guess if you're Canadian, sorry, but no matter how you say it, you're wrong. Sorry, what? I'm also Dutch. Z sounds better to me. UK, Australia, Canada, all Z. Interesting. In my private life, I'm barely out as non-binary. Through living this public life online and not all private, but it's also nice. It's also... It's kind of interesting. I'm like the social sphere of my life is maybe weird. I don't know. Like I get what you're saying, and I get that. And I was almost like, yeah, same, but I guess not really. Like, I think it's more that I don't have much of a private life. Like my dad knows. And I guess immediate family members know. And I think generally family members are aware now because it's out there, but I also just don't interact with people at all. So like, I wouldn't, I don't know. Just don't say Dragon Ball Z. People, Dragon Ball Z. I wonder if that's why. I wonder if because of Dragon Ball Z. It's similar for me. It's just no neutral pronouns in German, so the concept is harder to bring across. But also, I don't mind too much personally. Yeah, it's pronounced Dragon Ball Z. Hi, DB. Hi, DB. Hi.
Happy Trans Day of Visibility.
Happy Trans Day of Visibility.
I perceive y'all for a whole 24 hours.
A whole 24 hours.
Yay.
Whole 24 hours. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Welcome on in. Very lovely seeing you. Been a while since I've been on camera, I know. Learning German, the most annoying thing to me, so you have to identify your gender when talking about your profession because all the terms are gendered. Ugh. That is... Yeah, that's... yeah.
They're from the friend, but they're like, please, dear God, dress better. But I think it's a thing. Like, I think many people, when they're growing up and they kind of transition, not in a trans way, but from like...
It's pronounced Izod. Hi, Ruben. Hi, Mr. Billy Ruben.
And just like different styles and growing up, you're finding what you like to wear, where you have control over picking your own outfits. Your parents don't have like that control anymore over what you wear. And I do think a lot of people make choices. I definitely made some choices, okay?
choices.
when I was a teenager before I came out as trans, and I was trying to.
Yeah, I mean,
and then when
I
first
think.
came out,
Yeah, because sorry if you don't remember, this comment was about like somebody commenting on their friend who's come out and is like has no drip with their clothing. And I mean, when you're feeling like you have no control over your expression for a long time, I think it makes sense that a lot of people end up like almost have a bit of a rebound of like, now you're gonna go all the expression and do all the things you couldn't do, and it's completely freedom of expression of themselves, which is beautiful. Might not always match up with the current trends in aesthetics and attire, especially if this is like condensed like decades of not being able to like participate in different clothes trends. You know, there's probably different like styles or different clothing items or different colors or things that somebody might have liked or latched onto and never got to use or like, you know, actually express themselves in. And now it's kind of out of style, probably, but like, doesn't matter. Now you get to do that. And nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you. You should watch MK. They have videos called Crackhead Craigslist. It's hilarious. Okay, I will look that up later. Probably the videos I want to watch today would be like Jamie or Ty Turner. Ty Turner is also really great. Hi Azalea, how's it going? Hello. I think the French language is very pretty, but it is infuriating to learn sometimes. Yep, with all the it also has a lot of gender stuff in it, if I remember correctly. An option in more gender languages, but it's not widely taught. It's the weekend. Yeah, it's the weekend. Yeah. Very, very glad for it to be the weekend.
I was trans. I was like, what?
Really
I
am.
had to like relearn what I liked and what I felt comfortable in and what worked for me, and I felt that I looked good in. What you feel that you look good in and what somebody else might think you look good in can be completely different things, and it doesn't mean you have to change what you're wearing. The person's trans friend might absolutely love wearing all of these things and absolutely know that it's maybe not like the typical thing people would wear, but it's what they enjoy. Basically, what I'm saying is people can wear whatever they want. This is kind of like a wholesome.
That post wasn't like in mean spirit. It was a wholesome, supportive, but just like, you know, please get more drip.
Also just being wholesomely like, but you're so happy I'm not going to say anything. I do think it's a thing that a lot of people go through a phase of like not knowing what to wear and like maybe making some interesting choices, and trans people can go through that
both mean that,
twice.
but I believe
Once
that is
at,
originally
like, the kind of
Madison
typical
Pet's
age
family.
to do that, and then once just
Weird.
after you come out. People need to like re-explore. Okay, this
Oh,
one.
Azalea, thank you for supporting the charity. Thank you. I have to trigger the alerts manually because the alerts broke for some reason. If you wanted feedback on how the Twitch thing worked, Twitch thing looks cool and works cool. The alerts or like the support for like having alerts happen doesn't seem to be there. One step closer to 666. Of course, one. I appreciate it. Super duper appreciate it. Sky? Wait, Sky? I knew some of the frame, but I learned how all the verb forms are spelled differently, but most of them sound exactly the same. I lost a little bit, yeah. So I know it's super impromptu, but we have any idea what we'll do if we hit. No idea. No plans. No thoughts, no plans, only trans. Double Trouble from She-Ra goes by they, them, but in certain... I love... Double Trouble is awesome. Awesome character. In certain translations, they are referred to as she because certain languages are weird on pronouns. Oh. That's unfortunate because, yeah, like... Also, She-Ra is amazing. She-Ra is incredible. Super... If anybody's not watched She-Ra on Netflix, please watch She-Ra on Netflix. I've simplified my fashion dilemmas by just leaning to soft goth, hard to mismatch, 9% of black outfits. Soft goth is a good look. And Owl House, yeah. Which I think the last episode of Owl House is coming out soon, very very soon. Which I'm very much looking forward to. I'll be sad when it's over. Sad that it has to end. But like, oh, I'm worried about what's gonna happen, honestly. But yeah, Owl House is one of my favorite shows. Neutral pronouns die and yens or hen, hun, but most people have never used that and I think it's weird. So I'm so tired of having to explain and correct everyone because I'm usually the first non-binary person they hear of. Ugh. Yeah, that is just something that gets very exhausting for being visible as a queer or trans or non-binary person of just like a lot of times, a lot of people probably have met and interacted with non-binary people and trans people. They just don't know because a lot of times we look like regular people, and if we're not saying so, they don't realize. And yeah, ends up being a lot of teaching, and even if it's to a well-meaning person, it can get exhausting. It's a week from tomorrow. Yeah, I'm afraid for the ending. I actually am a little afraid for the ending, but I'm still really looking forward to it. Things I need to watch, but my neurodivergency puts a wall in front of watching. Yeah, this is fair. I mean, there were some reasons why I've been able to stay up to date with certain shows. I mean, actually, She-Ra I binged hard a couple of years ago when I saw it. That was before I was trans, and I was kind of like, it's super cis that I'm just super loving the show right now. Yeah, no other reasons. I forget the name of this. A recent multi-story queer flexible story game. It's got quite spicy content, but I think that could be made stream safe. Oh, I don't. I vote we play a dating sim. Maybe a lesbian dating sim. Just 690. Lesbian dating sim. There is a game. Could I put a goal? Could I put a game as a goal? I don't know. Haven. That's what it's called. Haven? Not to be confused with Sunhaven? Haven. Haven. Two lovers give everything escaped to a lost planet to be together. Glide through mysterious landscape. Explore a fragmented world. Okay. I really forgot I bought it recently on sale. Ooh, it is actually on sale today. It's on sale for another 24 hours. You never heard of these series and I must need to take notes? Yeah. Ooh, for the show series? Yeah, Owl House, She-Ra, very good. Very queer. Very cool. I'm an elderly millennial. Please help. It's like one of those ball lotteries where my brain just randomly chooses the thing to watch one thing, but not anything else. Oh yeah, no, I'm also very bad at watching a lot of things. Again, like there's certain reasons why I'm able to like, and inspired to watch certain things or read through certain things. Like there's a reason why I like binged a lot of Homestuck over the course of like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. But a lot of times it's just like a lot of shows that like, yeah, no, I really want to watch stuff, but it's hard to do things alone. That's what it is a lot of times. I think it'll be easier when I'm living with somebody that I want to actively do stuff with, like to just like decide together, like, yeah, we'll watch an anime. Actually, I mean, we have been watching through Bocce the Rock, which has been really, really cute. No. What is this? Hear me. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Fine. That happened so fast. That happened immediately. All right. Fine. If we get to $690, as Chloe requested, we will play this game, which is a visual novel that is a queer romance novel. Bocce the Rock is great. I'm really liking Bocce the Rock, but also like it's unusual for me to be watching a show. Mention it's garbage. Oh no. It's easy to watch with other people, but nobody offers to watch stuff with me. Yeah, basically it's like having a partner helps with that. It's been many years of not watching things. I really felt it as a catastrophizing socially anxious person. Yeah, I relate to it very, very strongly as well. I think I've gotten much better with being able to present in public and also present on stream. But like, no, there's a lot of things that really speak to me. I'm much love, but I think IDB, thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm sorry the internet's kind of meh. I'm sorry. Take care. I have to look into how spicy stuff gets, but it should be stream safe. It should be stream safe. I'm sure it's stream safe. I'm sure. I think there's only a couple games that like are actually banned on Twitch for streaming. I can hear the exact moment watching She-Ra when I went from this is alright to I think I love this, and it was the ball. Oh my god, yes. Yeah. Speaking of ball episode, that just reminded me of Star versus the Forces of Evil, which is It has a little bit of queerness, queer in it, but like in general, I also really liked. People have streamed Haven before, should be fine. Cool. Okay, yeah, should be okay. Yeah, there we go. There's a goal. There's a goal. $690, and we will play Haven on stream. Not today. We will play Haven next week at some point. Some point soon. We will check it out.
And I liked it because she's a massive platform, and I just want like everybody to be sharing like trans positive stuff, and like if they support trans rights, like say it. She put on her Instagram stories, don't want to see transsexuality,
Pluck out your eyes.
and I know transsexuality is a bit like
Wow.
an old term, but she said something else about trans rights as well. I just thought it was funny. It's like, you don't want to see something, you don't like something, then don't concern yourself with it. Don't look, don't pay attention. It's not something that affects your life. I just like some trans friendly, like pro-trans stuff being shared on a big level, because we need more of that. Your Sims can now have binders, top surgery scars, and more.
I heard about that.
I love
Very
this.
cool.
Good trans anatomy is being able to have Sims that represent
Sure,
trans
that got
people,
whatever
and
hate,
not
but like
just
that's a cool
in
that's a
an
cool move
identity
from the
label,
Sims
but
creators.
actually in their body and the way they look as well, and the way they can dress and what they can wear. Like, just allowing that freedom of expression. The Sims to me, and I guess to a lot of people, is an escape, right? You get to go and be in this like fantasy world and create characters and play as them, or create
like especially
in
the
this new
Sims
world and play out a life.
Would you be surprised if I told you that every Sim I created was a girl? Would you be surprised to tell you if like anytime I was playing like a single player game that did not have an online aspect to it, where I would be seen by other people, I was playing a girl? I feel like it's very common for trans femmes. I want to make a video game book on a young girl formed from stardust. Ooh. Her adopted parents are monster-like types. Her dad is a Gijinka cutesy design like an Aranara and Aranara and Waddle Dees. Her other dad is much more imposing monster design. Their personalities are complete opposite of their design. The cutesy one is kind of chaotic. The other one's chill. Cool. So the full family is all girls. I started with one girl. Chloe. Don't. Waddle Dees nuts. Come on. Does that count as you getting me? Does that? Sky got me. Sky like almost gets me a lot of the times, and they were able to get me once. Like very, 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 very good. They were very good at it. At like just planting in these nuts jokes into conversations.
And the concept that trans people can now go and live their trans lives if they want to, I think that's a really cool thing. And having that representation.
I'm inordinately proud of myself right now.
Thank you.
You should be. I didn't see. You know what? I didn't see that. You got me with that. You pulled that out from somebody else's comment, and you got me with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Sims has always been queer culture. That's true now more than ever. With The
Honestly,
Sims
yeah,
4
kinda,
introducing
yeah.
trans-affirming medical wearables for character customization, including binders, shapewear, and top surgery scars.
That's cool.
Off. I meant off. Game developer EA announced the update in a blog post on Tuesday. In addition to the gender-related updates, the latest patch also includes medical wearables like hearing aids and glucose monitors. That's really cool.
Oh wow!
The updates represent a huge step forward for disabled and trans
Hearing
representation
and
in
glucose.
the
Holy
wildly
shit!
popular
That's
life
really
simulation
cool.
game. Ta-da! Beautiful. Thank you. Table.
Happy Trans Day visibility. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm actually appreciating. Yeah, I'm appreciating the team behind The Sims. It's like, I know, like I think basically they've probably been stripped down from a lot of their team, and like that's probably their stripped down funding is probably in turn is what's caused a lot of the issues people had with many of the recent updates or packs or whatever. But like they're still doing cool things, and it's a very good update. For all EA's faults, The Sims 4 trans stuff is a golden one. Yeah. Usually with a multi-people households and with a bit of a narrative in mind during creation. The last two games centered on trans and cis lesbian couples and this single mother of three. Ooh, I feel like I think I've said it like a year ago that I wanted to play Sims 3 again. And I just haven't. One day I will go back and play. It's just one of those things that like will take me a long time until my brain will actually get to the point like, yeah, let's do that. Let's jump back into Sims. trying to remember like how I ran through it. I think it usually would be like I'd be like a single woman who's just starting out, and just like I just want to get all the skills. I don't think I did much like theming for narratives. I think I'd want the experience of having the narrative like grow around me based on like, just what happened. But like probably I need to put more control into have a nice a narrative. I'm at the point in Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, fair. I used to love The Sims, but every time I start Sims 4, I get bored so quickly. Yeah, Sims 4 didn't capture me the way that Sims 3 did. Yeah. Am I trying to get OG Sims? Oh, running OG Sims would be interesting. Super, super scuffed, but very interesting.
Statements opposing legislation to limit gender-affirming medical care for transgender youth. I think we've all seen the shittery going on, mostly in the States at the minute. There was a bit in the UK a couple of years ago as well, and it's not gone away, really. About restricting access to healthcare for trans youth. And to be honest, it is something that's extending to trans adults as well. Everybody said it. None of these transphobes are actually worried about children. They just don't like trans people, and probably LGBT plus people as a whole. But we're not here for the negative things today. This is all the organisations who have come out supporting care for transgender youth. So the American Medical Association, AMA fights to protect healthcare for transgender patients. The American College of Physicians, American Academy of Family Physicians, American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists, American Osteopathic Association, and others. Frontline physicians oppose legislation that interferes in or criminalises patient care. American Psychiatric Association, American Academy of Pediatrics, American Academy of Pediatrics speaks out against bills harming transgender youth. American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry, Endocrine Society, the Pediatric
organizations.
Society, World Professional Association for Transgender Health, so the WPATH, the US Professional Association for Transgender Health. They're all these big organizations and medical boards that have come out saying that gender affirming care is the correct and appropriate treatment for trans people, specifically in this case trans youth, but trans people generally as well. And all these people are like, no, I don't think it should happen. Why? I don't like it. It's hurtful to but literal medical boards say it's not. Well, no, I still don't. It's just like there's no argument against this. It is the supported medical treatment, and people just need to stop interfering with things they really do not understand. I just wanted to share it because there's definitely high level support out there for gender affirming care for trans people. So yay. Question for the transphobe / gender critical types. If the whole trans thing is anti-scientific, how come there aren't hundreds of biologists speaking out against it? I wonder, and why do all those medical boards mentioned earlier support gender affirming care? Why is it that when
interesting,
you look at the medical and scientific community, they fully support the validity of trans people and the gender affirming
people not listening to
care? I wonder why.
If you listen to the opinion of medical professionals, this is the first. Never heard of that before. That's never happened.
What a confusing one.
They don't.
Question that people.
Honestly, that's. If just you just taught anything, they don't care about medical sciences. Yeah, it also kind of reminds me of like unfortunately, science can be used for bad. A lot, and many times it is, and especially for marginalized groups, it kind of happens time and time again. I think for trans people, like in the past, historically, a lot of the science, like there have been science has been used, even if the research is not intended in that way, it's been taken and twisted and used against, the marginalized groups that's about. So much to the point that honestly, there's not a lot of current research that is being done in the fundamental sciences on trans people, and there's honestly not a lot of people in trans communities that really want that, because if we have been hurt over time so much by fundamental science, and not by the science, but by people who use that science just to say their message. People don't care about what the medical science says; they care about what they can make the medical science say. And science itself, outside of any biases, outside of any other interests and things, the pursuit of science itself is largely just a pursuit of understanding and increasing our knowledge of how things work, of how the brain works, of how the world works, of how reality works, right? It is at its core, it should be and usually is a noble pursuit that is devoid of the wider context of why that science should be done is being done, or like any special interests. There is sometimes, and a lot of times actually, science that is funded because ultimately everything has to be money, right? Money gets involved, and then you have science that's kind of done in the interest of something else. But like ultimately, like pursuit of science and pursuit of fundamental science is really about just understanding. But there are people, there are a lot of people, honestly, in not even people who like. I think the problem is kind of that like even well-meaning people, it's very easy to not understand science or to like misinterpret science, to take something that you think you've learned from science and apply it outside the bounds or extensions that like what it's actually saying or what really makes sense to say, right? Like people just want to consume like a small bit of information, and that's pretty much it. They just want to know what they want to know the point. They want to know what's important, why it's important to them, and then they go on about their day. Because like most people don't have time to like really they sit down and try to like figure out the intricacies and the understanding of the nuances of what a particular research paper or whatever particular statement is trying to say, and all like the nuances of how that research is done, and how far it actually extends into like how to interpret it. Because people don't have time for that. People don't have time for that. People, you know, they have other things to do. They have other time, like, and it's not. I'm not even saying that as like a fault on everybody. Like, I think just like there are things in sciences that I don't have the time to devote myself to understand fully. But the problem is that like when people don't understand things fully, but they will still take those takeaways and not realizing that that they're like misinterpreting and twisting what that science is. Sky, you don't need to donate more. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for donating again. Love you. Lots of love to you. They should watch more Kurt says I got. Yeah, it's honestly this is why good science communication is so important. This is why good science communication is so important, because of what I just said. It is genuinely challenging to actually process through like what comes out of scientific research, right? Like trying to process and understand a journal article is challenging. Most people aren't really well equipped to do that, because a lot of times you need to have that understanding. You need to have a lot of further understanding. You need to, like, really, if you're not in the field, if you're not like actively studying in the field, you're not really, it's like hard to like, really approach things, you know? Like science communication is a profession itself, yeah. But that also means that it's very easy for science communication to do a lot of harm, for people to like communicate things like in a way that can allow others to take their own things away that are wrong. Are you saying that I can't understand biological science in one tweet? Get the fuck. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Humility in the face of lack of knowledge. I think people who are like, if people have gone through different sciences or sciences studies, right? At some point you kind of learn to appreciate your lack of knowledge and the extent of sciences, I guess. Epistemic humility is key. I think I really like that term. I really like that term. Yeah, that's, and it's a sense of humility. It's understanding or having a sense of like, you know, what you don't know, and also like, I don't know, even for things that I don't know, that I'm kind of learning about or like trying to like consume, understanding that like different takeaways, there's more nuances there, and I might not be able to properly understand those nuances, but that doesn't mean I should just like come out with my own interpretations and then like go wild with that. Hi, Julia. Happy Trans Day visibility, Julia. It's nice to see you. Hello. Yeah, no, but like, I guess my point is, it's very easy for science, I don't know, for the kind of the research that comes out of science to be used negatively. And like, I remember talking to my trans friend who he graduated from my lab a couple of years ago, and he's I should talk to him now because I don't know what he's doing next, but like he was working in a trans-based research lab, and they had a lot, basically they were trying to do, transgender related research, and they even had a committee of people from the community to so they could have a constant dialogue with the community to make sure that things weren't I guess that they were being held accountable, right? Also, good night, Blobsy. Good night. Thank you for being here. And my friend is also, somebody who comes from research in fundamental sciences, who literally just wants to understand how the brain works, and I think he has aspirations to understand how trans brains works, what makes transgender brains different, what can we learn about what's our brains, basically, right? What's the fundamental sciences involved there? But in general, there's not a lot of support or want or desire for that kind of research among trans communities, because historically that kind of stuff has been used against trans people, and has kind of only just hurt those our communities, which it was kind of a hard thing to hear as somebody who also basically studies and works in fundamental sciences. And that's also kind of my desires, if I was going to stay in sciences, would be to ask those kind of questions, to study trans brains. But I also kind of understand that take, and I think we see that a lot. Basically, we're still suffering from the effects of the kind of trans medicalism ideology, even after so many years of changes in the DSM and changes in how we communicate these things. There's still a lot of scars across communities, across people about that, and also with just how the general public ends up taking in and understanding trans people. It ends up being through this medicalist view, and we're seeing that literally now, right? Yeah, we get it, but it makes us nervous. What causes this? It leads so easily to yeah, that is all often the fear. Yeah. Because the person asking what causes this is not necessarily the same person asking how can we prevent this. But there are people who will ask that question and will use that fundamental science for bad, basically, against people. Yeah. There are very few places in the world that I would trust to conduct that research, but glad to hear there are some who are doing good by it. That, unfortunately, I'm sad to say that, as far as I understand, that research lab is either already or is soon to be shutting down because the person is leaving to a different university, and nobody's going to take up the mantle, as far as I know. So that's not happening. Yeah, no, never mind then. Yeah, and yeah, there is a lot of garbage scientific journalism. It's scientific journalism. Science communication is genuinely challenging. It's hard, but it's also a huge responsibility, and it's very easy for people to not take that responsibility or take that responsibility too lightly. And yeah. Anyways, this is a quick question. How would you describe Haven? I couldn't describe Haven to you because I haven't played it. I can tell you. Two lovers gave up everything and escaped to a lost planet to be together, glide through a mysterious landscape, explore a fragmented world, and fight against what's trying to tear them apart in this RPG adventure from love, rebellion, and freedom. Tags are romance, adventure, story-rich, LGBTQ. Hi, Karma. How's it going? Hello. Welcome on in. It's nice to see you. Hope you have a lovely day. Look, Karma, I'm gonna have a lot of names to send your way. Also, did I miss that Sky donated $5 earlier and I didn't see that? Sky, thank you for the $25 overall over the past 30 minutes. I'm sorry I missed your donation. Please yell at me. Oh. Anyways, we're just talking things. I'm spending an hour getting to this 13-minute video, so same old.
Always then go to thought pieces that are posed as scientific research, and it's no, that's just somebody's opinion. Stop it. You are citing an opinion for your.
You did tell Sky she didn't have to donate more. Well, so I said, here's the thing: they already donated a bunch of money at the beginning of the stream. You know what? Okay, yeah, actually, I don't want you to yell at me either. Well, I mean, you can yell at me in certain contexts, but like not in a mean way, you know? I guess. What context did I want you to yell at me in? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I don't want you to yell. Don't yell at me. I'll cry. Don't yell at me. Y'all played Love is a Dangerous Space Time. That's a cute game. I remember. I played it actually on Stella Michelle's stream like a year ago. Yeah.
Your opinion that is factually incorrect. Kids in the trans cult aren't being informed about what these hormones will do to them.
The trans cult.
Actually, I was made well aware of what testosterone would do to me when in 9th grade sex ed class, and I immediately wanted off the effing ride but wasn't allowed. Where's my news article? Like, imagine being 16 and not knowing what happens during puberty or what testosterone/estrogen broadly does to a mother effer. I think that's what that says. And this was said by a trans woman. Yeah, like, sex ed it teaches about hormones. If you don't know what hormones do and you think that kids potentially not being informed about hormones is like this big...
We know what it does. I don't understand. Yeah, Stella Michelle. Yeah. Who, I mean, you're shutting out. I believe she's actually on stream break still. I think she's on a long hiatus, I believe. I could be wrong. So I don't think she's streaming currently. I think. Yeah. But she's cool. Not to derail back to Sims, but Sims 1 is abandonware. It might be downloaded. Ooh, it's abandoned. Oh, that's interesting to know. I also wonder what kind of mods you could find that maybe can like ease the experience up, you know, smooth out the scuffness. Also, I did Russian ballet from age 4 to age 11, and it has permanent alter my body, bone structure, muscles. But honestly, actually, very good point. Very good point. Like, I have heard about that too, but like how ballet and that, I think specifically in the context of ballet, like how that can like very permanently alter your body. No, people don't talk about that. People are not made aware of that. Yeah. There are lots of things that people are not made aware of in general. In this instance, though, actually, I'm pretty sure that most trans people are aware of what the hormones are doing. Like, I know what HRT is doing for me. I knew what HRT would have done for me before I hit puberty. Pretty sure. At least in high school. Once I was actually looking it up, yes. You know, like I was aware of what testosterone was doing to me. I was aware of what estrogen would generally do, you know? Like, what do you think? That's the point.
Thing, then campaign for more inclusive, better, more widespread, I don't know, deeper information sex ed to make sure that all kids are well aware of what hormones do to bodies. I was aware of what estrogen did to bodies during puberty.
Yeah.
Genuinely didn't think it would happen to me. It started happening and I was like, oh, what? I didn't think this would happen. I thought the other thing would happen. Okay, great. Not just that, but kids are not taking hormone replacement therapy.
Also,
and
yeah,
people who
there's so much like creating a false like thing to attack. You know, like no. The only thing that up until age of 18, the only thing that is really available for kids is a puberty blocker. No medical, no surgery, no HRT. It's just a blocker. Yet they still talk about in like these political hearings, whatever. They still talk about like mutilation of children. That doesn't happen. That's not what's happening. It's so fucking ridiculous. Like the only mutilation that happens would be like circumcision, which is so widely done, right? There's no real. It's just hatred. It's just hatred and creating a narrative that they can convince other people that like this makes sense, or because they're informing the uninformed people with their own uninformed ideas that is easy for them to attack. There's phenomenally bad faith misinformation. Yeah. Mutilation in children happen when intersex babies are put through surgery. Yes. The mutilation happens for circumcision and for intersex babies because intersex people exist and They don't get a choice. They don't get a choice. Other people make the choice for them because they're babies to put them to surgery to fit what other people want them to fit in. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that should be stopped, not the thing that's not happening. We read somewhere that when people experience a disgust response, they're more likely to accept. When some people experience a disgust response, they are more likely to accept fastest ideas. So definitely on purpose to talk about. Right. So I mean, which intuitively makes sense, but yeah, okay. Interesting bit of research, I guess. So like saying something, it's like shock value, right? You're shocking, you give somebody a shock value, you give them a disgust response. That's more likely to get them to agree on you because they want to stay away from the thing that gave them that disgust response. They give them the like shock response, right? Yeah. It's a very, very awful tactic. People use their children's ears before they even have a voice to say if they want. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Who do get to the point of taking hormone replacement therapy when they're trans are well informed about the changes it causes. It's a big myth,
I know there's so many cuties here.
That people
Y'all are
go on
wonderful.
hormones and have no idea what happens. Not only are we told in sex ed, but then we are told as trans people during that process to access gender affirming care. Semi-serious tips for trans guys: keep a travel bottle of hand sanitizer on you so you don't have to out yourself by washing your hands at a public restroom. I have to admit, it was a bit of a shock when I started using the men's bathrooms compared to the women's. One, generally, they just smell like pee. Every single one smells like pee.
They do smell like pee.
Loud farts happen all the time. 3, not many people wash their hands, especially in gyms. Never ever have I used a gym.
I don't think I've noticed that. I mean, I also don't go to gyms though.
I do in other toilets, but it's very common for people to just get pee or go into a stall and potentially do something else and then just walk straight out.
No.
I'm washing my hands and I'm like, nobody else is doing this right now. What's going on? Yeah, I appreciate this joke. You will out yourself as a trans.
Granted, I was probably distracted by like not wanting to be seen and trying not to pay attention, but I think everybody was. I think I had never noticed anybody not washing their hands in Canada. Oh, Hecky, thank you for donating to the charity. Thank you. I appreciate that. We appreciate that. Yeah. Not so common to wash hands. Julia! Wait, hold on, Julia. Julia, also thank you for donating $5 to the charity. Yeah. I see men and women not wash their hands in public too often. People, why aren't you washing your hands? Do y'all wash your hands? For being non-binary, wash your hands. Germ theory, wash your hands. Germ theory is a thing. I was watching. Fuck, what were we watching? Yes, what the fuck? I know. I'm just like, what do you mean? Wash your hands right now. I was watching. I think it was a Ty Turner video, so maybe we'll come across it. But there was like, or Arg. Okay, I'll come back to this. I'll come back to a bunch of things. Arg, hi. Hi, Arg. Thank you for the raid. I always love you how calm and informative you are, as well as providing a lovely laid back. Aww. Aw, today I see you. Hi. You see me. I'm here. And every day I'll support y'all. We will never let hate win. I think as long as we all don't give up, right? As long as we're here, as long as we stay here, don't give up. Hate will never win, because we're not going away. You know? None of us are. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, my name is Kyra. I'm a trans woman. Pronouns are she and her. Yeah, I sometimes, lately I've been mostly streaming as a VTuber. I have a VTuber model that I've been working on that I've been very, very excited about. And her name is Alice. But today we're doing a cam stream because it's Trans Day of Visibility. And it's been a while since I've done a cam stream. There was a stat that came to light at the beginning of the COVID that 10% of people in Canada don't wash their hands after using the bathroom. That's too high. That's too high. People need to. I like your face. I like your face too. I don't get to see your face very often at all. But yeah, you look radiant. Oh, it's the lighting. I have lights that shine on my face, and it reflects onto the camera. Yeah, that's how light works. It's that radiation that you're sensing on your screen. That's where it's coming from. Those two lights. Arg, also think of the follow, but Arg, it's nice to see you. I hope you had a good. How are you finding RE4? Are you done? Are you done? Where are you? I have not been playing it myself, but I'm watching Sky play it. Holy shit, that game looks fantastic. Very, very cool. I'm very impressed. Like, you know, something like something like an RE4 remake could potentially not live up to its it had a very big shoes to fill, we can say. And I think it's filled those shoes really well. It's fantastic. It's so good to the original, but feels it's good and honors the original, but feels modern. And I think honestly it does everything I would want a remake to do. It honors the original, but like expands on it. The characterization is better. Louise, I almost said his name wrong. His character is treated in a way better way than in the original game. It looks challenging. There is an easy mode. I have not tried it, but like the normal mode is hard and hard mode is very, very hard. Thank you, the follows. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's a beautiful game. Oh, the shark plushie. This is a blowhigh. This is the IKEA blowhigh. Blahaj is phonetically spelt. Blahaj. Blowhigh. Yeah. Kyra's a good face. Ivy's a good face. Can confirm. Wish you could play with an IR blaster. Could you do that? I'm sure somebody can concoct a way. I mean, actually, there is a VR for the original RE4. There's a VR version. So if you wanna, if you have a Rift, and only if you have a Rift, you can IR blast your way somewhere. I just saw a naked mod, and I didn't expect to see Leon Peen in mine. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Sky saw that last night, that there's a naked Leon mod. Like, full naked Leon mod. Everybody has a good face because kindness is attractive. Yes. Yes, exactly. I retweeted it. I don't care. Fucking fantastic. I thought you were talking about me for a second. Her naked mod. I'm like, I'm wearing pants. Rising before on the Wii. Yeah, I remember. I think I played it originally on the Wii. I didn't like beat it or get very far, but I played it a bit through. Maybe up like only 25% because I was scared of horror games and I couldn't handle it. But yeah, the Wii version is really cool. So I know Jamie's book coming out. If there's any UK specific perks editions, I'm happy to be in the middle of it. Ooh, I mean, I can check. I can check on that. You look so glowing today. Love it. Thank you, Knit1Play2. Thank you. I'm going back in chat because there was something I wanted to, a couple messages I wanted to make sure I didn't miss. A lot of people, especially older ones, aren't familiar with new updates. I remember I was annoyed about an article about someone who was intersex. I think they thought they were trans. Again, not the same thing. Yeah, intersex and trans is not the same thing. But like, yeah, people know and understand intersex even less. Arg! Aw, thank you. Thank you for the resub.
The freeze frame of this person on screen is fantastic.
Aw. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a very good image. That's I didn't even notice that, but yeah. Sneezing. I love Jamie. Jamie is awesome. Yeah, we were just like, we've been slowly getting through. I think it's taking an hour and a half so far, getting through this 13-minute video. Yeah, we're having a good day. Okay. I opened a tab Lurking King's stream like 2 hours ago, and I forgot to actually click through and do so. Dang! Oh. Okay. Let's finish this video. We're almost done. Almost there. Look at this. Like 2 more memes.
Man, if you wash your hands in the public bathroom, because cis men do not wash.
Oh yeah, do you all wash your hands? Apparently, and when I guess at the start of the pandemic, there's a survey. What Mr. Billy Rubin said, there's a survey that came out that said that only 10% of people, 10% of people in Canada didn't wash their hands. And Jamie was saying that he's noticed that in male bathrooms, lots of guys don't wash their hands. Oh, thank you for the donation to the charity. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Men don't. I do. Therefore, I am not man. And you're noticing that men don't in bathrooms? Lots of guys don't even wash their My mother was a nurse, so I was taught not only how, but also how to properly. Germ theory. Germ theory is important. Oh, right. I was going to mention, I was watching something. I think I was watching, I think it was Ty Turner, either Ty Turner or The Click. Probably it was a Click, actually. He was watching a video, doing like a react video on some like bad science stuff. And there was somebody, it was like a podcast, I guess, like a vodcast, like a video podcast of two people talking and basically saying that they just don't wash their hands. They don't believe in washing their hands. Like just genuinely don't believe in washing their hands. And they're like, it does, like washing your hands, it doesn't do anything, right? Like I don't wash my hands. I never wash my hands. Like I was like, no. I saw that. It was awful. It was awful. I think the person said at the end that they didn't even shower. And it was like, I almost don't believe that's real. I almost don't believe that they were real. I also, yeah, I kind of do. Yeah. Wash my hands almost to like maybe a bad degree. I was doing that. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. We've had germ theories at the time of Queen Victoria. Like, have they not heard of this? I think that was parody. Money in Mind. I hope it was parody. I really hope it was parody because that was cool. They're funny. So that was parody. You know what they're talking about? Interesting. I love the Click. I love the Click. Click is awesome. Yeah. I want to do something like this. I want to do like, I want to make videos that are like just kind of feel good reacting on all this stuff and like are just fun to watch. I think it'd help if a lot of schools taught on animals and how they change sex at times and have same-sex partnerships. As someone says, it's against nature, and we'll talk about nature. Oh my God, that argument. As somebody who has studied biology, at the university level, not like a lot, but like enough to have seen a lot of different like examples of different species and different species mating patterns and different species expressions of mating patterns. There's like, nature has every variation under the sun. Like, it's not against nature. Trans people are not against nature. Queer people are not against nature. There's a lot of variation other than just a monogamous male presenting female presenting pair. The animal kingdom is very gay. Very, very queer. Mushrooms have so many genders, right? Animal kingdom is so gay and lions are often shown to be trans. Wait, I didn't know that. I mean, which might make, wait, do lions do, so there is, okay, there's an interesting thing with, there's an interesting thing with some fish species, right? Where like you have, like different basically phenotypes, or different like phenotypes for the sexual male, what, like a semen producing, this would be the most accurate way to say it, fish, where you have like, it's the highest percentages like big garter fish, like big fish are able to hold a territory, and then you have other fish that like aren't able to hold a territory, and they have like a different strategy of how to like find a mate. And by finding a mate in the fish world, it's not really finding a mate, it's just like I think fish basically lay their eggs, like the egg bearing fish lays their eggs and then fucks off. They do not participate in the rearing of fish, of the baby fish, right? So it's really up to the fish that's able to hold a territory, to like protect the eggs, inseminate the eggs there, and then raise the eggs afterwards. And I think there are some fish that like, if they're not able to hold a territory, they will try to like sneak in and like, you know, very sneaky, like quickly just go and like spray their stuff and then leave. And then there's a third type that like basically begin presenting as a female fish, essentially. In such, and like, it's interesting. Yeah, sneakers and the terminology is, I think, kind of biased towards well, a certain interpretation, but sneakers and cheaters is the terminology that was used for that fish species. But there's like, do lions do that too? There's a good amount of studies about lions with their hormones where many females start to grow a mane. Well, many females start to grow a mane. Whoa, interesting. During the entirety of Nemo Marlin is transitioning to a woman. Clownfish things. Also, that's also I've heard that too. It's like, yeah, So one thing not some people are deeply anti-intellectual, uneducated. It's one thing not to know. It's another thing to be adamant about being a ding dong. If you try to explain calmly, they will just shut you down. It was like that with COVID vaccines. Yeah, some people are very, very, very adamant about their worldview and not being wrong about that, and will burn down the rest of the world around them so that they can be right, or they can appear being right. Anyways.
I'm kidding, of course, but it is shocking how many men do not wash their hands. But I'm sure there are trans men who don't wash their hands as well. I'd never go in a gender-neutral toilet. Good luck on your next 14-hour flight then, Barry. People
Yeah.
mostly go to like, well, the toilet in your house is gender-neutral unless you have two that are labelled. But there are...
Right? Also, like, the whole, like, gender-neutral, like, where do you go at home? Where do you go at home? Did you, like, did you segregate? First of all, did you have a household that was able to have two bathrooms? Most only have one. Like it's only like bigger households that can have two bathrooms. And did you like split them up to be like, oh, this is the male bathroom, this is the female bathroom? Like really? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You shit where everyone else shit. So why do you care where you shit if you're shitting where everyone else shits from the public? Like, I will now label all bathrooms in the house to split them up. No. No. And also, yeah, if you're on a bus, or if you're on like a Greyhound bus or like a long distance bus, or on a plane or on a train, they're not gender bathrooms. There's a one bathroom. Whose bathroom is it? Are you just not going to the bathroom? I guess if you're not washing your hands, maybe you shouldn't go to the bathroom. My house has 3 bathrooms, and there are all gendered bathrooms. There aren't any bathrooms of guys here. Going the extra mile presenting masks, but also not washing their hands. The bathroom privileges are revoked. The bathroom exists in a boys-girls superposition state.
There are examples of gender-neutral toilets everywhere.
My bathroom is only for non-binary people. Sorry, y'all.
Went to a restaurant the other week and the toilets were gender neutral, and I was like, oh, great, I love this. And then I went somewhere else, no gender neutral, and it's like, great, like this is happening more and more. And
there's also just like bathrooms are designed just very badly, like very, very badly, and there is movement to like literally improve bathrooms, and a lot of the movement to push for more gender neutral bathrooms would make a better bathroom experience for literally everybody. Like, like it's, yeah. There's also a species of fish that's all female due to a mutation where the egg self-fertilizes when a sperm tries to fertilize it. So they still get sperm from male fish of a related species. But but the sperm never contributes to Whoa. Whoa, that's interesting. I feel like if all my bathrooms are stalls, not the American ones, the large gaps. Why do they have such large gaps? I see like again, like the current standard public bathroom just sucks for everybody. Why are there large gaps? Why can I see people walking around? Why do the walls not go up? Why? Just make the walls go up a little higher. Just make it an actual door. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Let's leave out bathrooms for people that wash their hands and people that don't. Now, the first get all the bathrooms, the latter don't get to go. I'm only use extra bathroom. Okay. Oh, okay, Jan. You're using a bathroom on a public transport when there's a single. Exactly, Karma. Exactly. Hi, chat. I need to go and decompress. Go decompress. Go decompress. Go decompress. Go do what you need to do. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's nice to see you, Arg. You're awesome. You're fantastic. Lovely to see you all. Arg viewers. Arg chat members. Wait, is your community called the Kingdom? Is that right? Is that right? That feels right. Bye, King. It is. Okay, I got it right. Thank you for bringing the kingdom here. I will take care of your kingdom. I know several guys who are taller than the bears. Yeah, tall people problems, right? Not very often. There's been like one instance, maybe 1 or 2 instances in my life where like the bathroom stall. Like I'm a tall woman. I'm not short. And most of the time is okay. I'm not like super tall, but sometimes even for my height, it's like, no, this is like cutting it close. This is kind of uncomfy. I'm gonna make it so you can't get out of the bathroom until you watch. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, like the door self locks, and the only way to only unlock the door is to like wash your hands for the proper 5 seconds. Yeah, yeah. I wish a tall woman being able to reach shelves would be nice. It is nice. That I am the I am the shelf grabber in my relationship. If there's something that I've placed in a very tall shelf, I am the one who reaches up for my girlfriend. Mm-hmm. And I am okay with taking on this responsibility. 5 seconds? Not 5 seconds. Whatever the time. It's like 15 seconds, right? 15 to 45 seconds. Probably 45 seconds. Imagine the piss-stained hands of those who decide this is a culture war issue. Oh God, you. The new 5 second rule was fun being dwarfed by Kyra and Selena. Wait, what? Oh, because we're tall. Oh, right, because we're both tall. Oh yeah, we're both very much taller than you. Yeah. Mark Rober made a washroom where you have to put a seat down, else you can't get out or something like that. Or put snacks on the top shelves in the kitchen. Oh no! Oh no! What do you? Wow. They should make high-tech bathrooms. If you don't wash your hands, door won't open for you to get out. Yeah, that's what yeah. That's what Nitwin was saying. Like, yes, let's enforce people to do if people are really not washing hands, you know? Come on.
And guess what? You go in to a private stall and you lock the door, you wash your hands and then you leave, or at least I hope you wash your hands, and then you leave. Like, okay, plain bathrooms are gender neutral. Transphobes don't go to the toilet on aeroplanes, basically. Found a tampon in his car and was like, whose effing tampon is this? And he was like, I don't know, yours? I'm trans. And that was on a thread of, ladies, what's the wildest lie a man ever told you? Yeah, wow. He forgot you were trans, clearly. But definitely true.
Wait, yeah, right. Hold on. Yeah, I found a tampon in his car and was like, whose fucking tampon is this? And he was like, I don't know, yours? Yeah, come on. Oh, wow. The confidence to possess such a lie is just like, come on. Indeed, I am almost impressed. Wow.
Yours? I'm trans. And that was on a thread of, ladies, what's the wildest lie a man ever told you? Yeah, wow.
Yeah, wow.
He forgot you were trans, clearly. But definitely.
Wait, what was the start of that? That was the start. So the start of that, yeah, that was said kind of out of order. So the start of that is, ladies, what's the wildest lie a man ever told you? And the response was, found a tampon in his car and was like, whose fucking tampon is this? And he was like, I don't know, yours? I'm trans. This is being told from the perspective of the trans woman, who's, I imagine, probably ex-boyfriend at this point, found a tampon in their car, confronted their boyfriend with like, whose tampon is this? And the ex-boyfriend tried to say, theirs. But you know, don't wouldn't really do much for me. For some reason, I had in my head that there were two trans dudes. My head was very confused. Yeah, that was still a little bit out of order, but this is the story of events. Yeah. Also, we actually made it at the end of the video.
Definitely tripped him up there. That sounds awkward. Oh, I thought that was a funny one to end. I mean, not great, because clearly he was lying for a reason. Or I assume so. Maybe he genuinely just forgot, and it was a friend that dropped their tampon in his car. Could have been. And that's it for the first ever installment of...
It could have been, and then also forgot that she didn't have a need for that, but you know. All right, well, that's the end of the video. We made it. How long did it take? How long have you been watching this video for? Do we watch another one? Do we risk another like many hours of stream?
Okay, I'm not loving my outfit.
Like 90 minutes? Perfect. Awesome. I would see, so like somebody had mentioned like, yeah, the oh hecky, oh
Hey Lunazera.
Hi.
Y'all are the best. Thank you for the very lovely chats yesterday. They made
Oh,
me feel very emotional and appreciated cozyKyra. Love cozyKyra. Hey.
you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome, Hecky. Lots of love to you. Thank you for 1,000 bits. You didn't even do that. But I appreciate it. Remember a post a while back that a trans woman would carry tampons in case her cis women friends didn't have one in the bathroom. Yeah, I've had that kind of thought too. Like if I was actively doing things in public and had friends in public, I'd be down to do that too. If I had like any like amount of people coming over, I'd definitely keep like tampons and things available in the bathroom just as an emergency if it was ever needed, you know, that kind of thing. So okay, I don't want to watch. I want to stay away from like the negative stuff, even though it is informative. So let's try to find a video that's positive. Also, is there a one topic video we can watch? I did watch this one actually recently as well. We could watch this. I think I already watched this, but we also watch this. It hurts nobody to carry a spare to help somebody. Exactly. Hey Kai, can I come over? Please. I'm still waiting on the chocolate. I've not received. I am currently without chocolate, and I wish to consume chocolate, and this is the problem which I cannot solve at the moment on my own. You know? I might have to go so far as to order something that contains chocolate just so I can consume. I just need Lint Bunnies. Why would you do this to me? Karma, come on. Chocolates? That's illegal. We shall have to bring you Choco. Can't send you chocolate, you don't have a location pinned down. I closed my P.O. box. Yeah, okay, it's my fault. Hides the chocolate. Fine. Keep your chocolate. Whatever. I have chocolate ice cream. Why would you do this to me? Let's watch me IRL GPT. I just got that. Me IRL GPT. Yeah. But yeah, I because I like watching this kind of stuff, I want to try doing this. I'm really into Tony's almonds and sea salt chocolate. Oh, that sounds so good. I did notice that I didn't notice after reading that. I looked over and I saw they them, and I panicked for a second, but then I was like, okay, I read your comment though, so yeah. Come on. You could always dive into that subreddit. Here's the thing. I don't want to dive into the subreddit on stream. I'm a little hesitant to do that because like I want to make this is why I want to do the videos off stream. This is why I'd rather watch like One Topic or Jamie or Ty Turner or The Click do these videos on stream, because like they've already curated the good stuff and like have a cool experience, and also we can like kind of engage with them as well in a way, which is nice. If it's gonna be hard, we tried it once on stream and it was okay-ish, but like I think it'd be much nicer to do that off stream and then bring it to you afterwards, you know? Like when I do a video, if I do a video like this, we're gonna watch it on stream together. It will be me reacting to myself. I understand that, but you know.
Memes. Also, be nice. I'm back.
Hi.
Where was I?
Where were you?
None of your business. I'm kidding. Recently,
I love One Topic.
To go see some friends, and then brought home the sickness. So I've been down for a little bit, but now Human One is a full-time content creator, and I spent a few days helping her get set up with things. And then we were babysitting a puppy.
Actually,
very handsome, but very old, and such a good boy.
I actually need to. I should make sure I follow him.
Sleep. We were looking after him for a few days, but we didn't know he was already sick, so we had to take him to the hospital. Very scary. But when the owner found out what was wrong and that he'd probably eaten something bad, they said it was okay because he'd eaten their entire sunglasses before.
What?
Very good dog, not very smart. But he's back and he's feeling a bit better now. And so am I. So I'm...
It's an amazing cake. It
Also
sounds
back.
super tasty. 11-layer
All
chocolate cake
right.
with chocolate
Let's
mousse.
get started. My
Oh my God.
closeted bud arriving at work when it hits me that I never removed my makeup last night. Oh, top surgery. Okay. Oh, ah, ah, ah. Oh, okay, stop.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, that's pretty good. Single man
Yeah.
looking for
Yeah, brutal.
trans partners in your area. Hey, join now. And in for a kit.
Oh no, I want men to go the way, please. I know. I'm like, no, not that. I want you squish, but not like that.
For demo. It's only gay if it tastes good.
Wait.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you gotta try it at least once.
I mean, you don't know you're gonna like it unless you try it. I guess you know. Okay.
With LGBT plus, you get to be gay without the ads. That'll help. Language is. Why are you so sick of other genders? As if it's any of your business. Sitting up at night, pure foaming at the mouth, thinking about other folks' genitals like a weirdo. I love Scottish twist. Is this?
Look, I was referred to be gay a few months ago. I'm down with it now. It's actually so interesting. Like, I understand that, and yes, I agree as well because. Oh, Sky. Thank you for getting a sub. Thank you for supporting. We love you. Thank you. And you already get to sub, A-Stone. It's like, to be absolutely clear, zero issue with anything with gay people as it was before, but now I'm one of the team. Yeah, no, it was definitely like my relationship with basically, I think my relationship with the sexuality was like non-existent before coming out. Really is what it is. And so like not that I wasn't okay with being gay, but like I didn't see myself as part of that community or as part of a queer community. And it's interesting how that's gone around from like a hesitation or like an internal hesitation, like, well, am I really, him and Han, to be like, no, yeah, I'm a gay ass bitch, like fucking yeah, I'm really gay. It's interesting how things change like that, especially once I think getting to the point where you reach comfortability with yourself and acceptance within yourself that you can then start exploring more things, and it's suddenly you can explore them in a comfortable environment, especially with somebody who's safe and a safe space to explore these things. It's like, yeah. Oh, it is a supportive bro, the internet one topic. Yeah, one topic is amazing. And less depressing info. There's a trans woman named Josephine Baker who received 2 of France's highest military honors. Early on in her life, she was a burlesque dancer. She also sang and did acting and became Europe's higher paid entertainer. She was a spy for France and smuggled documents during World War II and used her fame to her advantage. An amazing woman. Damn, yeah. Hell yeah. Internalized homophobia. It's different. Yeah. Yeah. Where I live, there is no queer community, like absolutely nothing. I can't wait to move back to where I used to live in a bigger city. Yeah. Finding community is so important. I hope that you'll be able to. Something super weird's been happening to me lately. Like I watched both subreddits MTF and FTM just to be able to see both sides of the fence. And in FTM, there's some of this post-top surgery pics. Totally passing dudes, not feminine at all. And I'm like, oh, he looks delish. Wait, am I into dudes now? What? The slow transition to being like I think before coming out, I was always very much of the mindset of like, and keep in mind, I think I'm more if I am probably like somewhere on like the demi spectrum or like somewhere on the demi spectrum. So like already like my sexual attraction is pretty much based on emotionality. So I don't really feel that like a lot, like very strong, maybe like a little bit though, but not very strong sexual attraction to just people in general. But I can appreciate aesthetics I can appreciate aesthetic attraction. And it was definitely interesting going from like over time in the past before transition, eventually getting to a point where I could be like, yeah, no, like aesthetically, like male presenting bodies can be aesthetically nice and pleasing, to actually sometimes being like, oh wow, yeah, yeah, no, I can, yeah, no, I can be into dudes, I can be into anybody. I think before my, this is I think is very much like what got me into eventually being like, oh yeah, maybe somewhere in the demi spectrum makes sense. My what I would say before to myself would be like, oh, you know, if it would like it necessarily wouldn't matter. Like I don't think I'm gay. That's what I said in the past. I don't think I'm gay while I was male presenting. But like if I met somebody who I really appreciated and felt really strongly about, I didn't think that the difference in gender would make a difference to me, you know? Because it would be about, oh my god, Julia, thank you for gifting a donation. Thank you, Julia. Thank you. We got to the number. We got to 666. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, I pressed the button twice, I'm sorry. Hammy, fuck yeah. 24 to go until should I make the final goal? Should I make the final goal? Because I wanted to get, thank you for helping us get to 666. Here, I'll make the final goal. Because technically you did ask for the goal to be at 69, the meme number, so there we go. That is the final goal. Thank you, Zayden. I was here. You're all here for the number. Before starting HRT, I literally cannot tell you how attractive or unattractive any given dude was, unless they're exceptionally bad. Like if you made it past the very first bare passable, I couldn't tell any difference. So this is very new and strange to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how things change. Interesting how things change. I went from, yeah, I'm straight, I just, you know, don't care, to, oh, I just have zero feelings and actually don't want anything, actually. Ally to asexual spectrum. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's especially now, it's become clear to me that like, no, I experience things, but like it's you know, it's very about emotionality and strong connection first and foremost, and that's what allows anything else to come out, which I'm pretty sure is pretty much a description of demisexuality, right? Right. That's ice cream for now. You want the rest? Yeah, I do. I do want the rest of the ice cream, please. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, I have not been back in literally
Scottish
years. I would
people
love to look at this one again. Ain't gonna boot. I knew it immediately as soon as I saw that. Scottish people. Perfect.
Got it.
Bear Mountain is looking for breeding staff. I am begging this brown bear sanctuary to rethink their phrasing. Out of my way, straight boy.
Right, because oh, the realization. There you go. There you go. There you go. Here, if anybody missed that, Bear is a case length describes a hair nor heavyset gay or bisexual man. Breeding staff. Oh, I didn't get that until the definition went up. There you go. There you go. Now you know. They went, oh yeah. I think too many people think asexuality, aromanticism is a single thing and not a whole spectrum that covers a wide range of specific yeah, karma. Yeah. Yeah. They think it's just a thing, right? I mean, a lot of people want to think just a thing is a thing and don't think of things as spectrums. Yeah. This might even add in a local paper, the toffee man is looking for boys and girls. Oh no.
I knew the whole time. I Shut up. Homosexual marriage. Heterosexual marriage. Yes. One of these is the superior option, I see. What is Vuvuzela iPhone?
Wait,
What
what?
is that? Memes for based people? I appreciate that. Maybe I'll take a look sometime. Sony owns a patent that would force viewers to exclaim the brand name.
Oh, I
during
remember
commercials
that.
to end them. I
Abby,
remember that.
Abby, look.
They also say, yeah, this one where they have to be like,
Yeah,
burgers. Oh,
this is so dystopian. Why would somebody even like conceptualize this?
Remember? Oh,
Why would somebody even like that? That is just a patent as an idea of like it's not that has never been implemented. But like, why would even somebody conceptualize that as a concept? Dystopian. Also, Avi, thank you for the donation. Oh my god, you got us there. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? How could you do this? Thank you, Avi. Thank you for the donation. Y'all, we've raised like pretty much $700 today. Can we just stop and think about that? Like, I think that this is even more than the money than what we raised during the charity stream for Hope for the Day a couple months ago. Like, thank you for supporting this today. Like, this is like this was an impromptu stream that I barely announced. That I also impromptu was like, I would like to like dedicate the stream towards potentially making some sort of whatever kind of positive impact I could. Excuse me, what? How much art have I taken on? I mean, we can talk about that. I have a list here. I mean, I will basically contact people. I'll make a Discord thread. Oh, Fancy Soups, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, so Karma Dash, hi Karma, how's it going? Welcome, glad you're here. Karma Dash did say that she would do some character sketches for anybody who donated, basically, and a lot of people have oh my god, oh you got to the number 6969. Nice. Hell yeah, nice. For the meme. Using memes for good causes. So like, okay, so for anybody who's donated, if you're in the Discord, I think it'll have to basically be done through Discord. Is what will have to be. And I'll probably like make sure that oh, thank you, Chloe. Thank you. I'll have to make sure that I like, I'll say this a bunch of times, like in the next 2 streams, so like to remind, but also I can just like directly, maybe I'll have to DM people who aren't in the Discord. That's what I'll have to do. But I will like make a channel in the Discord for the people who donated today. So you can get sketches if you would like. Yes. Technically it says a piece of art per person. Lots of people donated more than a minimum. That doesn't mean it doesn't necessarily equal more art. Yeah, no, it's I did say like a piece. It's not a character sketch per $5. Yeah, I did write it and did think you meant it as like anybody just donates any amount. We'll get a character sketch. Lucius, what the heck? Good morning. Good afternoon, Lucius. Hi. How's it going? We're doing a charity stream today. I'm also in the flesh, not in the tubes. This is a non-VTuber stream, which has become somewhat rare-ish. But hi, how's it going? Is that an exasperated gay person on YouTube? This is... I don't know what this clip is from. This is one... We're watching a one-topic video. On me IRLGBT. Yeah. Flushed me, sorry. I mean, no, it's awful. It sounds awful, doesn't it? But yeah, no, it's what were we even talking about just now? Oh yeah, the stupid ad thing.
Like that episode of Black.
Right.
Yeah, this one where they have to be like McDonald's burgers.
It's awful.
God.
Like, why would somebody conceptualize that? Dystopian.
You remember?
Flesh tube is the worst thing. Flesh tubing is one of my favorite words that I hate. That's exactly what it is. Like, I can't stop saying it. I can't stop thinking about it because like I hate it so much. It is so viscerally like, ugh. But also it's so good. It's so good as somebody who's like breaking into VTubing to be like, oh yeah, you know, I just met flesh tuber right now. It's a Black Mirror clip.
The ad paused because you broke eye contact and you gotta maintain eye contact with that ad or else it won't finish. Women are from Venus because it rhymes with penis, the thing that women have, and men are from Mars
I do.
because if you rearrange the letters in Mars, you get arms. The thing that men have. This gender is easy.
Come on. Wow, that's so silly.
Transphobes looking for
that was
people causing issues in public bathrooms. Me, the first day I looked up the different surgery prices.
I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
Yeah.
Trans non-binary people will put he/she/they in their bio, and I'm just like, wow, that does not affect me at all. And then I go about my life. Yeah, like a normal
Yeah, weird how that works, right? You gotta go bye.
You know?
Thank you for coming by today. Thank you. Nice to see you. Have a good day. Bye.
How many comments I get now that are like pronouns in bio, and I'm like, you use pronouns for goodness
Literally.
sake. Them. You look like a girl when you dress like that. Me. Trans femmes.
Yep.
Any image of themselves. User
Sex words would like to start a chat? No.
Trans femmes.
Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of a reason why I don't want to be on Reddit at all anymore. Just not post there because like, yeah. Also, yeah, that's the point. It is an interesting thing of just like that is like a kind of insult that would be thrown at male presenting people growing up, right? Like, oh, you look like a girl looking at that. Oh, that's not masculine. That's not manly. It's like fucking. What if that's the point? Like, you're right. Actually, I was looking like a girl because I am a girl. Turns out you're right all along. And they're like, oh no, that's not what I wanted to say because I just wanted to insult you. Another thing I learned today, there are technically around 120 pronouns in Irish. Whoa. I'm on the Reddit for wholesome Yuri. Nothing else? Wait, why was that? Why did that need to be permitted? You look like a girl. Twitch, Automod. You usually do a good job, but like sometimes you're just like, people in chat can say that I look like a girl. You do not need to stop people in chat from saying that I look like a girl. That it's okay. I need to. I'm gonna put in your wholesome Yuri in my search bar right now, and I'm gonna check that out after stream. I'm gonna do a little reading of that later on. I'm noting that down. I am noting that down. Yeah. But yes, it's like you look like a girl internally.
Only asexual computer repair.
Wait, what?
LA's only asexual computer repair. I read it correctly. What?
What? I mean, cool, but okay.
Cornering the market, I think. Computer parts that may be adverse to... All right, time for small talk.
Is your computer asexual? No, there's a place for that, I guess. Automa doesn't like it if I call my native language stupid too. Meh. We can actually see you today. You can see me today, yeah? Yep. You can say you look like a girl, yeah? Silent happiness, oh my god, yep, here we go. I mean, there's a lot of silent happiness comics that it's been a while since I've like read through silent happiness or watched the shorts too. I don't even know if they still do the shorts. I've been trying to go to bed for like 30 minutes and then people get to, I'm sorry, I keep distracting you. I'm sorry, go to bed. Go to bed. Millie, go to bed. Good night. Sleep well. Go to bed. Get out of here. Leave. Stop letting it distract you. Don't hear this. Do not be here to perceive this being heard right now of me telling you to go to bed because you should already not be here. Yeah. Right. Are you here still? Did you go? Did you leave? Really? Really? You're still here. I told you to leave. You're not supposed to hear this. Go. Millie, with as much love as possible, get the fuck out of here. Lots of love. Sleep well. I want you around. But I don't want you around at the cost of your sleep health. Then I don't want you around. There. Never had an automod for Welsh. Ooh. Like, never had an automod pick out a Welsh word. I can't really recall which system, but there was an automod like system where somewhere we came across. It didn't like that you type Pakistan because it contained a derogatory term. Interesting. Ali, happy Trans Day visibility. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. We're watching some like just nice content. Just some nice, good, feel good content. It's forgotten like how people assume the UK is just right. It's probably just not. It's not in the system because it's forgotten. Yeah. I feel like that'd be an easy fix. Although Twitch did just fire a lot of people, so I don't know. If that might not be high on the priority list to get that in there.
Casual. Hey there. How was your weekend? I'm a girl. Oh. This is the future trans want for our homes. Progesterone lab, estrogen lab, Skirko spitty patio. Boy,
Important.
life kitchen,
Very important.
Cypro.
Cipro.
Oh, I thought it said crypto.
Soprano.
Gay room. Oh, trans
a good room.
bathroom. Oh
no,
no,
a trans bathroom.
No. Game over, man. Game over. This better not awaken anything in me.
Oh my god, I remember. I loved all his scenes in Community.
Later. It did. Transgender subway.
With all the companies fire everyone. Honestly, I mean, outside of Twitter, a lot of it is just that like there is a significant impact of the change in change in how people are interacting with technology and systems as the pandemic has eased up and as things have opened up and as lifestyles have changed. Twitch is financially just not doing very well right now, and like you can see it. You could see it in numbers of viewership. You can see it in growth in different channels. Obviously, there's variation in that, but people are using Amazon less, people are using Twitch less. It's just kind of the reality of it. So a lot of people overhired during the boom of needing more people to support a world that was very quickly becoming everything needs to be online, and now a lot of that hiring is actually at a huge cost and hemorrhaging money because the way people are using these technologies has changed, and that's no longer the case anymore. It's a bad economic time for tech workers because it's a bad economic time for tech workers because there was a huge boom in tech workers during the pandemic that we're now rebounding from as usage changes. Right. And because a lot of people kind of needed to hire during the pandemic and overhire to meet the needs and demands at the time that are no longer being sustained right now. That's the answer. Yeah. It's pendulum swing. Yeah. And so we're probably seeing more firings right now as things adjust, and it'll basically, things will equalize at some point. Yeah. Back from our break. Forgot to say I'm lurking. Thank you for lurking. Thank you. Dean Pelton for Community. Yes. Yeah, Dean Pelton for Community was very, very good. Early, not early TV, but a bit earlier than now. Queer vibes on TV. Universal basic income would be nice. Yeah. I remember Ontario was going to try that, and then that's one of the things that I'm pretty mad about Doug Ford about, because we actually had a universal basic income program that was going to be tried out, and then he basically canceled it as soon as he got into office, and it left a lot of people threw a lot of people under the bus, or I guess left a lot of people without support who thought they were getting support. It was pretty shitty. Mephistopheles, hello, happy Trans Day visibility. Good evening. Growth is such a trigger word for me the more I think about it. Economic growth or tech growth. I'm feeling rather lucky that I'm in games rather than general tech. I guess I get paid less, but I still have a relatively secure job. It's yeah, these different like differences, right? I mean, like on my in my microcosm of experiencing this, I think this is probably like the main driver behind like how my stream has grown, or rather how it has had a lack of growth over the last year. Because I had a bit of growth. Like if you look at my stats, I had a period of growth up until summertime, and then like around May started dipping down, and it just plummeted quite significantly, and like kind of never recovered, and kind of still in this weird in between of like I don't really know what I can do like in Twitch to try to find more discoverability or to grow the channel, because like just streaming is not really doing much, you know. Darren in Offie, I'm not going to try to read this. A simple one. I think you may be able to make an estimated guess at one of these words. At one of these words is English. An estimated guess at which one of those words in English. It's gonna be a rough time for full. I think it's been a rough time for full-time streamers in general, and it's gonna continue to be, unfortunately. Yeah. That's just kind of the reality of things. And like it's like I think over the past, I've definitely taken it in many different ways over the past year, and like even conceptually knowing that, and knowing that like yes, that is the main driver of things. It's probably nothing that I'm doing wrong necessarily. Like probably there is an interaction here of like this drives down my mood and makes it harder for me to be as enthusiastic or do things to the best of my ability, which maybe probably makes it so I'm not streaming at the best of my ability, right? There's an interaction. But like ultimately there's a lot that's outside of my control, at least directly within Twitch. And because I'm not doing things outside of Twitch, and in that, no, it does not, I don't have much, you know, that I can do. And so it's not completely my fault, but it's still very easy. And over the past years, there's been many periods that like it's been hard to come to terms, I guess, with the reality of things, and just like try not to. It's hard to not feel bad, I guess. Like I'm not doing a good job, you know. I like dragons and wolves. Oh wait, I like Drag Yao. Oh, Drag Yao, dragon. And blooded is wolves? Aw, cute. Cool. Is that a Drag Yao? Like if all your eggs are in streaming, people will have to diversify. Yeah, and it's because like I have not had the like energy, the mental fortitude to. I've been wanting to do stuff on YouTube. That's kind of why I want to push to do more stuff on YouTube, and why I keep talking about that. Part of me repeating that, by the way, that I keep saying, like, oh, I really want to do videos like this, is to keep myself accountable for following through with this desire and thought. Because it's very easy for me to like not end up doing that, and I've not ended up doing that for a long time. And I do actually want to do stuff, you know. Or consider. We're doing our damnness to crack eggs and streaming. I mean, yeah. I recognize Blade from Doctor Who. Awesome Elling. Ooh. That's what I was thinking. Just finish while you're watching the 10th season. Oh, really? Wait, I'm trying to remember from what Doctor Who episode. A little reminder, end of fiscal year, March, April is always tough time to be tech corporate workers because the companies are optimizing their structure. Yeah, blatantly firing people because they want more money. It scares me shitless because it can easily become disposable. It's awful. It's awful. Yeah. Isn't YouTube also losing? Oh, no, YouTube is also losing money. Yeah, no, just like it's not about that. It's more just like getting myself out there on different platforms that are, because like ultimately, even if it's losing money, and by the way, YouTube isn't losing money always. I don't think YouTube is still historically ever made a profit. Like there's still more tools there for discoverability that are not available on Twitch. Like for instance, actually, like consider this. I didn't actually completely or properly consider or process this until like my dad asked me a question about it, and I was like, oh, you can't really search for stream titles on Twitch. You can't. Not really. That's not how people search, and that's not how the search function works. So when I'm titling something on Twitch, when I title a stream to try to let people know like what the stream is going to be or what's in the stream, there's no searchability for that. There's no discoverability. I can't tell Twitch what this stream is going to contain or what this stream is going to be for Twitch to try to like deliver that to people who are searching for stuff. If somebody is searching for trans related charities right now, or somebody's searching for a charity that's like focused on, for instance, specifically our charity that we're focusing on, right? National Center for Transgender Equality. You can't search that. You can't search that. That's not how the search works. Not really. All you can really do is go into the category you want, and within that category, you can like use a tag. You can't use combination of tags. You can use a tag, and then you get a big array of streams, and you just from there you need to visually search which one you'd like to use. Yeah, tags. The tags have helped a lot because it helps filter things. But my point is that there's no, if people are looking for specific types of content, other than that aren't just a game, that aren't just a category. That the category is the type of content, basically. That's the extent of the type of content people can search for. People can search for Resident Evil 4 gameplay. People can search for people who are chatting. If people wanted to search for a type of conversation or something, a topic, some of the things that are happening on stream, a part of the game, something specific from the game, there's nothing. You can't do that. So like that is something that you can do on YouTube, and that's where the search, that like when people say there's no discoverability, that's a lot of the big reason. Like there's nothing I could do to tell Twitch about what we've been talking about on stream, so such that if somebody else wanted to join in the conversation, we're looking for these kind of conversations we're having, that they could search and find the stream to join in that conversation. And that is like, I don't know the solution, the technical solution. I understand like streams are an interesting medium, right? Where you have content that's happening live that's not necessarily planned all the time. Like conversation we have on stream are not planned conversations, right? You have content that is live. Sorry, is there a dead pixel? Do I have a dead pixel? Sorry, I got distracted. There's content that's live that's like ever changing, and it's kind of hard to attach like keywords. Essentially, all search engines like this work through keywords, right? It's kind of hard to attach keywords to describe a stream automatically. So I understand at some level, like, yeah, you know, streams are they transform at a moment's notice. They are freeform. It's not exactly the same as like a prepared YouTube video, but still the fact that there is no searchability at all for that kind of thing. Like you can't search for types of streamers, really. Like you can't search for types of communities. You can only search for the game and then look visually based on how the stream looks to see if you might like to join that stream. And then once you're in the stream, you can get a sense for like the person behind the stream, you know, the community that's there, the people in chat. Once you're in there, you can get a sense for that. But there's no way to like search for that. Yeah. Most of the new streams I've found in the past few years have become, yeah, and that's literally, yeah, exactly. That's how people grow on Twitch, honestly. And like that's probably where my failing is, where, yeah, you can't search for vibes. There's no vibe search. Yeah. Like as somebody who was already watching Raid into a new to me streamer. Yeah, like raids are really important and are a big way how streamers grow. And it's probably that's the part that's on me for not being able to grow the stream. Like I don't do a good job networking or reaching out to places and ultimately like having people raid here. You know, I'm not good at networking. That's kind of a me problem. Just I'm not a very social person. I find I take a lot of mental energy, and sometimes I'm able to do that, but a lot of times, especially when I'm stressed or I'm working on something else and I'm exhausted, I don't have the energy for that. So like everything just kind of grinds to a standstill. Yeah. I think you're one of the only exceptions. I seem to remember having watched you on your old stream a couple times, forgetting about you, and then being like, "Wait, who's that?" Post you coming out. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think that's probably why I'm so reluctant to give new people a chance if they haven't been recommended me directly to people I know through Raids community. Yeah, because like there is no like it honestly, it's a big risk actually to just like jump into a community or space that you could end up feeling unwelcomed in. Like that can feel really bad. Yeah, no, raids and like into community engagement, right? Like that's how streams grow. That's how it's a symbiotic way streams grow, right? Like people read one person, the other person reads the other person. Those communities can intermingle. Some people might be able to start watching both streams. It's like good for both parties. But yeah, no, sorry. This conversation got into a very big. I don't even know how we got on this topic, but yeah, that's the state of streaming. That's the state of streaming. I'm for real grateful to raids. Yeah, I mean, raids are how I've met many people. Many people. Oh, Selena, hi.
Happy Trans Day of Visibility.
Happy Trans Day of
Kozaki
Visibility.
to love.
Nice to see you. Super nice to see you. I was just having a nice, lighthearted, easy, digestible conversation about the struggles of Twitch and content creation, how there's no discoverability on Twitch and what that means specifically in the context of like search functionality, how you don't really have keywords for like the type of content you're creating. So somebody wanted to search for like a specific type of stream or some topics that are happening during streams, like different vibes of streams. There is no way to search for that. The only search functionality within Twitch is to just search for the game and then just visually look to see, does that stream look okay? Super lighthearted conversation. Hi, Selena. Happy Trans Day Visibility. It's nice to see you. Also, I'm theoretically watching a video by one topic. This will probably be the last video for stream, which means that we'll probably be here for another hour and a half, but yeah. It might sound weird, but I found you at the Dapper Dames community. I think I knew that because I think I remember seeing you in Dapper Dames community first, because I've been following Dapper Dame for quite a long time. So Dapper Dame's Twitter, after I stumbled upon Octopus and Dragon profile there, I can't align the power community enough. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. Also, the power of Twitter. Another thing I don't have the ability to use. At least not as easily it seems to come to other people. Cool. I'm glad you found your way here. Yeah, you're cool. Yeah, no, like it's community. Yeah, community drives a lot of like most things because there's nothing on Twitch. And I guess right, that's why I started talking about this, because talking about like why I keep wanting to like do stuff on other platforms like YouTube, and like it's because that is less of a problem. Like it's still beneficial on YouTube, but like there's more you can do to like reach out to find viewers on those platforms that is not available on Twitch. Twitch growth really does just primarily happen through community finding. Yeah. Anyways, transgender subway.
Wait. Me. Ooh. Aw. The
Aw.
dysphoria leaving my body when
wait. Oh, this is cute. Transgender subway. Perfect. I've been active in DVD's community for a while, and I'm glad to discover many more wonderful streamers out there. Yeah. Also, it's cool that you found the Octopus and Dragon profile. Yeah, the stream team is really nice. All the people in the stream team are phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, there's someone screaming for way too little. I couldn't like appreciate this. I love cherry blossoms. Look at like the details on the floor. This is nice. I can imagine if you drop something, it might be a little like visually. It might be hard for visual search, but yeah. I gotta bounce. Love y'all. Take care. Trans rights, trans thriving. Thank you for the support in the charity stream today. Have a good night. Have a good time. I guess I don't know if it's night. Not really night here. Bye, Julia. Also, Selena. By the way, I don't know if you ever tried this, but we've been trying out the charity, the integrated Twitch charity thing. And weird that there's no like real infrastructure for alerts. You would think that like Twitch would provide a way to make alerts and like a gold bar show up on stream or something. It just looks, funny. I misheard it as cherry bosoms, and I also thought about cherry bottoms after that. Fuck. Finally, public transport. But
the dysphoria leaving my body when my family prays for me.
What?
Me doing the most egg thing possible. Me listening to the snail. The snail in my ear telling me, ah yeah, still cis though.
The snail in my ear? Yes. Yes. Cochlea. I put in the OND charity feedback. Yeah, I remember that. Which I didn't have a response because like I've never used it, so I don't know. I wasn't going to use it for next year. There was mixed feedback. Yeah, so like try it this year. Try it right now. I mean, I can tell you, we've had a really nice charity. Like we've raised almost pretty much $700 for a transgender equality charity, which is fantastic. I think like the user experience is nice. I mean, chat, please tell me if I'm wrong, but it seems like, you know, having the button right there and having it all part of Twitch and just like very easy, not needing to go to another website, and having the bar at the top, very nice. Having the cherry button replace the sub button, very nice. But the issue, I think, is on the creator end, where, so like the only alert, I did make an alert, and it's this. This is through Stream Elements. Stream Elements just last month came out with an alert, like catch for their alert box. It broke immediately. It worked 2 times, and I've been triggering it manually this entire time, by the way. Yeah, for anybody, whenever you see that when somebody donates, I'm like going in and like triggering that alert so it shows, because it's not happening. And it's not in Firebot yet. I'm wondering if Firebot will catch up. There are also no like bar I can show on screen. I mean, I can show like, actually, I guess I did have this. I could put this on screen. Hold on a second. Where is it? This. I can just like pull out the bar from chat, right? And do that. That's the best I could do, pretty much. Just to put it on screen. But yeah, no, I don't know. That's an idea, and that's basically the extent of what I can see that I can do for like organizing a charity stream using the Twitch charity function. Yeah, it looks fine. It's not. I mean, it's not any more special. I would like to be able to customize it, because that's just cropping out chat. This is not a bar. This is chat. I just cropped it, so like it's fine. I just had to do that myself, and it would be nice if I just had access to this bar. Yeah, there's like some things that I could some things that I would appreciate as a streamer, to be able to like make a charity stream fun and engaging. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, I can provide my feedback in the Discord at some point, I guess, because now I've used this and Tiltifies. Now I have a comparison point. Anyways, still cis though. You know, this is one of my favorite. This right here is one of my favorite structures in the human body. This snail thing. It's so cool. This, when people say like your ear, the hairs in your ears or whatever, this is what they're talking about. This like snail structure unfolds. Like this is where hearing happens. This is where frequencies are converted into neural impulses. This is how you hear. But see these like tentacles? See these like tendrils over here? This is your sense that people don't talk about. This is how you detect acceleration. You know how you can tell if you're upside down? This is how you can tell if you're upside down. This is how you can tell when you're moving forward and when you're like being moved around. This detects acceleration in an X, Y, and Z plane. It's neat. And like it's a very simple thing. There's basically an air bubble in here. Or there's I mean, okay, it's not really an air bubble, but I'll just say it's an air bubble. There's an air bubble in here. You can think of it, and like as it moves around. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. Well, welcome on in.
Hi.
You can imagine as if there's an air bubble in here, and as the air bubble moves, as you rotate that, the air bubble is going to move, and it's going to there's like sensors that detect when it's moved left or when it's moved right. It's a very mechanical thing, and it's neat. Snails are cool.
Oh. I went to the doctor's today and I got my prescription, and it's just to have gay adult fun time? Ew. Wait, what is going on? Fingers! Basic math! No pi! Oh wait, no, that's divide by... You cannot divide by -1. Advanced math!
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, you can divide by -1 and it equals I. Basic physics, 3 states of matter. Advanced physics, 2, 4, 7 states of matter. Or more. Basic biology, 2 sexes. Advanced biology, no.
No, my genderinos. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was just like, that's a square root. That's not a division. That's a square root. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. That wasn't necessarily for the joke.
Oh.
Like this version of the comic.
Matter. Solid, liquid, gas, or vapor, or plasma. Entering slippery slope. Oh no, mental illness.
Oh no.
Strange matter, super fluid, super solid. Color glass condensate. Colloid. Glass. Crystal. Liquid crystal. Time crystal.
Oh, right. I remember, so I was watching the sky like a couple days ago, like there's a state of matter called a time crystal. There aren't time crystals out there? I'm a legit state of matter, super fluid, gender fluid. What's really the difference? Yeah.
Time crystal.
Sounds a little bit wibbly wobbly, timey wimey to me.
Real? A funny gender post taught me that time crystals are real? Quantum spin liquid! Alright, this is getting out of hand. Too many states of matter, okay? We need to stop teaching our children about states of matter.
Yeah.
Your archaeologists will identify your skeleton
Oh, I hate
as
that.
male. So what? Are they gonna it? Whoa! Are they gonna think it's gay? Are they gonna think it's gay to my transgender skeleton? I'm getting cremated.
Oh. Wow. Also, this is just incorrect. This is just an incorrect assumption that people just like think to be transphobic and hateful. They're like, no, skeletons are so different. No, they're not. They're not. Actually identifying a skeleton through just a skeleton and trying to identify the gender or gender of the skeleton is very difficult, and oftentimes is not done through the skeleton, but it's done through like marks and things in the skeletons that imply or have some inference about like what the person did, what role they filled in their band of people like thousands of years ago, right? That's how they like there was a person, basically if this person were a hunter or a gatherer. That's how the skeleton is identified, not from the skeleton itself. There's a picture that was like hold on. It also reminds me of this picture, which is like, do people think that like here? Tell me what you think is wrong with this picture. What do you here? You got yes, you've got your easily identifiable male skeleton and female skeleton, right? Right, because they're so different. They're so look at how of course we've got look at us female skeletons. Our skeletons have our boob bones, you know. Yeah, like clearly are very easily identifiable, the boob bones. Like come on. And you know, whoever did this because they were like, oh, people won't be able to tell that these are like a male and a female skeleton because the skeleton look the fucking same. I've got skeleton-boobs. I don't know what my skeleton-boobs have not grown in yet. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my skeleton-boobs to grow in. Is based on the fact that archaeologists label skeletons as male because they were the hunters. So for our entire basis for men do the hunting and women stay at home is based on the fact that archaeologists label skeletons as male because they were the. Yeah, Hammy, you've unlocked the big problem here, right? Right? Assumptions. Yeah, and I think probably the hunter gatherer dynamic. Again, think about this. The hunter gatherer dynamic I think is basically, first of all, like only 100 years old, or like it's anthropological research on like what they find in different cultures today, and also keep in mind the people doing that kind of research were being incredibly racist and colonialist and being like, oh, you know, treating other cultures as uncivilized and not like the more evolved greater civilizations or whatever, right? So it's like it's all To be fair, you fucking my VTuber does have boot bones. My VTuber does have boot bones. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like it's there's many layers of like, oh, somebody at some point just one guy said something and everybody was like, okay, and we've all just been like duped by one guy. Yeah. I've heard the hip replacement is the biggest hell, but I haven't understood the difference fully. I think the difference I've heard is like the angle of the bones, but even, or like the legs, but even that has, here's the thing, there's a huge amount of variability. There's not, within male or female, if you can identify the bodies, the skeletons as whatever, and you'd be like, look at the bones, there's variation for both sexes, and the variation overlaps. So it's actually, so yes, you could maybe on average, or with some percentage, maybe not even on average, just like some percentage, correctly gender, but you will also get a lot of, it's a signal detection problem, right? You might get some hits, but you also get a lot of misses and false positives and false negatives. Like, yeah. The world's gotten so woke. You can hear bodies are grazed, sell them to medical school under the cover of dark without knowing if it's a girl corpse or a boar corpse. I know. Hi, Abby, welcome back. You know my favorite version of that? P lesson 0.05. That literally started arbitrarily, and we're all like, oh, okay. So much statistics. So much statistics is like not built on a lot of strong. Let me choose my words more carefully. A lot of statistics, and I'm gonna call it descriptive statistics, like say t-tests and novas, like the main ways that people try to determine if there is a significant difference between two groups or multiple groups, right? A lot of that math behind that is used incorrectly, and like the creators, the developers of that math, basically originally said this is not to be used to make inferences. This is just to describe. It's a descriptive statistic. It's not an inferential statistic. You need to do something else for inference. But most people, most of statistics uses those things as inferential statistics. They uses that to make inferences, because most people want to be making inferences. We want to infer based on data what hypothesis that we have is more correct. Yeah. So there's a lot of things in statistics that, like, yeah, it's kind of a little, there's some arbitrary rules that like don't really matter. Like it's just like, yeah, you know, like whatever, 5%, we can accept 5%, I guess, of all studies are done under the 5% rule, being wrong, just getting it wrong, you know, which isn't what that means, by the way. The P less than 0.05, that 0.05 would basically mean like if you did 100 studies, five of those studies would basically find a significant result, statistically would find a significant result, without there being an effect, just randomly. It's usually supposed to just be determined to with investigating, but then the further investigation doesn't happen. Yeah, pretty much. People make inferences and they come to conclusions, and then that's it. April Fool's now assigning all your bones as women. To be blunt, I won't give a shit if somebody in 1,000 years identifies me as dead. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like when people say that, just like, do you think I care? I'm gonna be dead. I don't fucking like. I don't care what they say about me. I'm not there to yeah.
I've never heard that word before.
Also, Skeletusy is
one of the reasons I enjoy making these videos so often is because I get to collect fun facts. And if you've ever been to one of my streams, Tree, the company that sells these sunglasses, plants a tree for every pair that's sold. By the way, come to my streams. I love to collect fun facts so I can tell all of you. One of them being, did you know that the Thong Song came out 24 years ago? When it released, it also raised Victoria's Secret's profits by 80%.
Also
and
interesting.
Probably single-handedly saved the company from going under. Where? Stupid. But true. Can you tell through this whole recording I've been having an asthma attack? It's can't go on too much longer.
Hey, Gelms, can you help me trace this sketch?
Oh, of course, my horse. It rhymed. I'm done.
Wow, that was quick. Oh. What the? Why are the lines so curvy? You ruined it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Drawing straight lines is very difficult for me, even with a ruler.
Why?
Because I'm gay.
So, RC is a transgendered lesbian in Transformers canon now. Can't have regular women anymore. Not allowed.
You know they're robots, right?
Yeah.
You know what? They're not people. It's not called cisformers, is it? Yeah.
Also,
Correct.
A few
Yeah,
moments later.
I know, it's still bugging me. Like, the whole point is the robots transform from one shape, body, presentation,
it's in the
physical
name.
form
They're
to another.
Transformers.
Sometimes they're
I made this joke to Sky that like if trans and like all Transformers are trans by definition, you know, if they weren't, they'd all be cisformers, which would just be cars. That's not the it's not car. You know?
they're cars.
Yeah.
One of them becomes a tape deck and a cassette deck. Wait, a tape. One of them's a boombox, sound wave, and one of them's a tape that goes in the sound box.
I wanted to tweet that, but I couldn't like verbalize. I couldn't like put that into a good way of like making it into like a punchy joke, you know? Cars? Yeah, no, because if all Transformers weren't trans, they'd be cisformers, which would just be cars. They wouldn't transform into robots. They'd be cars. They would stay cars, you know? Yeah.
Audio wave. This seems so normal next to that.
Hey,
you know?
hey, Chloe. Hey, how's it going? Hi, I'm trying to do a funny on stream. I can't believe you would just say that to me like that. I can't believe you just put that in there. Wow, my goodness. Wow, you're cute. You're cute. This is a Transformer fan that's had me dying laughing. Although Transformers are more fluid formers because they go back and forth. There we go. If you want to get technical about it, right? As a my job to warn you about these things before they become an issue. You've heard of the animal ones. Remember Beast Formers? Or Beast Wars? Beast Wars? Were they called Beast Formers? Wasn't Optimus Prime like a great ape? And which one was the cheetah? Yeah, I remember that. Chat, and this is important. You're all hella cute, handsome, whatever comment lines up with you having a positive reaction. Aw, yeah. You mean moms? Wait, what? Beast Wars, not Beast Wars. Okay, Beast Wars. Yeah. You mean moms? They're gonna be the new movie. I'm prepared to watch. Whoa, wait. I mean, I actually wouldn't mind. Wait, Beast Wars, Beast Formers are gonna be in the new movie. That actually might make me want to glance at the animals. Yes.
Oh, they're turning the robots gay. Have you been outside? Stop exaggerating. Trans issues aren't that big of a deal. Nobody is forcing anything on you or your family. It's not like we are openly shipping trans flags to your doorstep. Yeah, I saw this one. I remember this. All right, picture 2. Oh, that's me. That's me. That's me on Twitter.
Aw.
Yeah, hang up the blanket. Well, paint the monsters and the
Oh,
these
no.
monsters I've created for myself are scary. Hang on, I want to see the comments. Aw. All right, we're gonna move on.
OT's awesome.
When
I
authors want to make more
I love so much to see OT getting like love and support and appreciation because he's so cool. He is so cool.
money. All right, get in the book. Oh, is that a Curtis Connor hoodie? Well, that's pretty cool. I like Curtis Connor. You know how we're all roommates here? And as soon as you subscribe to the channel, we officially become roommates. Well, we live next door to Curtis Town. And our neighbor down south?
Wait. Was that was Toronto? There's Toronto. I guess it's I don't know who the person they're speaking of, but like it looked Pickering. I was Pickering. We're right over here. Mississauga's over here. Yeah. And Vaughan. This is where Canada's Wonderland. Temporary closed. Oh, I guess it makes sense. Is it not open yet? I thought it would be open by now. I thought Curtis Connor is Canadian. Okay, I will have to look up Curtis Connor because I don't know. Canada's Wonderland is okay. It's our one big amusement park. To the maps. I'm having a meal with OT. Oh my god, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. So cool. 11 on Beast Wars were based on animals that probe skin on the planet, but they pretty much never see any animals on the planet. I was like, yeah, right? Right? They're just like, yeah, we're gonna become animals to blend in. Hello, fellow animals. There's no animals here. It's still temporary closed? I mean, it might. Okay, so actually, okay, never mind. This makes sense. What Canada's Wonderland does stay closed during the winter seasons. It's only really open from like, I want to say from like June to October. June to October because I think by November it closes. October is when they have what's called Halloween Fest, or yeah, they do like a Halloween thing. They basically like it's all spooky. They have like some like haunted mazes, and they have people like dressed up in like horror outfits and like they'll spook people as they're waiting to get on the roller coasters. They get to follow. Like, come on in. I don't know why, but Curtis Connor always reminded me of assist Sam Collins. Okay, I will have to look up Curtis Connor. Wait, do I know? Wait, Curtis Connor. I don't know this person. Okay. I don't think. Wait. No, you know what? I have seen Curtis Connor content through Drew Gooden. Oh, that's what it. I was like, I thought for a moment I had like a moment of familiarity, and I was like, why is that? Drew Gooden, right? On the homepage, unlimited visits in 2023. Bam, right there. I don't think there's any restrictions anymore. The world has kind of given up on lockdowns. Take that as you will. Yeah, no. Ontario has basically given up on lockdowns. Yeah, there's all Pickering Beach over here. You can go to the beach now. Pretty sure. Yeah, right there. We also have there's a nuclear power plant like right here. So if you've ever wanted the experience of going to the beach, you know, like sitting on the beach, at like Frenchman's Bay, you know, like sitting down and like looking over to the left and see a nuclear power plant. You can get that in Pickering, Ontario. Yeah, it's a pretty special place. We also have a windmill, I guess. Oh, guys. Anyways, cool to see. I genuinely was like, oh yay, Toronto. Oh, I know this place. Also, Wiggle.
And our neighbor down south, Greg. New gender just dropped. Too angry to determine gender. Fair enough.
Wait.
Gender.
Oh, found cat. A found cat. The cat is too angry to determine gender. Awesome. I just ordered pizza. Good. I have leftovers. I have leftover spaghetti and meatballs, and I have leftover pizza for tonight. This will be my food once I'm done streaming, which will happen after we get through this video. We got some HRT. Oh, can you sprinkle some? Can I crush up some estrogen and like dust my pizza with estrogen? Oh shit, that's legal. Okay, never mind. Okay, all right, fine, fair enough.
Fair enough. Now I use a name trick in my phone when we've hooked up, but I still don't know his last name. Mark Sidebottom. Sidebottom? How many bottoms do you have?
Also, that was also Canadian. Did you notice that? That was also Canadian. Whereas Mark Sidebottom is from Nova Scotia. Just Nora Eshram like cocaine. I mean, I don't. Maybe. I wish we had to head to bed now. Good night, Hecky. Sleep well. Oh shit. Also, system snort. That's why were you keeping that secret? Well, thank you for revealing that secret. So now we all know, and now we can do this properly. I am a cis woman now. Gasp. Nova Scotia Power Side Bottom. Power Side Bottom.
Side Bottom? How many bottoms do you have? Only 3 bottoms maximum are allowed in the fitting room per day per person. No tops are allowed in the fitting room. No tops. All right, side.
No. But, no. No drops in the fitting room, only bottoms. Yep. That was very good. Do you really think I'm a top? Come on.
Bottoms, I get it. If they make HRT illegal, I'm gonna chase TERFs around with a big syringe and steal their hormones. I had an interaction with someone recently. I put it on Twitter, but it kind of reminds me of that. Hang on. I think your estrogen levels are a bit high, bro. These comments think they're trolling me, but how can you tell my estrogen levels? By my beard? How nice my skin is? How big and kissable my lips look? You want to kiss me, bro? This is stupid. You get a lot of weird comments on YouTube, especially if you start putting out shorts content. It's a different world. We have kind of the best community that exists in our comment section on videos, but in shorts, goodness.
Yeah, I kind of don't even want to touch shorts. And I don't mean physically shorts. I mean like YouTube shorts, because it's going to be an awful time. I understand conceptually as a content creator, like, yeah, shorts are honestly, I kind of think boosting numbers in general, but like it is a boost and it is a worthwhile venture to do, but like, oh my God, I don't want to deal with that. Doesn't sound like an exciting room to be in, that's all I'm saying. I have a confirmation. Millie has left the building. He's going to bed. Good. Good that he is gone. Good.
I got eye surgery yesterday. It went well, but anytime I go out for the next week, I have to wear these like ski goggles for sun protection. I walked past this guy while wearing them and he muttered, "Look at those new bisexuals." I'm not even mad. What in the is a new bisexual? Why do they wear ski goggles everywhere? Is this like a new trend that I missed out on? Doesn't sound like you missed out on if you're in the middle of it right now. What? Bi people wear sunglasses? No way. By the way, smooth transition to merch.
By the way, did you see that?
But if you ever wanted to wear sunglasses like
those are nice aviators.
Well, you can. There's a link in the description of like every single video I've put out, I think, to the sunglasses company that I work with. With every pair that's sold.
Sponsored one day, I like a company that I like.
But better than that, they plant a tree for every pair of sunglasses that are sold. The
That's
frames are made out of wood. And if you want to
also very cool.
Great this summer, then go to the description and click on the link for these.
Cool. Okay, I'm skipping, but very cool.
LGBTQ youth are less likely to feel depressed with parental support, study says. Oh, you don't say.
You don't fucking say.
Really?
Really? Why?
Took a whole study to say that, huh? You know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate it being documented. While that seems so simple and
he's having his legs hanging with the planta, and I'm like, what are they letting wear?
I haven't quite understood it yet. I worry though that they will have no interest in reading it. It's great that it exists. Who's it helping? I don't know. I got hopes. Bottom dysphoria be like, I don't want to play with you anymore. His name's Woody. Queer people make that anymore.
That's really good because it's Woody. And so Tammy. Studies like this are useful for the studies are useful. Like it's not like it's like it shouldn't have to be done, but like it actually is useful for trying to really get intervention in things, like advocate for intervention. Raid, hi. Hello, it's a Spacey Invasion. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. Wait, I'll come back to the joke in a second. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. If you don't know me, my name is Kyra. My pronouns are she and her. I'm a trans woman. We're just doing a nice stream during Trans Day Visibility. We've been raising money. We've raised almost $700 for the National Center for Transgender Equality, which is a US based charity, which is pretty cool. Really cool. Very. I'm touched by our community. I really am. But it's nice to meet you all. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Hi. Okay, pseudo. Another dad joke. Kai, if a girl is interested in you, does that mean she's Kai-sexual? I'm gonna go in my DMs, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go into my DMs to my partner, and say and tell her that, okay? Joke from stream. Hey babe, joke from stream. You're into me. That makes you a Kai-sexual. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. But yes, welcome in. We're just chilling and watching one topic and some nice content. Taking a long time. We've gotten to half this video in the last 40 minutes. So you know, things are going well. Okay, let me play this joke again.
It's great that it exists. Who's it helping? I don't know.
Here's this joke.
Dysphoria be like? I don't want to play with you anymore.
Like, that is... That's good. That's good. There you go, Chloe. If you missed it, that was a joke. Bottom dysphoria be like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Dropping Woody. You know? It's true. It's true. I mean, it changes and shifts, but yeah, like if you're experiencing bottom dysphoria, then typically you don't really want to do things. You know, it's just good. It works exactly, Ash. It works on so many levels. It's great. I didn't even pick up the level of. Yeah, no, it's Woody. Like, it's so good.
His name's Woody. Queer people making jokes directed towards straight people. Straight people. Is this straight phobia? Not very tolerant of you lefties. Making jokes at my expense because I'm straight. No, I'm feeling triggered. Nerd.
I know, these memes are really good.
Yeah, straight people. Nerd.
I need to make sure I check out this subreddit.
We can't show queer relationships on screen. Think of the children. They'll be so confused. Also Hollywood. Do you remember at the beginning of B movie when it was like, oh, he's in university and university lasts 3 days because B's only last for like 3 months? She had a full-on fiance that she left for a B. They're only gonna be together for a
oh my god.
couple days.
I'm a friend of Silky is shown as a straight relationship. That one in there is like, yeah, that doesn't actually really work. It's a little different. And this, yeah, because this is Loki and Silky. They're both gender fluid. Like yeah. But the V.
Do you remember at the beginning of
but
the
yeah,
movie when it was like,
but like, yeah,
for a B days? You have become addicted to estrogen. One day we will all realize that Lil Nas X was not actually gay. He just finessed the whole LGBT community and got to the bag. A reply from Lil Nas X. Do I have to? Whoa! 3:45 a.m. behind the McDonald's in Chicago on a Friday night during the middle of a Pride Month while streaming on Twitch and IG Live for y'all to realize I'm actually really a fruitcake.
That's awesome. Also, Lil Nas X like seems really cool. Like a lot of furry support, a lot of queer support. Like, just seems like a really cool guy.
Really a fruitcake? Oh, that was very specific.
That was very specific.
His word for it.
That was very specific.
Trying to get back.
I legit hope Nas is actually real at this point. He's such a icon. It's such an icon.
in touch with me in an attempt to get me to change how I live. Me changing my number again. That's a great picture. Trying to reason with transphobic family, be like, yes, your argument was good, but I discounted it completely because you expressed emotion while making it. Those conversations with family are just super fun. Bro, imagine.
And then when you and then when you don't express emotion, sometimes people are like, "Oh well, you don't seem to feel very strongly about this." Like, what do you want? I don't know. I didn't really talk to him last. He just becomes hotter. My parents don't understand bisexuality no matter any times I try to explain it. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, yeah. I feel like it's like not that hard to understand. But also, I know I'm biased. Like, none of this seems that hard to understand. I more get you didn't do everything the way I wanted you to do it. And also, I have no answer for how I wanted you to do it, but it wasn't that. So I disagree with you being trans. Yeah, it's like I have this rule set here of this rule set that like what I expected to see out of you if you were trans, or insert anything else here, and I'm not seeing that, so it's not really lining up. I'm not buying what you're telling me because just a match. It's like fucking just listen to me. Just listen. If I end up with a woman someday, it'll be like, you were a lesbian all along. Yeah, it's like that's not what isn't. Yeah, you don't fit into the fantasy impression of you. Yeah, it's their fucking problem, except when they make it our problem, right? A line of Holderlin's reads, "If you have both understanding and a heart, show only one. Together they will damn." My sister later said, "I think you're taking shortcuts because you changed doctors. Because one wouldn't give you HRT." That's not a short. Also, no, it's not. What shortcut? What do you mean? Like you are trying to get the care that you need. And if somebody's not providing the care that you need, you go somewhere else. You don't just be like, okay, I guess I'll just keep suffering until this person decides that on a whim that they would like to finally help me and listen to my problem. Like, that basically is just you're such a feeling like you're cheating because you're managing a true transition. Yeah, it's like why? Like I was supposed to have more time to reason with you. The point is to get HRT. Not it has. I don't want to like jump too much on this, but like it has an implication of like hoping or like wanting the. I guess putting too much trust in the first doctor for like they weren't prescribing HRT. That was the good thing, I guess. It's the document we went to it with. We require a letter from your therapist with a full diagnosis of being trans before we give you an HRT. My therapist replied, "I will never ever write any letter for you ever for any reasons." Also, what the fuck with your therapist? Planned Parenthood went up the street, said, "Sure, come in, sign a form saying I'm so glad you went to Planned Parenthood." Like it doesn't. Yeah, shouldn't need a diagnosis for being trans. This is what I was saying before. That like, yeah, no, we're still in a period where we're like still suffering from the effect of the kind of trans medicalism ideology that was really how people understood being trans 15 years ago, plus 3 years ago, right? Like there was a like DSM-4. We used to basically be diagnosed as trans through gender identity disorder, right? And that has now been corrected. Not being trans isn't a diagnosis, but it's still treated as a diagnosis in a lot of places. And there's many places where like you still need. Like they still have this kind of more archaic view or standpoint of how it is, but like no. Like I'm very happy that in Ontario that's changed. Like you don't need a diagnosis. Any doctor in Ontario, any general practitioner can provide informed consent and then prescribe HRT. Now, whether or not every doctor will do that is another story. There's many doctors that like. I think if they haven't prescribed before, they feel hesitant. They're like for whatever reason, they're like, no, they would rather send you somewhere else that either has done it before or whatever. But like, really, any general practitioner can prescribe HRT. Yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm in like GTA area. Trying to get autism diagnosed, and then the mental health system is extremely difficult. It's gatekeeping. It's like, yeah. Leading up to that appointment that got me HRT with my Planned Parenthood, my dysphoria was ramping sky high. I was not a good place right before, and I'm so glad you went to Planned Parenthood. So glad you went to Planned Parenthood, and that you got that. Yeah. Yeah, a letter from the therapist, not recorded in my state. That doctor just wanted me to jump through hoops because even though I'm an adult, if I'm trans, I'm therefore mentally ill. Yeah, it's that like standpoint or viewpoint of like, oh, you're trans, you like something's wrong with you, something wrong, you're mentally ill. There's a disorder here. There's something wrong. Like, and it's wrong. It's bullshit. It's discrimination. It's infantilizing, and that kind of infantilization is what happens a lot for many like marginalized groups, many marginalized neurodivergent groups, like autism, right? Because that's what these peoples with systemic power want to do to other people. And you end up in a therapy session before realizing that they're not the right kind of doctor. We need a real adult to sign off and approve for you and be responsible for you, because they don't believe that you're verbally telling them who you are, and what you need. Yeah. If you can be diagnosed as trans, why isn't transitioning all free with healthcare? I don't know. Also, thank you, Fendweller. Thank you for donating to charity today. Thank you. Also, we've now officially passed $700, which is incredible, and also more than, again, this is more than the Hope for the Day charity, which is amazing. I'm absolutely blown to I am blown away today. I'm absolutely blown away today. Thank you everybody. It's 1 a.m. now, so I'll be sending myself off to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Karma. Good night. Sleep well. Have a good night. Okay.
Imagine thinking you're a badass, getting triggered by the bro. Are just super fun. Bro, imagine thinking you're a badass, getting triggered by the pronouns. They
slash them.
Talk about insecurity. Bro, point that angst at systems that actually oppress you. Lol. I love that. Also, I've seen this movie. I love that.
Yeah.
Also, I've seen this movie. It's a trip. Mage.
Yeah, no, you don't remember the talking about, right? This is they live. Is that what it is? They live, right? With Roddy Piper. Yeah, John Carpenter's They Live. This is the movie where like buff random like construction worker happens upon some weird conspiracy where he finds glasses. Like I think the imagery for this movie has become very prevalent, mostly because of this like iconic scene that I think everybody's watched it from like the 80s, remembers very strongly, and I think it gets referenced a lot. Here, hold on. Here, hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Sky. You need to save your money, Sky. You've given so much. Wait, Sky! Sky! What are you doing? What are you doing? Sky. I love you. You don't need to run it so much. You. Can I? Would it help if I had mods to have a command to trigger the alert? I don't think I can do that. I think like it's an alert. I don't think I can do that. I'm not sure how. Because it's not through Firebot, it's through Stream Elements, which means I can't make a command for it. Sky, you since finding this stream. Also, yeah, look at how this person's holding the gun. Really bad trigger discipline. Summer system, very good call out. Yeah. Sky, can I just point out that like since you found this stream in April last year, you have basically been to, I'm pretty sure you've been to every single stream almost start to finish. You've been modding constantly. You've been such a huge support Absolutely. Thank you. You don't need to do more. Nah. Oh, Ash. Oh, thank you. Thank you as well for donating to the charity. Thank you. Appreciate that. Very, very glad to meet you today. Here, let me. This will probably get content ID'd or a visual ID'd, but we're not on YouTube, so who gives a shit? This if you've never seen this movie before, you have an Ash emote. Oh, perfect. Wait, but your name is. I want to be honest. For whatever reason, I was reading your name as Don't Be Ash. It doesn't make any sense. It says Don't Bash Ash. Okay. Yeah, the movie They Live. In this scene, he also kind of becomes a reference point for the strange mishmash of right-wing regressive conspiracy theory. It's very strange. This is a very weird movie. Here's the scene, if you haven't seen it before. It's like iconic. So like this guy like finds these glasses and he's just like walking around public in the city and he puts them on. He looks at the billboard and he like sees the hidden messaging behind the things. It's like, oh, it's just an advertisement or everything. But actually there's like hidden messaging and everything. And then he sees other people and they're like, sees that they are alien people and not real people. And then he goes into like a murder like a murder spree. I think this is also the movie where like the I'm here to kick ass and chew gum line came from. I think so, right? Right? Like this movie has been very influential in a lot of pop media. Yeah, this is also the movie which yeah, this is everything. This is lizard people, this is like hidden advertisements and like oh, discovering the truth of the world. Yeah, it's very like, I mean, the imagery is evocative because like, you know, it's dystopian future thing, but the dystopian future is now. Whoa. Work 8 hours, sleep 11 hours, play 5 hours, conform, stay asleep. This is the wake up sheeple movie, you know? Here, and then alien people. Bam.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. But here, hold on. They Live. Also this thing, which I think for the longest time I thought just legitimately came from Duke Nukem, because I think that's the only time I'd heard it. But this is where this line came from actually. The scene here where he just like walks into a bank with a shotgun. Wearing the glasses so he sees the alien people, right? American flag, of course.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
Deliveries.
All out of bubblegum.
The delivery is very 80s. Anyways, there you go. There's a bit of movie history. Couple things that I'm sure that you've seen that reference in other media before. That's where it came from.
Security, bro.
he literally ducks the gunshot. Yeah, he ducks the gunshot like the Han Solo edit. Yeah.
Point that angst at systems that actually oppress you. Lol. I love that. Also, I've seen this movie. It's a trip. Me trying to sort out starting HRT. Is
The Han Solo edit. You know what I mean when I say that, right? I'm sure you know what I mean. I remember like, it says Han shot first. I know that it's because like the edit like doesn't do any like it like dismantles the character in such a needlessly reckless way. They wanted to give him integrity, but he got his integrity from his characterization and from its growth. He's a sleazebag. You're not supposed to exactly. like he's a sleazebag that you grow to love, and you see him like, you know, soften up. He grows. If he started not like Like you're supposed to be intimidated and be like, oh, this guy's an asshole. Like, holy shit, you just like shot that guy first. That's the point. They edited it again. Oh, I'm sure they did. Did they make Han's shot first? Like, do you remember? The edit for how it looks is stupid. Like his head just goes, or his head goes, wait, can I do it? Like, he does like a, and then shoots. It's like, come on. Now Greedo says McClunky. Wait, what? Now Greedo says McClunky before shooting? We were looking at Luke kiss his sister. He didn't know. He didn't know. He did kiss his sister, but he didn't know. And I'm not even sure. Did that happen? That happened in did it happen before? What happened in one movie? Wait, I'm trying to remember what movie that happened in. That happened in Jedi or Empire Strikes Back, right? That Luke and Leia kissed. Is that right, or did it happen in Return of the Jedi? When I first saw it at the edit, I didn't even realize that it wasn't Han shooting first. I thought he missed it, ricocheted, so he had to shoot again. Yeah, Empire. Yeah, like I think that like the sibling aspect came afterwards in the story. I hope whoever made the edit happened to log how it works there. I am matching mugs. Hi, Sleuth. Hi, Sleuth. I see you. Visible. Visible. I'm matching mugs that say I love you, and I know. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. I like that. It happens in the first Star Wars movie right after they swing across the gap. Poor Luke just wants to chill out and drink blue milk. Yeah, like I think like yes, but I also think that like at the point that they had the characters kiss was before it was written that they were siblings. I think the story changed. I think there wasn't a story kind of, and I think it kind of just came over time.
Band all around me. Oh, why are all the hot girls from the same country? Like, where even is trans? Sylvania. No. That's cute though. I like that.
Yeah.
Coincidentally,
all the hot girls are from this country with a really cute flag. Like, where even is this country? How do I get there? How do I be with all the cute cute trans girls? You know? Like how do I get there? Han shoots first. First update at Lucas, if I recall, had them shoot at most at the same time. In the later edit, Greedo shoots first, and for a bounty hunter, he has a lousy aim at point blank range. If everyone's sitting, yeah, and Han's face does like a yeah. Oh, here's an announcement. Yes, if you're trans and you're here, yeah, you're not visible. Please act accordingly. Yep. Greedo have a tank and shoot first. What is New Vegas? Why do I need? What is New Vegas? Why do we need to get this shark? Shark. Sorry. Oh, it's Pat. Oh, okay. We can't see Izzy. She's gone. Can't see them. Nope. No more. Oh, I just like inhaled a hair. Oh, that was awful. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, the edit. There is a good way to watch. I don't know if anybody's seen these, but like, there's something called the Harmy edits, the despecialized editions for the first 3 Star Wars movies that like try to create as close to a like highest resolution, like Blu-ray quality level of the original trilogy as possible, using like with upscaling footage and using like as clean footage as possible from like the oldest versions to try to preserve the original theatrical release of the movies. I think like uses a lot of footage from some footage that like didn't have the edits and stuff from the Blu-rays, but also footage from like the Laserdisc editions and previous and so forth. And it's like it's a little difficult to get your hands on, but like if you can get it, that is a very nice way to watch the original trilogy. That actually preserves a lot of the special effects, the award-winning special effects that at some point were just like taken out of the movie. Like literally, the movie won awards for special effects. Like all 3 of them, I think, won awards for the special effects works and the special effects team, the sound design, all of that stuff, and all that was changed over time over the many editions. Meaning that it's kind of lost for people to see with the things that won the awards, you know. Actually, in the UK, is no longer a day of visibility. We have all become John Cena impressionists again.
Rainbow Dungeons and Dragons nerds also describes the overwhelming majority of my social circle. Oh, cool.
Yeah. D&D does overlap very strongly with like queer safe spaces, huh? Yeah. Also is very much an intro to me being able to be expressively myself in a safe setting. Honey.
Oh, I'm gonna keep an eye out for these. Chasers, bigots, my inbox. Oh no.
Oh, no.
What gender do you identify as? Male. Option 2,
Option
woman.
2.
Other. Unexpected item in bagging area. Or Greenland.
Or Greenland. I wanna see the D&D movie. I almost want to make it put it as an option. If it's available for streaming, I kind of want to see if I can put it as an option for the Discord. For the Discord. We do movie nights in Discord every Saturday. So I guess tomorrow. I guess I'm talking about tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST, we're gonna do that. If that's available for streaming, I can put it up on the thing. If not, I might go see it in theaters with my partner. Yeah. Apparently really good. I'm actually really happy to hear it's good. That's awesome. For me, today was Trans Day of suspending dumbass. Oh no, there's some shit happen. Oh. Yeah, I think it just came out. I saw Blobsy. I think Blobsy made a post of it in the Discord. So if you want to talk spoilers, there's a thread under media, I believe. Here, let me redo the thread. I'll make sure the thread is opened, and there you go. Yeah, there's the thread in media. If you want to like talk about it in the Discord, spoiler free. Yeah, I'll make it last longer. There we go. Yeah. Chris Pine is how we first realized we were bi. Ooh. Identified unexpected item in bagging area. Get ready for a weekday afternoon time and call a theater to see if not many tickets have been sold yet. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't think I've gone to see a movie with Sky yet. Maybe that would be nice. The fact its release was delayed is a very in keeping with how it goes to trying to arrange getting a roleplay party together. Yeah.
Flow, nowhere to go. Ice flow, nowhere to go. No, frozen white tundra. Here we go. I joined this gym because I'm gaining weight recently. Stare, gay, and proud. What's up with your badge? What does it mean? What? Are you gay? Why are you asking? Are you interested, big boy? Whoa!
Whoa!
Top stories.
No, I'm fine. If you're gonna come for me, do it right. I'm only asleep because someone called me a dude. Okay, okay, good. I'm glad you're right. I'm just shitty because that stuff happens, but
for tops only. Illinois! Sufjan Stevens' Illinois is being turned into a musical in huge win for sad gay people. Sufjan Stevens. Oh my god. It's a name I've not heard for a long time.
yeah. So
Oddly for me, Sufjan Stevens, Illinois.
is this a meme? Is there something between like Sufjan Stevens and being a sad gay? Like, huh? I mean, like, I actually really like Sufjan Stevens. I especially like really adore the Age of Ads album. I don't know if you ever heard that. It is chaotic. It's like it's really interesting, and has some really cool tracks on it. That's like, I don't think Sufjan's done anything since like that since. Not really, but it's very cool. Oh no, he did do something recently. But like the Illinois album and the other one, both of those are very like, you know, Christian safe, or like somewhat religious, connotating folk, like American folk music is what it is, right? Like he has a song called the Sears, like, I mean, Chicago, obviously people, I think that's Sufjan Stevens' biggest hit, Chicago. Da 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 da, and then Sears Tower is really nice, very somber, but like, is it a meme for sad gay people? Anybody know? Anybody else listen to Sufjan Stevens? After top stories, can we have some bottom? Can we have some bottom stories?
Huge win for sad gay people. Sufjan Stevens.
That song about John Wayne Gacy. Is that one of the songs? I don't remember that one.
God, it's a name I've not heard for a long time. Oddly affirming trans femme things.
Like Sufjan is doing stuff though. Like I understand not being here. Let me grab my Spotify here and show you. Like Sufjan, I understand not being as in the public eye. I think because mostly he stopped doing the folk stuff, right? And like I think he had like whatever ambitious, like he wanted to do an album for all 50 states. So all the stuff he does is weird now. But like this shit I really like. That's right. This is what I was talking about. Like I think these two albums are like very strange and more akin to like the Age of Ads album, which I really liked. But you know, it's very much like the older music that he became popular with. Was an album off Michigan, and I think the Seven Swans album is very religious connotating. And then where's Illinois? Yeah. Oh yeah, here you go. John Wayne Gacy Jr. Yeah. The song. It's actually a pretty popular song. And Casimir Pulaski Day. I don't actually know the song. And Chicago. Yeah. Sufjan Stevens. And I think like made a lot of noise, or you could say Illinois, about like wanting to do an album for every single state. And then stopped after that because that's a stupid, ridiculous idea. But then eventually, this album's very cool. This album is like that album. This is one of my favorite albums ever. The likes and listening here that I have is like not like I have listened to this. I have this physically. I've listened to so many times. Very, very cool. It's very, very weird. Fuse devices is nice. It's very weird. Anyways. It's a good song, but creepy. I'm gonna look that song up.
Time. Oddly affirming trans femme things. Boob sweat. Oh, those moments when straight people assume you're one of them and you...
You know, now that you mention it, oddly affirming trans femme things. It's a little warm in here. My computer is like a bit of a toaster today. Also, I'm holding a blow-high stuffy, which is like a little heater.
When straight people assume you're one of them and you feel like a gay secret agent. Lesbianage.
Lesbianage? I Spy?
Ace case. Secret agent. Lesbian sheep. I encountered this weird metaphor this morning. Lesbian sheep. Puzzled, I got more details. Here's the deal. Sex researchers have discovered homosexual rams, but believed that there were no homosexual ewes. It turns out, though, that gay ewes are hobbled by the fact that the way that a ewe solicits sex is by standing still. Thus, a group of lesbian sheep are incapable of coupling up, since they all go motionless when they're interested in one another, because they won't talk to each other.
Oh, it's like two bottoms meet. Oh no, my heart. They were interested in each other, but they're just standing still. Also, another example of queerness in nature. Yeah. Also, that is an interesting evolved, like, like I'm show interest by standing still, perfectly still. Do not engage. Oh.
When my family sees my room full of girl clothes and plushies and thinks I have a secret girlfriend. I'm a sneaky fox. I appreciate that foxy is synonymous with being clever, but also just like...
I'm a sneaky fox.
Really fine. But also, have you seen a fennec fox? They're like Pokemon, but in real life. Hang on. Look at this. Their ears are huge. Oh. They're adorable. Look how tiny their face is. Oh. I could die.
Oh my god.
I love them so much. I just want to hang out with them. Smush their little face a little bit. They're so cute.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. All right, we got to move on, or else I'm gonna be watching these all day.
That was that
LGBTQ
overloaded
plus
me.
folks,
Oh my god,
after
that
they
was
face years of
so cute.
discrimination, persecution, and having their rights stripped away, but still fight for equality. Well, how about it, Pat Dad? I didn't hear no bell. I love that episode. It's
Let me
so
sit this is a
dumb.
spirit animal. Oh.
In the episode, the kids win a baseball season, but they don't really want to keep playing baseball because they'll lose out on their summer. But they realize the more they succeed at baseball, the more they keep having to tour the country and play these games. So their only escape is to fail at the baseball. But then they realize none of the other teams want to win either. They have to practice at getting really bad at baseball in order to lose against the opposing team. So that way they can finally end their season. They don't have to play
God.
anymore. And in tandem with that, Randy, who's Stan's dad, his whole goal is to just fight a person in every town that they visit, sort of as a way to like recapture his youth and prove to himself that he's not too old to still do things like this. And his like last big foe is Bat Dad, the ultimate father. It's so dumb. By the way, if you'd like to see me like review things, movies and TV shows, let me know. If that sounded fun and you want more of that, let me know. The term LGBTQ that functions as umbrella term for sexuality, gender identity, stands for lesbians, guns, bisexual, transgender, equality. Lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, or queer. Longevity, gender, Black Lives Matter, transgender, quarantine.
Quarantine? What?
Burger today.
Let's get burger
We'll
today?
ignore all the other letters. Why didn't you just say like, let's get quality burger
Dark Queen,
today?
no,
We're so
I want-
close. Topping
I am
hurts
behind.
free.
I am. Oh yeah, and also quilt bag is the new. Yeah. I am so behind. I have only seen John Wick 1. I want to watch them. I want to get to John Wick 3 so I can watch John Wick 4. Also, yeah, they spelled quarantine wrong. Yeah, I saw that, Ash. Yeah. Also, wait.
Please. We'll ignore all the other letters. Why didn't you just say like, let's get quality burger today? You were so close. Topping hurts trees. Transphobes and turfs, caring about other people's genitals as a hobby. Unrealistic hypotheticals, kids sports.
Oh no!
I'm a gay
Monsters
female
created.
who plays Minecraft and The Sims 4, and also hates school. AMA. Only men can be gay. You might be
Lesbian.
Brian. Is that what I am? Are there any cyberpunk artists who depict just like average or realistic women in their drawings? I don't know why dystopia somehow produces killer hips and pouty lips. Tonight in Reddit headlines that made me laugh. I like in the comments some people are like, well, obviously people are getting body mods and who wouldn't choose to make themselves hot? And it's like, folks, if we're living in cyberpunk dystopia and I'm getting myself modded up, I'm not going to be going for sexy Cupid doll. What the heck is that? I'm going to have myself turned into like a 7-foot monstrosity with Doc Ock arms and laser eyes. Look, I don't care if some extra bulk has to be added around my midsection to support the infrastructure. I could give a hoot dang about my waist to hip ratio. I just want to be able to scale walls, snatch helicopters out of the sky, and throw them at Beth Bezos. Cyberpunk future where society is divided between supermodel anime-esque exaggerations of the idealized human form and inhuman utilitarian agglomerations of cables and lights and technology. Ah yes, the two genders. K-pop star and tank. Terrible movie details. He, him, she, her. Oh, they, them. Pronouns, cinematic universe. It. All right, that's enough dumb memes for today, I think. All right, everybody, I hope you enjoyed today's
we made it to the video.
By the way, I'm back. I will make more videos now, I promise. I'm done being sick. We're not looking after a puppy anymore. Human One's back in town and a full-time content creator, and I'm done helping her get set up. So I think
Cool. One topic. You are a gem, an absolute gem. Thank you. We made it to the video. We actually got there. Yeah, let me put on some music. Bird J music. There we go. Come back over here. We watched a video. We did it. Yay! So now we almost switched off into this Actus Cube. No, we got. I think we're reaching the end. I'm sad to say. I think this has been a really nice stream. This has been a really nice stream. I'm so glad I streamed today. So glad. This is a lot of fun. Y'all been fantastic. We raised $720 for charity. Like you're all amazing. Thank you everybody for contributing. Thank you for supporting the stream, even just by being here, by lurking. If you came for a raid, thank you for supporting this. I really appreciate it. I had a good time. I will still do face cam streams because I do like this, but we're gonna go back and forth between like VTuber streams and stuff. So probably Sunday will be VTuber stream. Probably more Sunhaven, maybe. Oh no, we have to look at Haven. And also people who've donated, if you're on the Discord, we'll eventually message you. I'll figure something out. And if not, I'll eventually probably just DM you in Twitch. Can you do that still? I think you can DM in Twitch, right? Still, maybe. I will try to get in contact about like, Discord, yeah, here. Karma Dash, Whispers still exists, but okay, Hammy, yeah, I know you've already been gone. So like, one of the community members, when I was telling people in Discord that I was going to do a little charity thing today, they very generously offered to like any donation above $5 or above would she will do a little character sketch. So if you would like that, I will help facilitate that happening. I now have permission to end stream. Okay, very cool. Why don't we? So I'm looking to see who's live, and I'm seeing that. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up some streams. We'd like to raid another trans creator, and I pretty much see who we're gonna go say hi to. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ellen from now on is streaming. She is very cool. She's doing a 24-hour live stream for Trans Day Visibility, which is very cool. Currently there's Kat on stream, so very cool, very nice, very good. So let's raid emotes have to be that. Yeah, honestly, Hammy, yeah, let's do that. That can be the raid alert. So I'll start the raid. I'll see you over there. Here, let me get the raid message for you. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. There is the raid alert. Also, yes, we're listening to Birdcore. Very happy to get people on Birdcore. Here is a non-sub version if you're not a sub. And or just that one. Either or, whatever you like. Yeah, it was lovely meeting a lot of you. Thank you all the raid. Thank you for being here. Thank you for this is fun. You're all great. You're all great and fantastic. I don't really have much else to say, I guess. 720 and 35 cents is the final amount that we raised, which is amazing. I mean, I guess we also did a soft goal of like we'd play a game called Haven on stream, so I guess we're gonna do that. Maybe that'll be on Sunday, maybe that'll be when I'm done traveling. So possibly sometime this week. We'll figure it out. But bye everybody. I have like 10 seconds left. It's great meeting you and happy to join us. Welcome into the Discord. Welcome. Yeah. Good night. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Bye.